You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you were good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
Hello, how are you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. I hope you guys have been having a great week, a great day, and you're ready for a little fun.
The energy's good right now. You ready? Hey! A pineapple reaction show. We coming back for more, keeping you entertaining. You know that we bringing the host. K-Zaggin and the whole crew is with me. Steve the Dean Williams, Mr. 1950. Yeah. Go ahead and get out your seat. I know you're feeling the beat. Good vibes and good energy. We doing something that you never seen. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. This is a pineapple reaction show. Hey.
So, let me get this right. You have a woman who has a bunch of suckers running behind her, getting no play. And I'm sure they don't understand why. Welcome to the Pineapple Reaction Show. These men are here to lace you with game, as well as break down the pineapple shows. What went right? What went wrong? So you don't fuck up and make the same mistakes as those desperate losers with no game. Asking the same weak-ass questions. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. If you have a question, put a Q in the chat. It's time to chop up some game.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air.
Booty in the air.
Yeah. With your face in the pillow. Ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear.
What's up, everybody? We're here. It's the Pineapple Reaction Show, helping you guys unlock the secrets to winning with women. Got my dog Zag. Zag, how you doing, man?
Hey, man, look, I woke up this morning. I drew a breath. I felt the sunshine just grazed my cheek, and I said, I woke up and I got another day to live. I'm blessed and highly favored, brother.
And the women get another day with you.
Yes. Ladies, it's not over for me yet. I'm still here for you. Not over for me yet. Everything still works.
Guys, the Pineapple Show, guys, the show that we always, the beautiful thing about this show, gentlemen, is that this show, unlike any other show out there, is to let y'all see that when you are communicating with a woman, you are going to do one of two things. You are going to draw her in to wanting to be with you in a sexual way, or you are going to turn her off by certain things that you say and certain things that you do. So this is what this show is about. Guys, if you have a question, put a Q. And also, we want to say to all you guys out there, if you want to call in 833-859-8744, Zag. So let's get into it. And gentlemen, what's up, Zag? You got it, brother.
No, I just want to say what's up to you, homie. Also, all the moderators,
yes,
the ladies, you know what I'm saying? Because ladies, they always add a little extra spice to the evening and shit. And just everyone participating, everyone who's going to call up,
yes,
everyone
sir,
who's participating in the live chat,
yes,
and anyone who's already donated or will donate. Shout out Kahore for the 99-cent super sticker. Appreciate all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
It's amazing that we get a lot of people out here that don't understand the game and understand the mouthpiece, and they think that they can just say something to a woman, you know what I mean, Zag, and turn her on or make her wet, knowing that they don't have any game, dog. It's amazing how a lot of people are like, hey, what can I say to a woman to make her wet? Hey, tell me something I can say to a woman right now. Let me give her some flavor. I'm like, wait a second. The flavor is not in what comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Flavor is in the mindset and sexual confidence, man. And that's
well,
doesn't
I would say definitely one of the foundations of having game is self-awareness.
Oh, huge.
You know, and a lot of guys, they're not self-aware.
Not at all.
And because they're not self-aware, when it comes to just dealing with anyone in life, but specifically when it comes to dealing with women,
yes,
they're just unaware of what's going on. They're unaware of their behaviors in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
They're unaware of how they could actually have influence if they were self-aware.
Yeah, influence is very important. So we're going to get into the show, guys, the Pineapple Show, gentlemen. Again, we want to do everything we can to give y'all guys an advantage over the average guy. But you're never going to have an advantage thinking average. So let's go ahead and get into it, guys. Got a question, please put a Q, as we always saying. Or you could call in, and we are here to help you as well. So let's get into it, and let's get it. Let's go.
To join. All right, let me say hello real quick. Nikolai, hello. Shawan, Chase, hello. Scrooge, that guy, Mike Fly, G Honda, Giovanni, God of C, what's up? Captain Dan. All right, let me show some love on Instagram. Who is on Instagram? Michael R2, what's up? Nicholas Blake, D. Craig Smith. How do we get on the show? I just put it on the screen. That's how you get on the show.
And I real quick, I do want to say, she's reading off all these people. And every person that's in her room is a carbon copy of the last person she mentioned in the room. Have no mouthpiece, no self-awareness, Zag, no game, nothing sexual, nothing fun, nothing exciting. And gentlemen, I'm telling y'all, when a woman recognizes these things right off the bat, Zag, you got to do work. Remember, there are those that run behind her, Zag, and play by her rules. And then there are us where she has to run behind us and play by our rules. So,
you know, what's hilarious to me, right, is not only Melly's, YouTube channel or the Pineapple Show, but, other shows on the internet, specifically YouTube, that are very similar. There's a lot of guys that participate in her live chats.
Yes.
And all they do is make googly eyes at the chick on the screen. Right? All they do is make googly eyes, talk about how beautiful and she's this and she's that. And my thing is, if you think she's all of that, why not shoot your shot?
Well, a lot of guys are afraid to shoot their shots because a lot of guys are afraid to talk to women, or they don't feel that they're good enough. And again, that's what these shows are about, and that's what we try to help these young men see. So all right, let's keep going. And a shout out to the Car King. Oh, you know what I need to start doing, guys? Shout out to the super chats, but also when we see someone like put out a super chat like this, let's go ahead and give you some special love. All right, shout out to the Car King. Car King, he says right here, finally we can super chat around this motherfucker. Couple of coins and play. Hey, man, love the game. Appreciate you, man. Zag and I appreciate all you guys out here, man. Right. And most of you guys don't do this. Matter of fact, no. Hey, Don, no, you're not getting a fucking wrench because you don't know anything about the game. You run your mouth like you're special. And matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the Car King a wrench because he is very pleasant. He listens. He asks questions. He participates. So don't even think about you getting the wrench. Car King, I got you, big dog. But we appreciate you, Car King. And we do appreciate all you guys who support the show. We thank you very much. So let us continue. Here we go.
If you're on Instagram, the link is in my story right now. So if you want to come shoot your shot, it's in my story. Hoods, Atlanta. Hello, Big Dog 4040. Marcus Bailey. Hello, Hamilton Property. HTX. Everybody, hello. Ain't a lot of quality to quantity these days. Well, I got you a quality woman today. So maybe you want to pull up. All right. Hello, everyone. Also, just in case you haven't bought my book yet, this is where.
Hold on, wait a second. Hold the fuck up. You got 30 seconds to call in, bitch, or we'll block you. Is this motherfucker crazy? Is this motherfucker, who the fuck you think you talking to this way, bitch? Dog, put him on the clock. You got 30 seconds for your bitch ass to call in, or you got to get the fuck out of here. You got to get the fuck out of here. You got 30 seconds. Adam or Call King, put him on the clock. Give him 20 seconds. He don't call in, get him the fuck out this room. Fuck you think he talking to you like that, dog? Who you think you talking to like that? The fucker? I'm sorry, guys. We're going to go and kick him out. Get the fuck out this room. You don't belong in here. Get the fuck out. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
You can find it at shopmannymonaco.com. That's where you find it. If you don't want to read, there is a course that goes with it or without it. And with the course come a 20-minute video call with me. So that's where you can find it. All right, we're going to start right now. I haven't said her name because I didn't want to say it bad.
I just want to send a shout out to Mellie's denim top.
Oh, you like a top? You like her top?
I like the denim. Yes, I do.
You know me, and black's my thing. I like to see them black. Ladies, black. Just wear some black. I like to see them black. But I don't mind the gray. But you know, we're hearing these guys that like, hey, I like what do they say? I like orange and green. All right, guys. You like what you like.
I'm not a big fan of like bright colors. Right. I don't have no problem with women having those different colors in their repertoire when it comes to their outfits.
Yeah.
But if I had my choice, it wouldn't be like no straight up orange looking like a pumpkin.
Yeah.
Straight up green. You know what I'm saying? Like the dark kind of green. Well, if it's dark like evergreen.
Yes, sir.
Like, yeah. But if it's the bright crayon green, I'm not a big fan of that shit.
All right. Well, here we go, gentlemen. Here we go.
Hello.
No, we got a phone call. Area code 707. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hello. Hey, this is not, all I did was ask my
rent. No, fuck you. Who the fuck you think you talking to like that, motherfucker? Who you calling a nigga? Who the fuck
you motherfucker? Come on.
All right, get the fuck off. Fuck off, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, man. Anyway, here we go. Let's keep going, guys. Let's get it.
How are you doing?
My name is Cartiella.
Cartiella.
Yes.
All right, Cartiella. Okay, gentlemen, I am never going to call her that in life. I am never going to call her Cartiella. I don't know what I would call her, Zach, but Cartiella. Now, Zach, what I like is a nerdy look. She's got kind of like a nerdy look on her, right, Zach? I like the glasses. Zach, there's something about a woman wearing glasses. I like the glasses. Now, I know the hair's not hers, but I like the she seems like she's bubbly. What say you, dog?
You know what, Steve?
Oh, what's up?
No, I like the grown and sexy look, meaning
yes,
there's something to be desired. There's like, all right, but this is what I know about women who have the certain public persona.
Yes,
because I get it. It's like part of her is, she want to be taken seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure in her own way, she's an intelligent woman, right? But on the flip side of that, there's something very freaky and nasty about behind those glasses.
All right, well, we do have a super chat and a call. Let's get the call real quick. First super chat, Jazz. Thank you for the chat. We'll give you 1 second. Area code 647. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello, this is Matthew. What's up, Steve? What's up, K-Zaggin?
What's going on, big man?
What up?
What's up, Matthew?
All right. I just wanted more elaboration on how, I am not self-aware, because K-Zaggin just mentioned it like at the beginning of the show.
Wait, you're asking about self-awareness?
Yeah, could you break that down?
Well, Matthew, you're only aware. Okay, Matthew, you live in fear. You believe in rejection. You believe in anxiety. You believe in introverted. You believe in women being sexy. So what are you talking about? That's all your self-awareness is lined up to. You don't have no awareness to yourself.
So let me say this about self-awareness, right? All you have to do is look at the topics of conversation without social media. Look at the things that men choose to complain about, and what you will find is that the average guy doesn't know their power as men.
Yes,
they don't know it. They don't understand it, and they refuse to believe what we're telling you guys about the power that you have.
Yes,
right? Because society goes out of its way to make men believe, and this is partly men's fault for believing it, right?
Yes.
But society goes out of its way to make men believe that their value is through what they can do for a woman. That their value is about. Look, it's like I just want to paint the picture, Steve, if I might.
Please, paint away.
Imagine, we live in a world right now where women can work alongside men and make the same amount of money, if not more. Like a lot of these women that are dating men, they make just as much money, if not more, than the guys that they're dating, right? So we live in this world where guys literally believe it's their duty as a man to bust their ass, right? Educate themselves, whatever, make money, and to put themselves on the back burner of why they're making that money. And that it should be for a woman. Literally, there are guys who believe my job, my duty, my obligation as a man is to find a woman to take care of. So you have guys that are mainly motivated to bust their ass and make personal sacrifices to make money. Now, mind you, just to share that money with a woman who, if you lost your job and she had money, she wouldn't kick in under her door to hold you down, right? I think you have to understand that.
Yeah. So Matthew, excuse me. So
Not all women.
Real quick, the thing about the game, about those who have game, and this ties into Pino and show all you guys out here. Which y'all will recognize, and this is very important, that I want you guys to see it, and I want you to ask yourself the question, excuse me, when you see these guys talk to this woman. As a man, you've got to be the master of your universe, okay? It's not because of brute force or manipulation. It's because of your unshakable self-awareness of who you know who you are, what you stand for, and what you're willing to do to achieve yourself, not the woman. The woman is not the goal. Sex is not the goal. The goal is to show her why she should manipulate her reality and realize her body is not worth, or it doesn't have no worth in your life, and she's got to be more. And this clarity will set you, when you have self-awareness or game, Zach, from the nice guys or the ones that do mediocre things. So just understand this. It's your foundation. It's what you command respect for, and it's your influence, meaning that where any room you enter, and this is why I want y'all to see this, even if it's online, even if you're talking to a woman, you must have influence over yourself first to have influence over that woman. Does that make any sense, Matthew?
All right, so influence could power also mean like you walking away from a situation that you don't.
Okay. So this is what influence looks like, right? I want you to understand something. Everybody is selfish, both men and women. Everybody is selfish, meaning nobody is going to deal with other people if there's not some benefit to them. The problem with some people is that they want the benefit to them to be at the detriment of someone else, right? See, I don't any benefit of a woman dealing with me is not going to be to her detriment, because I'm not out here to scam her, con her, deceive her, or manipulate her, right? But unfortunately, you have people that have that type of energy. Now, so when we talk about influence, right? Every woman has an agenda when they first meet you. It's just whether or not that agenda is in alignment with yours, right? Mm-hmm. So the influence comes when a woman realizes that if she has an agenda or a secondary agenda that's in direct opposition of yours, the influence comes in where she's able to take her agenda, put it to the side, and say there's a benefit to me dealing with this guy. Although the woman can have multiple agendas. Like a woman can want to be in a relationship and want some dick, Like there's two different agendas, right? So
Right.
so you the man, your influence is if you don't want to grant her second agenda, which is the relationship, and you telling her, I got you covered on your first. Do you have enough influence for her to say, I'm fucking with it?
Right. So we got to continue the show, but Matthew,
All
that's
right,
what,
all
that's
right.
what
Thank
we're
you
just
so
saying.
much.
So Matthew, just remember, there's some important things. So
Yeah.
this is something for all y'all to recognize that are listening. Everybody listen, please write this down. Make sure now this is the $1 million question because we want y'all to learn in all this. I want you to not now remember, we're not judging the person, okay, that comes in and talks to the woman.
Mhm.
Just think about what he thinks of himself to when he comes in. Because when Zag believes in himself, I do 50 miles, Lucario, the fellas, they all believe in ourselves. I'm not gonna ask her how the fuck she's doing because the moment she's talking to me, she's gonna be doing good. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say what's up and I'm not gonna say how you're doing. Because in my world, and I know in Zag's world, that you're gonna do better. Hey, Zag, after we get done talking, you're gonna do much better than you were when we first talked. Zag, what say you, man?
My bad. So I want to just speak a little bit more about influence. Like even when you watch the show that we're about to watch, when these guys come on and talk to these women, these guys not only do they lack the self-awareness to understand the power of influence, the power of words, right?
Yeah.
But they don't understand how to literally move the woman from
Yes.
point A to point B to set up or cultivate a situation that they both would want to happen. Because these guys don't believe that women would want that type of experience with them. So they spend time trying to convince the woman that it would be a good idea for that woman to fuck with them. No, when you have influence, you don't have to convince a woman of anything.
Right.
You just present yourself and she'll either see the value or not.
Now, and this is very important. Okay, wait, hold on, Matthew.
Right.
It's very important. Real quick, guys. I want y'all to write this down on your piece of paper. I want you to put A to 1 and then put A to B. So what we're saying is, if he is like Zag is saying, if you listen to the guy and he is moving her somewhere, that's what men do. That'll be A to B. But A to 1 is a standstill, meaning that the conversation isn't going anywhere. It's at a standstill. You mean it's just like you're talking, but you're not saying anything. So we just want y'all to write that down because we want to give y'all interaction so y'all can start to understand and interpret through these guys who are about to fuck up. That is that guy moving her, like Zag saying, from A to B, or is he going from A to 1, meaning that he's just talking, Zag, and nothing's going on.
Yeah.
So, but yes.
No, you should see a caller. You should see a clear progression. Where there's an uptick in the conversation, where it starts off one way and you can see it ascending as it goes, where it's going somewhere, and you can literally hear and see how, it started off like this. Now I can see it's gotten here. They are about to get together. They're about to make something happen. You can see it happen.
See it happen, okay? But now, what did you say, Matthew, real quick before we continue? What's up, buddy?
No. I was asking because well, I won't be able to remember it right now, but you said moving her from point A to point B, where it will benefit the both of you, right?
No, it's not. I'm not doing anything to benefit her. I'm her opportunity to get benefits.
So okay, and I'm glad you said that, Steve. So caller, real quick. And I'm glad you said that because I want people to understand something. When I'm talking to a young lady that I just met, I'm not doing anything to benefit her. This is all for me. I'm selfish.
It's all
it's all for me. Now, but here's the thing. Because I have self-awareness, I understand that the way that I'm conducting myself, the byproduct of that is if she decides to fuck with me, she will benefit.
Yes. Okay.
If that makes sense.
Now watch it. Now understand this. And one last thing. Remember, women can recognize emotional perfect pitch. So if it's an A to 1, you should be able to recognize anxiety, fear, nervousness, and a lack of awareness and no sense of self. Because again, I'm telling you, this is what women recognize, but we need you to start recognizing these same things so you can prevent yourself from being like those guys. Okay, Matthew?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, brother. Great call, brother. Appreciate you, man.
All right,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, good call. All right, let's continue, guys. All right, so let's get back to the Pineapple Show, guys. Make sure y'all write this down. And real quick, I want to give a shout out. Appreciate Alexander. Keep me posted. Shout out to the guys for myself and Carrie K. Zaggin for the guys that get the 50 likes. Let me give my guys a shout out. All right, shout out to the 50 likes, guys. We appreciate you guys. I like the show, guys. And guys, put a question if you got it. We love your participation, but we want to give y'all something that no one else gives you on the internet. Game right off the top of the dome, where we don't want you guys to make the same mistakes. Here we go, guys. So let's get into it. But let's get. I gotta get the company line together. But here we go.
I go by Cardi.
By Cardi?
Yeah, Cardi.
Can I call you that?
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, thank you. Because me and my accent, we're gonna botch your name every time.
That's totally fine.
You know what, Steve?
What's up, brother?
I would tell her, look, I'm gonna have a nickname for you, and you're gonna love it.
What's her nickname?
It's gonna be Tia.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. And gentlemen, please understand, if the guys are going wrong anything, we're gonna show that you can't get the pussy. That's gonna be the can't get the pussy, guys. And if the guys are talking and having a dry conversation with her, gentlemen, we're gonna post this as well. That means her pussy is getting dry, the conversation is getting boring, and then we'll definitely roll with that and the company line. But Zach, let us continue. But Zach, I'm sorry, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No, you're good. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
Right, here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
Fine.
Cardi is fine. All right. Awesome. How was your day?
Pretty good. Very productive.
Yeah. What did you do?
Real quick, Steve. If I was one of the guys calling in, I would call in and call her the nickname that I want to call her.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't ask her what she wants to be called, what her name. Yeah. I would see her name in my mind. I would have my little nickname, and I would address her with my own personal little nickname for her.
And above all things, Zach, I would not ask her how she's doing at all. I would not give a flying fuck, because right now, gentlemen, if you pay attention, she's already talking about her day. She's saying what she's doing right now. So Melly's kind of helping them out. So here we go.
Mm-hmm. I'm an artist, so anytime I get to create some art, it's a great day. So I did some of that today too.
Okay.
Meal prepped. I like to eat healthy. So.
Oh, wait, hey, Zach. It might be some cooking skills in this one.
Nice. She said meal prep.
She said meal prep. Okay.
Right. But I'm gonna tell her. But I'm gonna tell her, don't be counting my calories. I want my plate full and shit.
Oh, okay. You want to
count your calories, but don't count mine. Goddamn.
Right. Exactly. Here we go.
Art do you make?
Everything. I'm a sketch artist, but right now I'm primarily focusing on graphic design. So I do a lot of graphic design, a lot of creating my own pieces and Adobe programs and Photoshop and all that. So I just kind of
Steve, real quick. I'm actually, when I come across women who are artistic, that's actually an interest of mine. But I don't make the conversation about that, right? So if her and I were talking, and if she told me that, I would make note of it, but I wouldn't spend a lot of time trying to have commonalities with her regarding that. Because what typically happens is, it's okay to let women talk about themselves a little bit.
Yes.
But if you let them go too long, then the conversation becomes way too friendly.
I think that if you again, what she will love about us, Zag, is because she's a woman that is creative, right? So she's gonna lock into someone who has a vivid imagination,
yes,
sense of sexual adventureness, and creativity will be not the connection of the sketching her, but it's her mindset that she'll be drawn in faster to someone that can take something and make something out of nothing, like taking a conversation and drawing from it.
And I'll say this: people that typically have a creative mindset, their brain works differently than the average person. So they take information in differently than an average person. So even with having a mouthpiece and being poetic with your words, she would have a greater appreciation
Yes, absolutely. Oh my God, y'all kicking ass, man. Shout out to the 65 likes. God damn it. Where is it at? God damn, sorry, 65. Shout out to those 65 likes. We appreciate all y'all who are liking it. Shout out to each and every one of you. Here we go.
A little bit of everything. I'll draw something and then take a picture of it and put it in a program and redesign it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
What else? What else did you do?
Well, I mean, I am a model, so I do that as well. I have a few side hustles. Modeling is one of them. I'm an entrepreneur. I have my own brand.
Nice.
Is that the bag that I see in all the pictures?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I have my own fashion brand.
Nice.
I like it.
I like that. And you know, 50 said the other day, you know, women that have shit going for them. I mean, you no knock to a woman that works at Walmart, but guys, y'all can have women that have shit going for them. You want women to have shit going for them. So
Steve, at this juncture in my life,
yes, sir.
I'm not fucking with no broke chick, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody fucking
and let me just say this to men, and you know, once you reach a certain point of just understanding and self-awareness, like we've been talking about, it will behoove you and be to your best interest not to fuck with chicks that ain't got nothing to lose.
Yes.
Right? And what I mean by something to lose is if I'm fucking with a chick, I want her to care about her credit. I want her to care about her good name. I want her to care about her reputation.
Yes.
Like I want her to give a fuck about those things.
I want her to carry herself like a lady, but she can be as nasty as she wants to be on the back end. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Lines are open. Here we go.
I do graphic design on the side sometimes, on top of just having a regular job. So I do a little bit of everything creative.
Okay, awesome. They're gonna ask you, so I'm gonna ask first. Do you have like a job besides what you do, what you just described? Do you have like a job, like a 9-to-5 or something like that?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
I work in retail, so in the same industry that I'm pursuing to be in myself. I'm a manager in retail, so yeah, that's my regular job, and you know, hopefully one day I'll be fully working for me.
Hopefully soon. Yeah. All right. What else do you like to do when you're not creating art or working?
What else do I like to do? I do like to work out, so I'm a runner. I really like to run. I like to hang out with my friends. I'm a very laid back person, so you know, hanging out with my friends at their place or going to the movies or going to the museum or you know.
Well, wait, hold on, wait, time out. And this is where Joe, you a fucking loser. Nobody's saying not to care about all that stuff, but you got to learn how to listen to women, motherfucker. See, the reason you don't care is because you don't know how to talk to a woman. No, look. Zach, I get it if it comes to the company line. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we don't.
But what we're trying to show you, Joe, dumb fuck, y'all got to learn how to listen and look and learn who the fuck you talking to. It doesn't make any sense. We mean they don't care about this. Oh, listen, everything she's saying, Zach, well, quick, Zach, let's blow this up. Zach, we talked about her creativity as art. Joe, did you understand what the fuck we said before, dumb fuck? Her art is creativity that leads to sex, dog. What the fuck is? What do you mean he don't care about that shit?
So hold on real quick. So this this is what I want guys to understand, right? Because guys will say men don't care about all that stuff, but you'll be the same guys that ask all this stuff on a date, though.
Yeah,
you'll be the same guy that asks questions, and you don't give a fuck about what's going on in her life. You just want to fuck, but you're asking these questions. So my thing is, if you're gonna say that men don't care about all that stuff, then be that type of man where you don't ask none of those questions on a date, and you get straight to it. Right?
I bet you the same guy asking her all the questions. He's the same, because if you don't ask what you want, we have a question right here. He says, so when, Steve, you say you sound creepy trying to make things sexual, is it a way you're saying it versus what?
No.
Go ahead, Zach. You go ahead first. Go ahead, Zach.
Okay, guys, I need guys to understand something. When a woman is not sexually attracted to you and you start saying sexual shit, you're always going to sound creepy to her, right? The biggest, now here's the thing, because I don't want to lie to y'all, right? Because I can say something sexual to a woman who's not sexually attracted to me and she won't be offended. She'll just be like, you smooth, but I'm not interested. I like what you said, but I'm not interested, right?
Yes.
The problem with the average guy, though, is like Steve, the other day, someone asked a question: can I tap a woman on her shoulder and just give her my number? It's not the fact that you're saying things, is that you don't understand how to start a conversation that leads to the thing you want to say. You just abruptly say shit.
Right. Okay, now real quick, I got another question. Well, Raymond, what we're saying is, it's not what you say. I don't think you guys understand women enough to understand they don't care about how you look. They don't care what you say out of your mouth, because they have a deeper understanding that most you surface dwellers don't understand. Is there's this thing called experience. And Zach, let's take it a notch. Sexual experience. And a woman can recognize what you are by what the fuck comes out of your mouth. So you guys out here don't have sexual experience because you worship women. You run behind them. So Zach, the problem is when you guys are talking to women trying to make it sexual, the reason you make it creepy is because you're chasing. So the moment you begin to chase after her, you're playing your second fiddle in her story. When you have sexual experience, you don't have to talk about dick or pussy or let's go fuck. You don't have to do any of that stuff. She knows what kind of man you are and how you move and how you think based off of how you feel about yourself. And most of you guys cover up what you actually are. I'm sorry, you got it, man.
No, can you bring up what Lay Reed just said?
Lay Reed said, so wait, because we got another young man, and we got your other question, young man. I know what's his name. Zay, we got you in a second. Let me show Lay Reed. She said, it's so many words I can tell a woman she is beautiful. Right.
Okay, so I don't think here's the thing. This is what I think guys should stop doing. I think guys should stop being so focused on a woman's outer beauty.
That's crazy to me.
Because to me, what's understood doesn't need to be said. If I approach a strange woman that I've never talked to or seen a day in my life, and I'm smiling all up in her face and I'm being flirtatious, it's presumed that I find her to be attractive. That's why I'm there. Right. So I don't need to reiterate what's already understood, right? And I just think there are too many guys that are easily swayed by the exterior beauty of a woman.
Now, Zay, this is a good question. Zay says, are we supposed to care about what a woman like? But I've heard y'all say we don't care. Okay, Zay, will you just listen to what we said? Okay, the woman said she is an artist. Do you know the golden nugget of that statement that she said that most of y'all completely don't listen to? Nobody's saying to care or give a fuck about what she's saying, but sometimes women are going to give you clues that you can take that information and utilize that information to benefit you. She said, I'm an artist, which means is part of her mind will be more attracted to the man that has sexual imagination, sexual creativity, a man that can have sexual inventiveness. Those are the things that's going to attach you more. She's giving you a clue. I'm not saying care about that, because Zag and I don't give a fuck if she's a sketch artist, a painter, or anything like, or does claymation. We don't give a fuck. It's behind the door, behind that door, young man. Zag, would say you, man.
To your point, I told the story, and Steve, you recall, I had a chick that told me, I don't know if you're running game on me or playing, but I like it. Don't stop.
Yes.
Right? She was an artist. So when she revealed to me that she had that type of creative spirit, I already knew. Like, I'm rubbing my hands together because I'm also a creative person.
Yes.
So I already know, based on my repertoire,
Yes.
I already know exactly how to get at her.
Yes,
you know
exactly. So
and,
just
and I know exactly what words to influence her to have her move from A to B like I want.
Now, Zay, please listen to me. When it comes to the company line, that's when we say don't believe or give a fuck. Remember, Zay, the company line is different because I think, Zach, you say preferences, right? So the company line is different than her sharing herself to you. The company line is this mythical lie that these women tell you motherfuckers that is a total outrageous false
Yeah,
lie.
so y'all got to remember, if just look at what she's wearing, right? She's covered up. She has glasses on. She is purposefully controlling her image.
Controlling the image.
She's purposely talking about certain things because she wants to be looked at as an accomplished, goal-oriented, business-savvy woman. She wants to be viewed or perceived a certain way. So her look and her topic of conversation is in alignment, right? So again, what she's showing you is what she wants you to see. Because here's the thing, I want guys to understand something. There's going to be certain times in a woman's life where she wants to attract a certain type of man. Meaning, if she just wants some dick, she just wants to attract the man she's sexually attracted to. That's all she cares about. But if she wants more than sex, if she wants to be taken seriously, now when we hear the company line, Steve, she's going to say the shit that she wants. So if she wants to attract a certain type of man that she wants to take, that she wants him to take her seriously, then she is going to put forth a certain public persona to attract a specific type of man.
Shout out to the 81. Shout out to the 82 likes. Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to all the 82 likes in the building. Here we go.
Quirky things like just, something that's kind of unique and different, and are more so things I like to do. A lot of my friends will invite me to, if they're having a meetup, and maybe that meetup is for mental health, wellness, that kind of thing. Someone invited me to something like that recently, so they all know I'm that kind of person.
Okay, cool. What else I want to ask you? Do you have any kids?
No kids.
No kids. Do you want to tell us how old you are?
All right, guys, how old do you think she is? Chat line, what do y'all think? Everybody, what do y'all think? Zag? I will give her 32.
Early 30s.
Early 30s. I feel like she's in her early 30s. Chat room, what do y'all think? What do y'all see when y'all see her? What is the number y'all think?
31.
Hey, I think at 32, 31, 32. I go 32. What do y'all got? Put the numbers in, guys. What do y'all think, all my dogs out there? What is the number you think?
Yeah, I believe, and the reason why I say that, I believe that her endeavors to go into entrepreneurship, I think is something that started late. I think early on, she probably was searching for herself, searching for a way.
Yes, sir.
Which is why she still works in retail. And I'm not clowning it. What I'm saying is that she probably worked in retail because she didn't know what she wanted to do, but she kind of used the retail platform as a springboard to get into the fashion and other shit. And that may have started later on once she actually started to really, really think about what she wanted to do. But,
all right, hey, good numbers, guys. Let's see who got it.
I just turned 28.
Whoa. We way the fuck off. Who the let me see.
My bad, cutie. My bad.
Wait. I'm gonna get to the first one that said it. The first one, hey, K-Dog, you got it, baby. Hey, K-Dog, the first one. K-Dog, he got it, dog. He was the first one that said 28. You got it, dog. Good one, man. A+, good catch.
Somebody said 37. Bro, you know damn well this woman is not 37 years old.
37, dogs. Y'all some hateful ass motherfuckers, boy. All right, here we go, guys. Let's keep going. Here we go.
March 13th.
I love it. You wasn't the first one to say 28, motherfucker. I said the first one that popped up when I scrolled and asked how old she was. The first one, this guy said 27. This guy said 34. This guy, third, said 28. So I don't give a fuck if you said it. He said it first. Man, get that man his shine. Damn.
Related. Yes.
Yeah.
What else? Do you want to have kids?
Wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold up 1 second. 1 second. What do you mean, sir? I don't understand something. What do you mean by y'all just be saying things? I swear. The things that we're saying, Luca, that you don't understand.
But he could be talking about when I said the dude said she was 37. He could be talking about. He could. I don't know.
Luca, all right.
I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt.
Benefit of the doubt, Luca. Let's get it. Here we go.
I hope to have kids one day, but kids are more so like in the event that I meet someone worth having kids with. That's the only way I would have kids.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not pressed if you don't meet the right guy.
Real quick.
Like the fuck.
So this woman right here, and shout out to her. She's the type of woman.
Yes, sir.
It's not her passion to be a mother.
Right.
I don't think it's her passion. I think if she met a man and she was feeling him enough, and he wanted kids, she would capitulate to the ideal of being a mother. But I don't think it's in her like passion wise to want to be a mother. I don't think so.
Hey, shout out to the 95. Out to the 95, man. We appreciate the 95 likes, guys. We got respect for you. Thank you, gentlemen. Here we go.
I'm cool with not having kids.
Basically, yeah. Because
see, there you go. See, so I just said she's cool with never being a mother. You can tell by her lukewarm response that she's like, I don't really care, but I would consider it. It's kind of that type of energy.
Now you know when a woman gets with a real man, she's gonna want to have his kids. But here we go.
It out to be a single parent. So
that's exactly what I say too.
Yeah.
I'm like, I won't have kids if I'm gonna be. I mean, you never know, because you can start a relationship and everything good, and you guys have the kid, and then it don't work out. But I'm not starting like that. That's for sure.
Exactly.
We can play we can do all the things but have kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so but I would tell any woman that thinks like these two, because I know Melly don't have no kids either.
I like that.
Steve, I love it. I love that women are disresponsible.
Yes,
and they take their womb very seriously.
Yes.
Because there's nothing wrong with having casual sex and enjoying sex.
With that, right?
But you have to have sex responsibly, where you're not. And this goes for men too, where you're not just having babies with anybody and everybody. And things do happen. People get married and have children, and things don't work out. So guys, nobody's shaming anybody. We're just saying. So let's continue, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. Here we go. We're getting close to the company line, I think.
Exactly. So I gotta know you the one.
Okay. What else we need to know? I don't know. Anything else we need to know about you? They're gonna ask you questions regardless. But
I'm gonna let them ask me what they want to know.
Okay. All right. No problem. So you are single?
Yes.
All right. So we're gonna try to find the man of your dreams tonight. And I mean, you're getting a lot of compliments. Like, she's natural, she's beautiful, she's amazing.
Steve, I'm looking at her, Steve. She's a cute woman.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her body yet, so I can't really speak to that. But she's a cute woman. She seems to have a good head on her shoulders. But I can't call her beautiful though.
No, she's not. She's not.
I can't.
No, we don't. Right. Remember, gentlemen, you should never tell a woman she's beautiful or you are fucking up. She has done it. She's done nothing to show she's beautiful. She's just saying things. Now it's not even a company line. She's just saying things. That doesn't make her beautiful. Guys, y'all have to force beauty out of women. But go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, so the most I would say is her look caught my attention.
Yeah, I like that.
That's it.
Right.
Her look caught my attention. But as far as me using a superlative like pretty, beautiful, stunning, gorgeous, I really can't use all of those type of words because when I refer to a woman as gorgeous, that's because she has on an outfit that was handpicked for me.
Or done something for you, right?
I mean, and then I can say you look absolutely gorgeous tonight because she wore her hair for me. Her nails, the color, she got it for me. She did it because she knew she was going to see me. See, then I look at it differently, but that's just me though.
Yeah, what is ARD, Anthony B? What is ARD? She ARD. What does that even mean? What does ARD mean?
I have no clue, brother.
Anthony B, what does ARD mean? And if you're laughing, please, Anthony, please stop doing the emoji shit, dude. That's for girls. Put 100
Yeah,
in.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Steve,
come on.
I can't. For me,
I hate that shit.
And I've told a lot of men this. You can appreciate a woman who takes care of herself.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't be enamored by it. You know what I'm saying? You can appreciate that she take care of herself. Cool. All right, good. That's what she's supposed to do, though. You know what I'm saying?
All right. All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
Oh. Yes, already. So I think it's going to be a good show. So to find the man of your dreams, I'm going to need your help. So you got to tell us, what are you looking for in a man? Like, tell me some characteristics that you want your man to have.
I've been stepping in the life so deep. Women spin tales about things they can't keep. Company line tight round the waist. Pineapple show where they put on the face.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. Shit.
They whisper secrets like shadows in the night. Pineapple confessions in the harsh spotlight. Company line holds them together tight. But the crack show, truth ready to fight.
All right, guys, what we have right here is what is called the company line for all you guys listening. The company line is the lie that women tell you guys all the time to make you think you need to do all these things to get her pussy. She is about to fucking lie in your face right now because this is not true. Okay? Now, Zay, this is where the lie comes, Zay. Zay, do not believe anything she's saying. Anything.
Yeah, because here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. Women are not publicly going to tell you what makes them moist.
Never.
They're not going to do it. And matter of fact, Steve, I would tell you that women can't even always tell you what would make them moist.
Exactly.
They can't really. They can tell you what probably made them moist in the past with what some guy said or did, but women can't always tell you what will make them moist.
Yes.
Simply because sexual attraction is involuntary. A woman never knows when like this guy, she sees this guy coming up to talk to her. She don't know if that guy is steeped so much into the ism and he got a mouthpiece, if he gonna say some fly shit to her, and she gonna be like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting all of that. This motherfucker making me tingle down there, right? So a lot of times women can't even tell you what to say or what to do to get them wet because it just has to happen naturally.
Yes, just remember, gentlemen, she has a bunch of men waiting on the other side of this video with her, right? Do you think she's going to say, hey, smile, do 5 jumping jacks and say hello, and I'll open my legs and you can fuck me? Do you think women think about, gentlemen, think about every woman and every fucking fake ass profile and all that bullshit they give y'all. Stop falling for that bullshit. A woman will never, ever give you a easy layup blueprint to fucking them.
Yeah. It's kind of like Steve. If a guy goes up and into a bar, right, and he's sitting there and he's talking to a woman, and within 2 or 3 minutes, he says, "Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm about to get up out of here right now. Why don't we finish this night at my spot? And I'm gonna send you home with a smile." And she could be turned on in that moment by that guy, and then she can tell that story to another guy. You know, one time the wildest, craziest thing happened. This guy said this in a bar to me. And then that guy goes to say it, and she looks at him like, don't really do anything for me, right? Because it was that guy in that moment that made her feel that way. You can't necessarily replicate the same thing with a new guy.
So just remember that, guys. That's why we call it the company line. Please, gentlemen, nobody's going to teach you this kind of game on the internet. Just stop believing the bullshit. Here we go. Here's the company line.
Say the number one characteristic is I really like someone that's ambitious and like passionate about something.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, now hold on. Watch it. Let me tell you why this is a lie. Ambition, Zag, and passion has nothing to do with the emotions.
Had nothing to do with sex either.
Had nothing to do with Hey, Jim, listen. Ambition And all that what she just said has nothing to do with her opening up them butt cheeks for you, dog. It doesn't matter if you're ambitious or not. It has nothing to do with it, gentlemen. Guys, you should be ambition on GP anyway. You should be responsible.
So Steve, this is what I was saying about the company line. Anytime a woman gives a company line, just add with the guy I want to fuck though. Just add that at the end. I'm looking for this and this with the guy I actually want to fuck though.
Yeah, man. Don't be falling for that.
And Steve, and this is why real quick, because she'll say, I want a man who's ambitious, he's motivated, he's goal oriented, and then a guy will call in and he'll be those things, and then people will scratch their head and she just said she wanted that. He's that. But what she forgot to tell you, by the way, I gotta want to fuck him though. I gotta be sexually attracted to him. But she can't say that on the front end. She can't put that on there.
She can't say that at all, guys. So she's saying be ambitious. Now, a lot of y'all got to say, yeah, that's me. But remember, gentlemen, if you don't have experience, ambition doesn't matter. And I think that's where a lot of the red pill manosphere get mad at the Day-Days and Tyrones. I guess what they say. It's like those guys aren't ambitious like me. They don't have a corner office. They don't have a nice car, nice shoes, nice clothes. But those motherfuckers know one thing. I am what the fuck I am, bitch. You gonna take me for what I am. And that's, hey, dog, that's what makes that pussy purr. When you like, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Hey, Steve, she'll be fucking with a dude who he's a manager somewhere making $90K and he got all this ambition. So she won't want to fuck him, but she'll meet a guy that works at Walmart that's in a manager training program. And he's only making like 35. And she'll say, I can help him. I see potential. But the reason why she says that is because I want to fuck him so bad, right? Yeah. She's like, I don't mind actually helping him and investing in him so he can get to his goal. Although the other guy has already reached his goals, but she just ain't feeling them sexually, which is why it's not connecting.
All right, here we go.
Because to me, that shows you have a sense of direction. And you have an idea of what you want out of life. I think a lot of times, I come in contact with people, with a lot of guys who they're just kind of living and they're just kind of like,
nothing wrong.
No sense of life.
No. Hey. And we're not going to shame any of you young men out there. Listen, we will always push you young men, please do something with your life. But what you do with your life and what you don't do has nothing about you getting pussy or not. Please understand that. Please understand that.
And Steve, this is why a 28-year-old woman will fuck with a 50-something-year-old for that very reason. For that very reason. For that very reason.
Hey, what you want to say to the ladies? Do you want to say something to the ladies?
I just want to say, ladies, this is why you got to show us.
Let's get it. Here we go.
Like what they want to do with their life. And it doesn't have to be, what's your 5-year plan. This isn't an interview, but at least having something that you care about, something you're passionate about, something that gets you up in the morning. So ambition and of that go-getter attitude is.
Emotions don't give a fuck about your ambition, your height, your color, your weight, your clothes, your shoes, and anything. Emotions don't give a fuck, gentlemen. I am telling you, emotions don't care at all.
Really, really attractive to me. What else? I'd probably say second to that, someone who is very.
Can you pause it? Can you pause it, Steve, real quick? Okay, no, there was a comment on Melly's side where a guy said she's real, right? She's real, right? This is how guys get fooled.
Yes.
Steve, do you still have that clip from last night? The when a lady was talking about being dominated?
Yeah. Do I need to play it right now?
Yeah, can you play it real quick?
Oh, absolutely, sir. Hot off the press, dog. This is what we do. Hot off the press. Here we go. Check it out, guys.
I like niggas that got that dog in them. I ain't about to sit here and act like I don't have a type and let people make me feel bad about
the other one. The other one.
Okay, not the dog. My bad. Not the dog. Okay, not the dog in him. Hold on a second. Hold on, gentlemen. I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the one with about the dog. Hold on, let me see here. She talked about the dog on this one.
I'm talking about being tore up and shit. That one.
Yeah, about getting that pussy tore up. Hold
Yeah,
on.
that
What
one.
is that at?
And I'm going somewhere with this. So while y'all listen to this clip again, I'm about to tie it into what we're hearing from the girl on the Pineapple Reaction Show.
Here you go. This is it. I'm sorry. Here you go. Check this out.
A lot of feminine, innocent looking women like to be dominated for real.
Hey,
Like,
can you pause it?
Her up in the
What did she say? Feminine, innocent looking woman. That's all I want to point out right there.
Innocent like a motherfucker.
Feminine, innocent looking woman wants to be dominated and tore up.
So your job don't matter.
So your job don't matter. So
your job don't matter.
The problem is when she says, I want an ambition. Now, there's nothing wrong with women wanting men who are ambitious and motivated, but you're just checking boxes on paper, right? A woman's desire to want to be dominated sexually doesn't happen on paper.
Wait. Watch this, guys. There are two kinds of ambitions. There's the one you know about, the ambition of book smarts. Go to school, go to training school, technical school, go to college. You do it. That's ambition. That's not getting your pussy. But then, Zach, there is this ambition of being selfish, the ambition of being cocky and arrogant and a fucking dick and saying the world revolves around me. It's a different kind of ambition. What say you, Zach?
Well, women have sex with men who they don't look at as boyfriend material all the time.
All the time.
Right. So if you're the guy that a woman thinks that you're gonna dominate her sexually and tear her up, she'll be like, this nigga ain't got no ambition, so I'll just fuck him. I won't do nothing else with him. Right?
All right.
Women are very good at compartmentalizing what role a man plays in their life and shit.
Guys, lines are open. We got a question. Appreciate the 110 likes. Let's keep going. Here we go, guys.
Usual, like kind, caring.
Now, what? Now, guys, I used to tell you this. Now, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. They're at about what? 1 o'clock, Zag? 2 o'clock? Guys, that's fairyland. That look, with the horseshoes and rainbows and
leprechauns, pot of gold.
Look at hey. This is what Zag says preferences. She is fucking like, guys, you don't ever do any of this shit or be any of this shit. Because the moment you do these things, you're going to end up in the friend zone. Here we go.
I would love to find someone that is.
Oh, no, we got a question from Lay. Lay in the building. Lay has a question. Let me get to Lay's question real quick. Lay has a question, and she says, Zag, oh, shit, let me go all the way down. Damn, Lay. Lay says, we appreciate the super chat. Lay says, damn it, Lay, where you at, girl? Fuck, I gotta keep going down. Lay says, is there a difference between city men? No, Lay. It's not the city, the country, the state. It's not anything like that. It's the mindset. Because a country man can be a dick as well as a city man. And a city man, Zach, could be soft and weak as far as a country man.
Yeah, I think when we talk about that, we have to distinguish between surface level similarities and core differences.
Yeah.
Because there might be some surface shit where you can tell the difference, like a city dude may speak in a certain vernacular, whereas a country dude may speak in a different vernacular. There might be some surface level differences, but when it comes to the core of the human being, I don't think it matters.
Yeah. Like I'm watching Landman, and Billy Bob's character is like more of an asshole, but his son is real passive. Both have drive and ambition, but Billy Bob is more of a fucking dick. Here we go.
A gentle giant. So what I mean by that is like someone who is soft.
Oh my
God! No! See, Steve. Guys, let me tell y'all right now, and quote me on this. Quote me on this. And this is where sometimes women actually need some dating advice themselves.
Oh my God.
Because a lot of women don't understand the same thing that they say they want publicly is the same thing they despise in a man once they actually get it.
Exactly.
Right? Because it sounds good. I want a soft teddy bear. It sounds good on the surface.
A gentleman, a gentle giant. You know what that means? Hey, you can tell me how you feel. It's okay. You know, I find it really sexy for a man to express his feelings. You like, well, girl, my dog died last year and I cried. She's like, you, I didn't mean you to tell me. I'm just saying that shit. Hey, fuck that.
What they're really saying, this is what they're really saying, Steve. I want a strong, dominant, ass-kicking man that don't take no shit, but when it comes to me, he's a big softie.
Oh my God.
That's what they're really saying.
Guys, the company line. Do not follow this bullshit.
I want him to be dominant everywhere else, but when it comes to me.
God damn it.
Me, but is able to be in his masculine, strong element in the world. A lot of people have a hard time balancing the two and knowing which one to tap into at the right time.
So she wants a man to tap into his femininity and his emotions? Fuck. Oh, man, y'all better, hey, guys, y'all better stop this shit.
Very important. I would say next to that, someone who is artistic, creative in some sense.
See, we talked about that earlier, Zach. We talked about that earlier. See that, guys? That I can kind of feel that. But guys, that's not gonna get you in, but that'll draw her close to you. Won't say it will get you in.
Well, and not only that, but if you're talking about a longer term situation beyond just sex, that'd be more prevalent. The fact that you can connect on that type of level.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to be, an artist per se, but to understand me, I think you do have to have some kind of creative bone in your body.
See, can you pause it? Can you pause it? See, essentially what she's talking about is compatibility. That's essentially what she's talking about, meaning when you guys converse, there's almost like this synergy between y'all because you think a certain way, you receive information a certain way. Because again, people who are typically artistic think differently. Okay,
right.
So essentially, what she's saying is, I want someone who kind of gets me, but it's not about you getting her because you're trying to learn her, right? You get her because you kind of think kind of the same because you have a creative thought process as well.
Yes, sir. Guys, lines are open. Give it a cue. We got you on your questions. We're almost there. Here we go.
You have to be someone who's able to think on a different level outside of, like the ABC kind of person. At least be able to think outside the box. Because to me, that, maybe you don't define that as an artist, but you're in at least a creative person because you're able to think outside the box. To me, that's all you need to be creative. So someone who's open-minded, someone who can think outside of the box.
So wait, the chat is asking, is a con artist okay?
A con artist is not okay.
Because you want an artist, so they're like, what type?
A con artist is not okay. Honesty.
Yes.
Very important.
He might be honest with you, and he might con other people.
That's that's where one of my other requirements comes in, which is integrity. So you have to be an integral person. You just have to be a person of character. You have to have great character.
Okay. All right. Let's talk a little bit about physically. So how tall does he need to be?
All right, guys, put it in there. How tall? Now, Zag, I always got to represent my 5'7" guys out there. So I'm going to say 5'7" because I don't like you tall motherfuckers. So I'll say 5'7" to 5'10".
I'm going to say 5'10" or taller.
You're just so hateful. Guys,
no, she will fuck with a guy shorter than 5'10", but
short motherfucker. But
yeah.
Chat, put your number in there.
Yeah, she gonna have a preference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's see what she said. Put y'all number. How tall you think? Let's see what she says.
Well, that's a tough one. Not gonna lie,
and this is how y'all can see she's full of shit. No, fuck that. I want to fuck her. Now I don't know about. Now, remember what did she say, guys? Integrity. He's got to have this. He's got to have that. He's got to have that. But now she's setting a stipulation, dog. Do you see what we saying? Stop listening to all that shit they say. First off, she's saying that he's got to have ambition. Well, what is the height of ambition, Zag? What is the height of integrity, Zag? What is the height of all? Gentlemen, please listen. This is why we say these women are fucking full of shit, and stop listening to them, because they're going to say all this other shit, and now she's about to put a stipulation on.
And you want to know why, Steve? Because women are still moved by superficial things.
Yes,
but they're still moved by superficial things.
Hey, gentlemen, just remember this, gentlemen.
Which is fine, but it's
fine. But I just wanted y'all to say, we're trying to teach y'all game. So I just want y'all to see, let's see how tall integrity actually is, and let's see how tall ambition actually is, and all that bullshit she was saying. Let's see how tall he has to actually be.
I am a model. I'm 5'10".
Okay, you're pretty tall.
With regular shoes on, I'm easily 5'11" to 6 feet with just a little heel. So, with that being said, someone who is at least 6 feet is like kind of important to me. I'm not.
No, it's not important. No, it's not important. No, it is, guys. Okay, so there are going to be instances where some women, I'm not putting it on all women, where they like the optics of things. Meaning, in their mind, they might envision themselves being out on a date with a very fine, handsome man. So in their mind, they envision him being taller, and just sweeping her off her feet. So it's almost like she got this fucking fantasy thought in her head right now, because the reality of it is she's a 28-year-old woman. So you mean to tell me that every man you dealt with was 6 foot plus? No, of course not.
And real quick, gentlemen, if she was really sincere, you know what she would say? Well, you know what? I already told you the things I'm looking for. And you know what? Integrity has no height. And there's no dollar sign on integrity. And you know what? I just want somebody, and I will give her a little credit, but see the motherfucking lie. This is why we showing y'all game and all this bullshit she's saying. So let's continue to hear this silly shit she's saying.
Why?
6. I mean, the thing is, like, I understand the 6 feet thing, but usually, because for you it makes sense, I would say. Because usually we get girls and they're like 5'5", wanting 6 feet, and I'm like, for what? So for you, I understand. Okay. So
can you pause it? Can you pause it? And I want, and this is for both men and women, right? You are allowed to have your dating preferences, but this is what I would ask people, Steve. Anyone who has whatever dating preferences that they have, I would ask them, do you have dating preferences based on things you've always gotten? Or do you have dating preferences based on a wish list of things you've never gotten?
Right. Because Zach, I've seen dwarfs and midgets with toys. So guys, please listen to me. Don't ever listen to the shit these women are saying when it comes to the shit that we're talking about right here. He said, I lived long enough to realize nothing a woman says matter. She will state her preferences and break all the rules for certain men. Okay, thank you for the super chat, brother. All right, here we go. Let's get it.
Okay, I think. What do you usually date? What race?
Like what kind of guys?
Like the race.
Oh, black.
Now, with all due respect for all those listening, she could say black, but listen, if you're green, blue, or orange, remember, emotions do not have a preference of color, height, size, money, or anything. Remember that, gentlemen. So if you are, because any person that's going in there, probably they're like, oh man, she's not gonna like me because I'm white or I'm black or I'm blue, Zach. We can't count ourselves out.
Yeah, but now sometimes what will happen is, even if she's reluctant to take you home to her parents, because you don't want the ridicule. You'll still be a secret though. You could be a secret.
You'll be a dirty little secret.
You'll be a secret.
Guys, so let me tell you how that's gonna go. Y'all be cool with it. You know, she'll be like, you know what? I date black people, and my family wants me to go to dinner, so I got to bring Tyrone or Day Day with me. But after that, she'll come home and get on your dick. So don't think, gentlemen. Listen, don't listen to what these women say. The emotions change everything. Chris has a question. How do you got to have game, Chris? Chris, you got to have game. You cannot tap into something that you are. If you're emotional, you cannot tap into a woman's emotions.
But Steve, he wants to tap into it just for pussy though.
Right. So that's always disingenuous. See, you're not doing it to be the love of the game. You're trying to tap into it to find a little cheat code so she can open her legs up to you. Here we go. Let's continue, guys.
Yeah.
You want black. You're not open to okay, so only black men. Okay. Can he have kids?
He can have kids. He would have to be in the child's life, and he would definitely have to be far away from his.
No, he doesn't. Nope.
Sure, but
okay. Can you pause it? Okay. So I've always had a problem with people who talk like that. Meaning,
yes,
when you have a man who's talking about dating a single mother, and he's overly concerned about the father. Oh, she got to be far away from him, right? Just like she's saying, if I'm dating a man with kids, he got to be far away from the mother. See, and here's this is the mistake that people make. If you're worried about somebody cheating or creeping, they can do that with anybody.
Yes.
I don't want to hear this shit of, because they got kids together, that makes it more likely. No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true at all. Because there's men that she's had sex with that didn't have kids with, but she still will fuck him though. Right? So the kids don't really matter like you think it do.
Emotions, we're going to keep pushing this for 2025, guys. Emotions don't care. Remember that. Here we go. Guys, got a question for the queue. Call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
I'm open to it.
What do you mean by far? It can be in the kid's life if he's far from the mom.
Well, I guess they can't be involved, and it has to be really evident that they're no longer involved. Like it has to be like
you see that right there. See, Steve,
either really evident.
Yeah. That bullshit.
I could not date her seriously. Okay, nope. and because I can tell that she's very possessive.
Yep.
Territorial. She comes across like she would be overbearing, and she would want me to secure her insecurities. She would want me to always reaffirm and reassure her that there's nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got time for that shit, bro.
Hell no.
In some other way, or she moved on, she got a new man or something. Like it has to be super evident. That
okay, can you pause? Can you pause real quick? Oh my bad. I just got to say this, guys, ladies. It doesn't matter if she has a new man or not. The old nigga can still hit it while she has a new man. I'm just saying that in some cases, just because she remarried, got new kids, that doesn't mean that the old nigga still can't hit if he wanted to. I'm not saying that that's always the case, but never assume. People don't understand the power of sexual attraction. People don't understand the power of lust. People don't understand the power of great dick, right? And this is how I know some women aren't realistic. Because if you were a woman and if you've ever been intoxicated by a man and you couldn't get enough of his dick, you would know. And see, this is why she's talking how she's talking. Because she know, that motherfucker, she probably still going to want the dick, and I got to be, comfortable with the fact that it ain't happening.
Zach, I had one today wish me a happy new year and to let me know that she's bringing the new year with another guy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. well, that wasn't the reason why I wanted to say that to you. It's just that I was thinking about you, and you see what I'm saying, Zach? Like, gentlemen, please understand this, man. Like Zach's saying, the question that you need to ask yourself, and shout out to the 120 in the building, shout out to y'all. Y'all gotta ask yourself, which guy do you want to be? Do you want to be the guy that is, like Zach said, running behind her fucking feelings and being soft and cuddly like a fucking tall-ass, bitch-ass bear? Or do you want to be the guy that, you know what? man, I am so sick of Jonathan or Devontae, and you know what? I just need to fuck. But Zach, kind of like I got to play kind of like you wanted to play one. I just gotta.
Okay, but quick, real quick, two things before you play.
Yeah.
Two things. Bra Money is gay, right? I just want to point out that a lot of these guys are really heteroflexible. He says, I don't think she would look your way, Zach, so you're safe.
Wait. Who said that?
So this guy named Bra Money. So
wait. Oh my God.
So hold on. So I want you to understand how gay it is for him to look at another man, and then try and say what a woman will or won't like, based on what he likes. So Bra Money, what Bra Money is really saying is, you don't make my scrotum tingle. So you're not cute enough, Zag. Perhaps if you were cuter, I wouldn't have said what I said, but you're not cute enough to me, Zag.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Well, hey, Bro Money, look, you're new here, so over here, this is a man show. So, please, if you're homophobic, and it's okay. Listen, I believe, Bro Money, if you find men attractive, that's your thing, and we're not here to judge you. And I think you should have a coming out party and let your family know and celebrate that. But over here, young man, a man doesn't look at another man and make a determination of what women will do with that man based off of your interpretation of that man. Okay,
how that man look? Like, you're literally looking at another man,
so
saying whether or not a man is cute enough for a woman.
Yeah. So it's okay. Listen, again, it's 2025, and I'm proud of you. I think you should get around your parents and let them know that I like guys and things, and I'm fine with it. But over here, sir, this is a men's space, okay? So we don't look at other guys and make determination of what women will do based off of what we think of that man, Bro Money. Now, let me get to this young lady right here. You're saying you guys don't judge women, yet, sir, ma'am, we're not judging a woman because we don't give a fuck about that woman, first off. But what we're doing is that we're helping these young men out here stop falling for the bullshit that you women are doing to these young men. You women always sit around and lie. You walking lying ass women sit around here and make all these fake dating profiles and tell these guys all these fucking things, these preferences you expect of these guys, knowing, Trish, you will fuck somebody who doesn't have the things that you want. So it's not about judgment or anything. We're just lacing these guys up, Trish. So guess what? So they can fuck you without spending any money. Or maybe, how much is ice cream? What, $3, Zag? A loaf of bread?
You can go to Baskin Robbins and get like 2 scoops.
We're teaching them how to get your pussy. That's for free. Without doing the things that all the guys, Trish, that you have on your app right now, all those guys kissing your ass, running behind you, trying to press your ass. We're teaching our guys that you can get your pussy for free. Come on.
Well, let me add this, and I really want Trish to call in, right? Evidently she was emotionally touched by what we were saying. This is what I would say, right? And if Trish got out of her feelings and stopped being sensitive,
Trish, we're not.
And if she actually paid attention,
yes,
she would see that we provide constructive criticism for both the men and women.
Women, right? So we're not saying she's an awful person. We're not red pill or manosphere. We're just trying to wake these young men up in 2025 to say that your pussy has no value and worth. I didn't say you don't have value and worth, but they've got to recognize there's no value and worth until you prove you are valuable and worthy. So it's no knock.
But Steve, when we tell these men to have standards, why do these women get offended? Now, not all women, but they feel like, because we're telling these guys, hey, look, and here's the thing, and I want both men and women to understand this. Nobody owes anybody anything.
Nothing.
Right? And guys, if you meet a woman and she's telling you various things, you don't owe it to her to believe her.
At all.
Right? Whatever she says. If she says I'm practicing abstinence, I got to get to know you first. I ain't that kind of girl. Whatever she says to you, you don't owe it to her to believe her. It doesn't mean, no, it's not, Larry. No, it's not valuable. Unless you're a prostitute or in the sex industry, yes.
Whoa, Lay. Oh, hold up.
Pussy has no value.
Yo, it has no way. Lay. Hey, wait. Wait. No, I'm agreeing with her, Zach. Zach, we're wrong. Zach, we're wrong. Wait, hold on, watch this. Zach, Lay. Lay, you're right. Outside this room, hey, Lay, you're right. Outside of our guys that's learning game, hey, your pussy has so much value to losers, but to real ass men, Lay, come on, girl.
Steve, I'm reaching in my pocket to pull out the value of pussy. Hold on, real quick. I was able to grab this little piece of pocket lint.
Wait. I just got some. Wait. See, here you go.
That's the value of pussy to a real nigga, right there. That's the value of pussy, that pocket lint right there.
There you go.
Right. And here's the thing, right? and I say that, and I'm so sincere when I say the value of your pussy is equal to pocket lint, right? And I don't mean it in a disrespectful or discouraging way. Actually, if women got out of their feelings and paid attention to what I'm really saying, you should actually be appreciative that I'm saying that. Because what I'm saying to you is, Lay Reed, is baby girl, you're so much more than your vagina.
Earn that.
Your value as a woman is way more immense than your pussy.
Let's see here. This young man, Freddie. Wait, let me get to Frederick. I guess that's Frederick. Freddie says, for both of y'all, let's say you are laying the mouthpiece on her and she's getting turned on, but you can tell she's not trying to maintain her. You can tell she's trying to maintain her control. Would you acknowledge it or get off the gas? Wait, Freddie. Okay, Freddie. I don't think you understand the mouthpiece, dog. I don't think you understand. Okay. Zach, I don't think young men, y'all understand mouthpiece 101. They are going to fight heaven and hell and in between to maintain control, Freddie, because they can't help that the emotions is the reason why they lose control.
So,
see, real quick, so Freddie, we'll blow us up with this question. It's a good question, but Freddie, what we're saying is that she because of her moral compass, her judgments and all the other shit in her belief system, it says that my book says that he has to slay dragons and unicorns and be a good, wholehearted person like this bullshit ass woman is saying on this show. But as a man, we tap into her emotions because she's playing by our rules. So she's always going to try to fight that control because it's scary for a woman to lose control because she's afraid that if she loses control, Zag, around an average guy, most of you average guys always put shit business out on the street. You always if you're a loser, you want to post her ass pictures and all that other stuff. So women are very cautious. Zag, you got it, man.
So I want guys to understand something, right? There's a big difference between a woman being sexually enticed by you, but she's exercising restraint in the moment, versus you think a woman is attracted to you because she's not really resistant per se, and she is basically stalling you out, and you think it's just a matter of time before you fuck, but she has no interest. So a woman showing restraint. This is an example of a woman showing restraint. I meet a woman in a bar, club, or whatever. Well, I don't really do clubs at all, but you know, like little jazz spots and all of that. But let's say I'm in a little jazz joint. Fuck it, let's go with that. And I meet a young lady, and we're talking, and we hitting it off well. We getting touchy-feely, and I tell her, I said, look, I'm about to get up out of here. Why don't you join me? And she tells me, I would love to, but I'm the designated driver. I drove my girls here. I'm going to go ahead and make sure they get home safe. But you and I, we can definitely get together at a later date and finish this. She's showing restraint in that moment.
Exactly. Because she can find another loophole to get them.
Yeah, another loophole to go. Yeah. She can say, I'm dropping them off right now. I'll meet you.
And gentlemen, please understand this. Some women out there will have to do that because they got to calm their fucking pussy down. They get so hot. They get so, okay. Let me show you what happens when women feel and think but they can't restrain themselves. In the clip that we showed yesterday, this is a woman who has been restraining herself for what, a year and a half, I think, or a year. And finally, she gets around a man where she can't help herself. She can't stop it. Here we go. Check this out, guys.
And I want to get some flowers planted in my garden, but looking at your card, you don't offer that service. So what other services do you offer?
I told you already. Everything.
Listen, I'm a grown-ass woman, and I ain't been fucked in a year and a half. Stop playing with me.
And I'm all man. Who playing?
There you go. So I just want to let y'all guys know that, guys. Restraint is different, but here we go, guys. Got a question, put a Q. We got y'all. Here we go.
So how many kids? Just one, or you can have more?
Honestly, I've never really thought about it. But if I had to say, I'd probably say no more than 2.
She will go 3 or 4.
Same mom or different moms? Is okay.
Preferably same mom.
No.
But if he has 2 baby mothers, I'm open to it. It all depends.
Okay, stop right there.
Because at the end of the
Not right there. Okay, cool. Right? Now, let's take the last thing that she said. It all depends, right? So she moved the goalpost multiple times, right? And there's a reason why she moved the goalpost, right? She said no more than 2, right? Then she said multiple baby moms, right? I'll be cool with maybe 2, right? So when she says no more than 2, it could be 3, it could be 4, it could even be 3 baby moms. Now, and let me tell you why. Let's go back to the last thing she says. It all depends. And what it depends on is how sexually attracted she is to the guy. That's what it depends on, right? Because if a woman is attracted to you, but the attraction isn't that strong, then what's going to happen is any little thing that comes up is going to be a strike against you, right? But when a woman is super, super sexually attracted to you, even if it's against her better judgment, she'll still fuck with you. Okay, this is why I say sexual attraction isn't logical. Because, Steve, logic would tell you that a single woman who's 28 years old with no kids shouldn't be fucking with a nigga that got 2 baby moms and 3 or 4 kids. That's logic would tell you that. But when it comes to sexual attraction, that defies logic. So logic goes out the window.
Right, and Jazz, again, the one, you remember Jazz, we went at the club, she said, I got to take my friends. Hey, if you that guy, you should be cool enough to say, hey, take care of your business, and when you want to get into something with me, just call me up, just let her know. You know what I mean? I feel, thanks for the chat, Jazz, appreciate that. Here we go, guys.
I'm 20, I just turned 28, however, I would prefer someone that's a little bit older than me, and I know if you're a little bit older, you probably have a little bit of a past, so I'm open to if you have, different baby mothers, that's fine.
Okay. So since we're talking about age, what's the youngest you would date and the old?
All right, guys, give us young and old. Gentlemen, young and old. She's 28, so Zag, we got to rep the 50 crew. And gentlemen, please understand this. Gentlemen, I swear on all that we are, that they will mess with 50-year-olds. So, gentlemen.
Exactly. Steve, can you bring up, there's a comment. Where did it go?
Where's it coming?
Go? SOG, she wants experience. And I want to speak to that.
Wait, SOG.
At 8:33. So when she says she wants an older man, I already knew. I said earlier she wanted an older guy. Oh, yeah. I can already tell. Look, let me tell you something. And this is why being an astute listener, having astute observation, and having astute awareness, this is where it pays off. Rosebud. What did Rosebud say in the game Kings won? He said, I just want you to open your mouth so I know how to get at you. Right? So now, So let's go back to what she said. She said she was an artist. And when she spoke about being an artist, she spoke very passionately about it. Right? See, if her and I were having a real conversation face to face and she was telling me this, Steve, in my head, I already know what I already know. I already know how I'm about to come at her. I already fucking know. So when she said, I want an older man, and then earlier, then she also said, I want to deal with someone who has an artistic mind because there's a certain way that they think. What she's really saying is, I want someone who can stimulate me sexually and stimulate me mentally on a different level than what I'm used to with the men who are my age.
All right, guys.
And I'm willing to pay a price for it. So I'm willing to date a man. This is how cold the game is. See, let me say this. She is saying, I'm willing to date an older man who potentially has multiple baby mothers, multiple kids by these women, than to date a single man who's my age, who doesn't have kids, to get that stimulation I covet.
It's that emotion and that feeling, guys. All right, put your numbers in, high to low, guys, high to low. Renee, come on. Did you say 24 to 36? Renee. I can't believe, Renee, take that down and put up another number. You better put 50 or 60 in there. I don't think y'all understand, man. Hold on, Zach. I don't think these women or these guys understand that when you in your 50s and 40s and almost your 60s or whatever, though, you can get them young, guys. You can get them young. So they please understand that 36 shit. No, hell no. They'll fuck with a 50. They'll fuck with probably a 60. Zach.
No, Freddie P. No, Freddie P. See, Freddie P. This is why you're always going to struggle with women. That has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with her unstable side. Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
I ain't guessing. Here we go.
List.
Youngest, honestly, without any guilt.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Sir, please understand this, young man. There is front end, and then there's something called the back end. The front end, she's 28, Zach. So the safe thing on the front end is going to say is, she'll probably say, what, Zach? 35, 36, maybe 39.
Yeah, she'll say that.
But that pussy on the back end, I keep telling y'all guys, the pussy on the back end doesn't care about numbers. Now, again, I'm not saying a young boy, but I'm talking about a grown-ass man. Guys, y'all understand something. When you have game, your age does not matter to them.
Okay.
They don't give a fuck.
This is what guys don't understand, right? If you're talking about two men who are in shape, a 37-year-old doesn't look that much different from a 41, 42-year-old. If with everything being equal, they're both in great shape. They both look relatively young for their age because they're in shape. A 37, 42-year-old, you can easily misconstrue the ages. Now, if you're talking about 37 and 47, then yeah. But if you're talking about 3 or 4 years, there's really not that big of a difference, right? In 3 or 4 years, usually, right? Assuming that. So a woman might be like, "Are you in your early 40s?" The dude is like 37. One dude may say, "I'm 43," and another chick might be like, "You look like you're in your late 30s." So it's all relative. That's why that age thing, right? Unless you're talking about like 10-year plus gaps, where it's 10-year gaps. If it's 3 or 4 years up and down, it ain't that big of a difference.
Yeah, if you have wrinkles or something, I'm telling you, well-kept man. Okay, gentlemen, we're not saying you have to be healthy because, Zach, I know women that are fucking with older guys who are out of shape, who have like not a gut, a keg. They just
So it don't even really matter. It depends on the woman.
It doesn't matter. It just depends on the woman, gentlemen. It doesn't matter. But let's see the bullshit she's about to say. Company line. Here we go, guys.
I'm gonna say, I would go as young as 24.
Okay.
But that's like, you gotta be different. Oldest, I would say 36 is around the age range. I would compromise on that a little bit, but around 36 is like my max.
Okay.
Now, can you pause real quick, Steve? I want guys to understand what she's saying. When she's saying 24 is the youngest and 36 is the oldest, she's thinking in terms of a relationship.
Thank you.
She's not talking about sex.
Thank
She's
you.
thinking in terms of a relationship.
Yep.
Right? Because essentially, this would be the guy she might potentially have kids with. Mm-hmm. This might be the guy that she potentially might introduce to her family. So she's looking at it from that perspective. Now she said 24. She would fuck a guy that's 20 or 21 if she was sexually attracted to him. Oh, yeah. She said 36. She would easily go up to 40s and maybe even early 50s if that guy enticed her sexually enough. Right? Go ahead, Phil.
But also, real quick, that guy would have to give her that leeway. See, gentlemen, on the back end, the one that she's going to fuck that is going to be older is giving her the leeway to you're young. You know, as a young lady, I'm not going to have you in the fucking house. Zach, if you want to go party with your girls, go to the club, date, have fun, have a good time, do whatever the fuck that your young heart desires. And then when you want some dick, Zach, no dick, you know what I mean? You know where to find me. I'm not, that's what I'm saying. That's what y'all got to say on the back. This is the beautiful thing about the back end. Give her all the freedom to do everything she wants to do on the front end. And Zach, they'll go up. She'll take her 28-year-old ass, go to clubs and parties and dance with people, get free drinks, have a good time, party, scream, and talk to a bunch of men. But then when the lights start to flip on in the club and it's time to go the fuck home, that's when she gonna pick that phone up and say, "Baby, you busy? Can I come see you right now?" And that's it. That's the beauty of this shit.
There you go. And let me say this, because shout out to Renee P. I can't remember the comment in totality, but she said something about the young lady being picky. And, she's 28, right? And chances are she's probably never met a man.
No, she hasn't.
Who could really give her a sense of direction, right? Who can really bring order to her chaotic mind. Because remember, she's still young, so she still has a little bit of that Similac. You know what I'm saying? Up in there. You know what I'm saying?
You know how you can tell a woman has never really met a man? Is because they still got that, you're the same age as my father, or you know what I'm saying? Or you're just so old, and oh my God, you're just so old, I would never. So gentlemen, please understand this. Most women have never met that guy. And young men, that guy can be in his 20s, his 30s, his 40s, his 50s, his 60s, and 70s. It does not matter. When you're that guy, she will find a loophole to give that pussy to you on the back end. And sometimes they want to show the world. They're so proud of you. They want to bring you out into the light. You be like, no. It's cool. Do you think? No, but I want my girlfriends to see I love you, and I want people to know. No. Hey, little baby. Go have fun. Live your life. See that, guys? Y'all think we're mean. Live your life. I want you to date. I want you to have fun. But I want to have fun with you. No. Sometimes you just gotta say no.
But also, there are women seeing guys right now that their family members would never believe they would go for that kind of guy.
And that'll be a whole shock thing. You're right. And a lot of young women are not ready to share her dirty little secret to the world or her friends, because there are a lot of judgmental motherfuckers out there. That's why we always say all the business, gentlemen, on the back end. Always on the back end. Let's continue, guys. Got a question? Put a cue, lines open. Here we go.
The height, are you flexible on it or not at all? You got everything, but he's 5'9".
See that?
Everything you want.
You lying little.
5'9" might work. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of guys who are into me tend to be a bit shorter, which always is shocking because I'm like, are you sure?
Okay.
But I will be open. I'll be open.
Okay, cool. What about how much money? How much money he needs to make?
All right. All right, gentlemen, how much money you think the guy needs to make? Put it in there, chat room. Zag, what say you on the money, my brother?
She's 28. She's a manager in retail. Hold on, real quick. Let me do the math. Yearly earnings for a manager in retail. Okay, so the average annual salary for a retail manager in Texas, I don't know why it brought up Texas for whatever reason, is about $44,000, but they can make upwards. Top earners make 60, 20 percentile make 33. So anywhere from $16 an hour to about $28 an hour, right? So she's, for a 28-year-old, let's say she's making 50, 55 a year. That's not bad money, depending on where she lives. Now, she's in the state of California, but I'm telling you, in the state of Texas and other states, if she's making 50, 55 as 28, that's not bad. And with no kids, that's not bad. But I would say 70. I would say 60 to 75.
But I want y'all to think about this, Zach. This is very important for y'all guys to understand something. 55, a woman making 55 is really, I would say 70 to 85, Zach. You want to know why? Because she's actually saving her money. Most of y'all guys don't understand something. Women rarely spend their money. It's you motherfuckers that spend money on them. They rarely.
You know what?
Zach, think about that shit.
I would say the same places that these guys be taking women to dates to, women don't spend their money on that shit.
Women don't spend their money on that. So if you think about it, if she's making 50, guys, add on all the shit that every guy is buying and doing for her. So her money kind of up. So the 50, if you're saying she makes 50, she technically makes 70 to 80,000 because she's got thousands of dollars of free money, free gifts, free phones, and free whatever the fuck. So these women are smart enough not to spend their money. Now, they'll spend it on their makeup and some eyeliner and shit like that, but the major shit, they got people spending it on them, man. So I just got to remember that, okay? All right, so here we go. But Zach, yeah, so let's get her numbers in. Guys, put the numbers in. Here we go, guys. Let's see what she says.
I would say at least, considering the age range that I ideally would like to be in, I'm going to go with minimum of 68K.
See, I said from 60 to 75.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 68. That's a number. Okay.
Right, if you're making 35, you can still get the pussy, guys. If you're making 35, you can still get the pussy.
Yeah, because again, what is she talking about? She's talking about a relationship. See, a lot of times when women think about the money aspect, especially if they want a family, they think about the prospect of, what if I'm taking off for maternity leave and I'm not ready to go back to work?
Mm-hmm.
Do you make enough money to cover
our expenses?
To cover our expenses, right? So a lot of times women, they look at it like that. They look at it from the unknowns. If something happens,
smart.
do you got us, right? So sometimes, and there's nothing wrong with women thinking about that.
No, that's really good. You want someone like that?
Maybe 65, but I would want him to be a little bit more established than I am. Nothing too crazy, but ideally around 68. Yeah.
Okay. That's not bad. You seem pretty reasonable so far. I haven't heard anything too crazy. Because usually we hear it all.
Mm-hmm.
The 666, you only got 16. So.
Oh wow, yeah, no, I would know.
Okay. Yeah, the chat is like me. They're like 68K is oddly specific. I'm like, yeah, but it's fine.
Well, I mean, once we get into the 70s, in my opinion, that's not a requirement. It's not like, to me, that's like in a.
I don't get this call. Hold on a second. Excuse me. At 973, sir, what's your name and which question, sir?
Steve, K-Zack, and how your fellas doing? This is KJ.
How we help you, KJ? What's going on, brother?
What's going on, fellas? I had a question. I've been paying attention to you guys, and I just want you guys to kind of expand more on this. You guys talked a lot about, Steve, you highlight this, about how to be a great lover, but at the same time not giving out boyfriend energy when you're dealing with women. Can you guys kind of go over how the way you can maintain being a good lover while not giving out boyfriend energy in the process?
So here's the thing, and it goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the beginning of the show. We were talking about self-awareness. Okay, so let me explain what I mean by self-awareness. When I'm dealing with women, the women that I've dealt with in the past, okay, women who were sexually attracted to me and women who I actually had sex with, but then eventually they wanted more, right? I'm aware enough to know what was going on during those times as to why the woman wanted more, right? So what I mean by that is, when I was younger, there were times when I was doing things inadvertently and I was blurring the line, and I didn't understand that my behaviors wasn't in alignment with what I said I wanted. So she was getting the impression that I wanted more. So I was able to rectify that. Now, let me just say this real quick. Even if you're just fucking a woman and you're not doing any extra shit, you still can encounter women who want more. So it's not necessarily about you saying, oh, I don't want to do boyfriend energy and everything is going to work out just fine. No, there's still going to be instances where you're doing everything in the right way, you're sticking to the script, and women can still fall for you. Now, so the boyfriend energy is this. If all you want is sex and nothing more, anything you do outside of fucking is boyfriend energy, if that makes sense. But go ahead, Steve.
So the moment you say to yourself, I want to fuck her, is the moment you're playing by her rules. And when you say I want to fuck her, is a moment that you try to figure out, well, the only way I can fuck her is by lying to her and giving her relationship vibes. The thing about a man is we're not trying to fuck. We're not thirsty. Pussy comes to us. We don't run behind that shit. And the fact that we don't run behind that makes us alluring, captivating. We create tension. They can see passion in us. They can see being mysterious. And then the most important thing that separates us from you is they will see emotional depth in you, femininity, fear, anxiety, worry, and shit. But through us, they see sexual depth. There's two totally different roads. So when you're running around that pussy and they start to break you down, young man, they see emotional depth, meaning that behind all that shit you saying, there's still a scared little boy that's trying to find a combination code to get my legs open. So you got to follow her rules. Now with us, there's sexual depth. So the thing is that we're not trying. The way we move, we're thrilled. We tap into her forbidden desires and everything. We tap in to the emotion. Because we have sexual depth. We take risks. But the thing is, we just don't care. And I don't think y'all understand that. When you don't give a fuck, really, like Zach, don't give a fuck. Not faking like you don't give a fuck, because the moment you fake like you don't give a fuck makes her realize you actually give a fuck, because because she has so much, such an impression over you that you got to fake to be something you think she wants you to be, versus us say, this is who the fuck I am. And exactly, this is how cold it is. It's just a moment. It's not a if. It could be a matter of when. When are you going to start to realize you need to get on this dick? And you know when they start to realize this, young man? When they can't see fear, they can't smell anxiety or worry or thirst or forceful lies, deception, and all that other stuff. That's when they know they have to play a different ball game, young man. Does that make any sense?
No, I got you, fellas. Appreciate it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you good?
And I would say this real quick.
Yes.
My bad, Steve. What was you saying?
You good. No, go ahead.
No, just don't give women options that you're not ready to meet.
Right.
Don't give them options. Meaning this. I'll give you an example, caller. years ago when I very first started doing the YouTube content, probably about late 2008, 18, early 2019. On my old channel, there was a guy who he asked me a question. He says, I want to have a fuck buddy, but I want to get couples massages. And I'm like, that's not what fuck buddies do. Fuck buddies do not get couples massages. I'm like, that's what girlfriends and boyfriends do.
Yeah.
So, and this is the mistake that a lot of guys make. And I get it. I understand it. The mistake that guys make is they think I'm just being a cool dude. I'm just doing some cool shit. But because you lack self-awareness, you're not understanding that you're complicating your situation with this woman. Meaning you're giving her the impression that what you guys got going on is more than what you actually want. But in your mind, this is what guys do. I told her I didn't want anything outside of sex. But you're not focusing on, it doesn't matter what you told her. Your actions say different. Women will always pay attention to your actions above what you say.
Right. And watch this. Think about this, caller 973. The moment you are territorial, you want boyfriend energy. The moment you become jealous, the moment the moment you say, I don't want you talking to anybody, or you trying to cut her off from all the other guys, you're telling her, I want to be in a relationship with you. But if you just trying to fuck, why do you care about the other men? Why do you care who she goes on a date with? Why do you care who she's at dinner with right now? See, a lot of y'all guys, like Zach said, a lot of y'all guys, y'all want pussy, but you muddle between pussy and wanting to give a relationship because on one hand, you want to fuck, but on the other hand, you want to be her fucking father, trying to tell her what she can do, where she can go. Why are you talking to that guy? Who's that guy? Where you think you going? But yet y'all say you want to fuck. If you just want to fuck, let her live and let her do what the fuck she wants to do. And then when she wants to come back to the dick, she can, Zach.
Or another thing that they want the affection and companionship that comes along with a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship without the titles of girlfriend-boyfriend.
Without the titles, right.
A lot of guys want that too. They want a woman who acts like a girlfriend.
Right.
But doesn't act like a girlfriend, if that makes sense. They want her to do all the girlfriendy shit, but they want to be able to treat her like a fuck buddy, if that makes sense. You're like, I want her to act like a girlfriend, but I'm just fucking her though. Like it don't. Women ain't going for that.
Right. You just got to ask the question. Yeah. If I'm walking down, if I'm at Walmart or Target, and that's Target for those uppity motherfuckers, and I see her with another guy, and they're hugged up on each other, am I going to stop them getting their way or talk to her later on and ask who that guy was? Y'all got to ask yourselves these questions, because if you're actually trying to fuck, make it about the fucking. But the moment you make and start making terms of a relationship, then you have shifted, let's just fuck, to I want to be in a relationship with you. Because now I'm trying to control you, trying to control what you do. And y'all can't do that. That's where y'all fuck up, young man. Does that make sense?
No, I got you, fellas. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, great motherfucking call. We'll throw you back in, man. Okay. Great call, brother. I respect
thanks,
you.
fellas.
Guys, lines are open. Y'all want to call in? We got y'all covered. Let's get to the Pineapple Show.
Preferably, but 60s to me is like realistic. It's realistic. It's like I'm open-minded. Of course, more is great, but I'm open-minded with that because I'm a simple person. It doesn't take any tons of insane things to make me happy. So
okay. I like to hear that. So the chat is asking if you're Ethiopian.
No.
What are you? Do you have?
I have no clue. I just know I'm black.
Where were you?
She's an American nigga. That's what she is.
You born?
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm born and raised in Atlanta. So I was born in
okay.
Decatur, moved around, lived downtown for a minute. Now I live in Buckhead.
Okay, cool. All right. So I think that's it. I don't think anything else. Let me see. Gionda, thank you for the $5. You are cute, but it's a no for me because I'm 6'8", you're 5'10", and our triplets would be 7 feet tall by 10 years old, love. Well, I've never heard somebody complain about.
That's the lamest thing that a man can say, dog. That's the dumbest shit that a man can say. It's almost like he's seeking validation because of his height. Let me tell her how tall I am and act like it wouldn't work between us, and he's willing to pay to get validation. That's really what he's doing. With all them goddamn emojis at the end of it.
But he's doing something else that y'all guys we just talked about. That dumb motherfucker's thinking about who said anything about a relationship? Who said anything about having kids? Who said anything about living together? This is what I'm saying. See, most of these motherfuckers, Zag, they really want relationships, dog. That's how they move. Y'all guys move like you want relationships, but yet you talk about you want to fuck. And if you want to fuck, you don't give a fuck about, well, I'm 6'5" and you're 6 foot, and we're gonna have a 7-foot kid. The fuck is that, Zag?
These lame niggas, dog.
That's crazy as fuck, dog. That's crazy.
Having tall kids.
I know. That's the first time I've heard someone complain about tall kids.
That's a first.
Those are NBA players.
Exactly. All three, like you said. I'm
See, right there. See, right there, Steve. That comment right there. I'm feeling the sister getting wife material vibe. This is how you guys get full. Steve, this is how they get full. Guys, this is how you get full. Now, Steve, I'm all for women having a public persona. I'm all for women representing themselves well on a public platform and making sure that they present themselves in a respectable fashion. But here's the problem, and this is what guys don't understand. She's controlling the perception of her. Who she presents herself to be on that camera is not at all who you're necessarily going to get in private.
Right, Zach. He fucked up again. He said wife material. This is what we're talking about. These motherfuckers want fucking relationships. Dog, Zach, she's doing everything so far to get close enough to my attention material or my time material. She ain't even got close to the dick or the respect. She hasn't done anything. What is this wife material? Guys, y'all give yourselves away. Y'all say, I want to be players and I want to have all these women. Like you say, Zach, find a woman that rubs your face and rubs your back, and you're going to want to settle down with her. Because deep down, some of you motherfuckers want to be coddled, and held by a woman, and y'all don't even realize that shit.
Well, not only that, Steve, the same energy that she is showing on the internet, not every guy is gonna get that.
Exactly.
This is why you can't say a woman is wife material, because you're seeing her respond to something that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Right.
So you have no clue how she would respond to you, because Steve, I could meet a woman and I can say she is wife material. You can meet a woman and you're like, dog, she ain't nothing but a fuck buddy to me, dog. Right? Because you see something differently than what I see. And the reason why we see things differently is because once you hit her with that yak and you got her to reveal certain things about you, you were able to see the real her, not the facade.
Zach, I love when you're in bed with them and they're rubbing your face and they're telling you how beautiful you are and all that shit. Then the phone rings. You say, hold on one second. What do you want? I'm busy. Didn't I tell you? Bye, boy. Oh, I'm back, baby. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what we're talking about. So, gentlemen, see, most people have fallen in love with the conversation two women are having, assuming that they think that this is her all the time. No, this is her around a motherfucking man, maybe, Zach, but this is not her. Oh, okay, guys, if this is her all the time, she wouldn't be able to go, but she'd be fucking, her pussy would just fall out between her legs. It just fall out because she'll be fucking everybody. She is just being pleasant with Melly. That's like girl talk. So what you're seeing right there is not actually what you're going to get until she realizes this is someone I want to give this to, because he knows what he's doing, Zag.
Well, even the proof is in the pudding. Like, even with some of these pineapple shows, if you pay attention to how the woman is conducting herself with the various guys that call in, there is a varying degrees of differences with how she conducts herself, because she's responding to the man that's in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
So a woman can say something that sounds good to the ear. Man, she's saying the right things. She's saying she dressed the right way. She looked the right way. She's saying all the right things. But what you fail to understand is when she meets you, her behaviors towards you are indicative of how she perceives you. So you might not get the same version of her that you saw over here, because now she's responding to you and you ain't that guy, so she's not going to give you what the other guys get.
Yeah, gentlemen, they will say the right things and do the right things and still be fucking single. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, and I'll always tell you until my heart stops pumping, is that they don't want single guys. They don't want guys who don't have women. Every woman can zag if they want to be whatever they want. Their marriage, they can live with somebody, they can be engaged to somebody, and they can have somebody's child. But all that shit they saying, dog, they don't listen to all that shit. These women out here are they're doing this company line shit. They're saying all these perfect things and they're throwing it out to the world. But isn't it odd that when you hear those things and you come talking to her, then all of a sudden you don't hear from her at all, Zag? Yeah, I want you to be a friend. You're like a brother to me, or you get ghosted. So think about that, guys. Zag, I see what she's saying, but what she's saying is not her with everybody. So yes, go ahead, Zag.
So Steve, so if I met her face to face and her and I were talking, and she told me I'm practicing abstinence, I'm not having sex until I get married, she's not wife material to me. Okay, any woman that's trying to make me wait for sex, she's instantly not wife material, right? See, for a lot of guys, they think, oh, if she's gonna make me wait months and all this to fuck her, she's definitely wife material because she is virtuous. And let me just say this about women withholding sex. Just because a woman there are exceptions, let me just say that. But just because a woman withholds sex from you, that doesn't mean that she's virtuous necessarily, right? She could be withholding sex because, one, she is not sexually attracted to you, or she could be withholding sex is because she has an agenda and she wants to fulfill that agenda before she fucks you, right? So a lot of guys, they think, oh, if a woman is a certain way, she's automatically this thing. Nah, bro.
Well, no, Zach, real quick. I had a long relationship with a woman who was totally abstinent. Zach, she was. And I really respected her for that, because her abstinence was for the guy that she wanted a relationship with. We were fucking. Wait, excuse me.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, please understand, guys. Please understand. I really respected the abstinence that she had for the guy that she wanted a relationship with. I really thought it was admirable of her to feel that way and express that to all the guys she wanted relationships with while we were in bed fucking. I think that was awesome of her. And I'm dead ass serious, guys.
Yeah.
When they say, hold on, 510. Hold on one second, 510. When they said 510, mute yourself. 510, mute yourself real quick. 510. Mute yourself. What we're saying to you real quick is, gentlemen, when she says that I'm abstinent and all that stuff, don't fight her on that. That's cool. You gotta, hey, I'm your cheerleader. I think it's awesome you're being that way with those guys that find your Mr. Right. Do what you need to do to get your Mr. Right. But make sure you bring that ass over here later on tonight so we get our fuck on. And then
yeah. Matter of fact, and I just dropped a video talking about that, where a woman isn't really submissive if she's withholding sex. Because submissive means she submits everywhere. No, but I gotta, real quick, before you get the call, Moonlight, I gotta call you out, baby girl. I gotta do it, right? So she says women withhold sex because they don't trust you and they don't know you yet. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Moonlight. What I'm saying is this. When women are sexually attracted to you, that's already built into the attraction component, right? That's already built in. So women are withholding sex from men they don't want to fuck. Right? Yep. Now we can chop it up and we can use all these different ways to describe it. But ultimately, if a woman withholds sex from you, she either doesn't want to fuck you at all, and she's giving you the impression that you could fuck if you do XYZ first, or she might be down to fuck, but there are some other things she wants you to do first outside of sex before she go ahead and give it up. But let's keep it real.
All right, 510. What's your name, buddy? What's your name and what's your question, buddy? What's up?
It's Prosciutto. My question is, I was just at Target. I saw a woman. I talked to her, and I just wanted to know how I did from there. I said to her, "Excuse me, my name is Emmanuel. What's your name?" Introduced myself, and I said that we should get some drinks sometime to get to know each other. And she said she had a boyfriend. And I said, "What about a friend?" And
wait. Can you hold on, Emmanuel? Can you hold on 1 second, please, Emmanuel? Can you hold on 1 second, please?
Of course, yeah.
I swear to all Zag is, if you ask this fucking question again, you weak bitch. Scary Perry just told your fucking ass. If you ask this question one fucking more time, please do it. Please give me a reason to kick you the fuck out of this room. Please give me a reason to fucking kick you out your room. This is why you're a fucking loser, and this is why you'll never get any pussy, because you can't read the room. 50's not here, you dumb fuck. Not you, caller. So please ask that question again. Please, I'm begging you. Please ask it. Don't even put the question mark in. Give me a reason to kick you the fuck out the room. I'm sorry, caller. Go ahead, man. What's up, man?
So I was saying, I was just at Target. I saw a woman. I talked to her. I introduced myself and said, "My name's Emmanuel. What's your name?"
No, sir. Why do you care? Where's your question?
So my question is, what did I go wrong in the situation?
Sir, what do you mean? Okay, you know where you went wrong? You know you went wrong?
Where?
Because you are a fucking fraud because you don't believe in your fucking self. What did you do wrong? What did you do wrong?
I don't think I did anything wrong. But
no, you did do something wrong because you're asking us what you did wrong. Why are you asking us what you did wrong? So that means you didn't believe in what you were doing.
Okay.
Okay, let me tell you something that's crazy. Every woman you meet is going to be in this weird thing called a relationship, Zach, sometimes. Sometimes they're going to be engaged to somebody. Sometimes they're going to be living with somebody. Sometimes they're going to be in a relationship with somebody. Sometimes they'll be having a side dude or a daddy, a sugar daddy. You know why it's wrong with you? Because you got this fucking expectation, dog. Why the fuck do you care? Why do you care?
I don't care about
you care. You care because you called us and asked us where you went wrong versus accept that she's allowed to say, I'm not interested.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. This is what guys got to understand. There's going to be some women who are not interested in you. It doesn't matter how much money you're willing to spend on them. It doesn't matter what you say. They just don't want your dick. They don't want your dick, your time, your dates. They don't want anything. And it has nothing to do with you doing or saying anything wrong. They just don't want you, right? The problem with you guys, you're so egotistical that when a woman doesn't want you, it fucks with your insecurities, right? And a lot of times you guys have insecurities, and that insecurity could be how you look, it could be your height, it could be your clothes, it could be the car you drive, it could be the fact that you don't have this high-paying job, whatever it is. And a lot of times when women reject you guys, you automatically think about those things that make you feel insecure, and you equate the rejection to those things that make you feel insecure, and it has nothing to do with that.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I was just reflecting, like, based on what you said earlier, a couple of days ago, about reflecting in a film room based on situations.
But you don't have a film room because you're not a student of the game, dog. You don't have a film. Okay. That's like me saying, "Hey Zach, how you feeling?" I'd be like, "Hold on, Zach. Let me run to the medical store, grab a stethoscope and a fucking long white trench coat, and let me check your temperature." Stop faking like you're in the game. That's why you don't have a film room. That's why you don't believe in yourself. You're questioning yourself. You don't even believe in what the fuck you're saying. That's why everything's fucked up, because you're pretending to be something that you're not a part of, young man.
Yeah, y'all take women color. It's this simple, right? Compatibility. This is what compatibility means. Existing in harmony without conflict, right? So when I'm engaging or interacting with a woman, if our interaction is not harmonious, where there's no conflict, she isn't the one. And Carla, do you want to know how I know if there's conflict or not? You want to know how I know?
Yeah, I want to know.
The moment I give her a directive or instructions and she doesn't do it, there's instant conflict. We're no longer compatible.
And conflict means goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay,
period.
man.
Period.
I understand.
All right,
Okay.
brother. All
So
right,
would I wait for
what?
2 no's, or would I just wait for one
Okay,
no?
but
and
young
then
man. What did the woman say to you?
So the first thing she said was she was talking to someone. I said, well, we can't talk to someone else. Or you can't add someone.
Okay,
to it.
you always hear us talk. Do you know what harassment is?
Yeah.
Okay, what did she tell you?
Yeah, she said she was talking to someone, and
then what did you say?
I said, what about one more person?
You said what to her?
Okay, so hold on real quick.
You fucking.
I just want to So you try to hit on her, and she basically said, "I'm already talking to somebody," and you was like, "Fucking add me too." Basically, what you were saying.
The fuck is you doing?
Yeah. So now you're begging her, and Steve is right. Okay, let me explain what sexual harassment look like.
Damn.
Right. If I'm if I'm at work, right. Or fuck it. Let's say I'm in a bar. Let's say I'm in a bar. That's even better. And I tell a woman, "Hey man, you need to go ahead and finish that drink and come home with me." And she's like, "I don't think so." I'm not harassing her. But if I say, after she tells me I don't think so, come on, girl, you won't be disappointed. Now I'm harassing her.
Right.
When a woman tells you no, or she implies that she's not interested, any further continuation of you trying to convince her is harassment.
Right. So I would walk up to a woman and talk to her, right, caller, and she will turn me down, okay? And I will talk to another woman, and sometimes guess who comes up to me later on? That woman, and say, "Well, I thought you were interested in me." Well, I was curious about you, but once you said you wasn't interested, I moved on. See, that's not harassing. Like Zach's saying, the moment her reality says, "I'm not interested in you," and you do anything other than saying goodbye to her, you're trying to manipulate her reality. You're trying to beg, barter, and harass her. Leave her the fuck alone. Look at what you said to her. Add you for what, Bushido? Add you for what?
Add me so she can get the opportunity to get to know me.
For what?
For what? So we can see if there's a connection or the sexual.
Okay, caller. Okay, I got him, Steve. So caller, do you know what a man with game would have did? I'm gonna tell you. A man with game would have did one of two things. He would have either left her alone, right? Or depending, now again, what are we talking about? We're talking about reading the room. We're talking about being aware of what's going on. He would have either just, all right, well, look, good luck with that. Hope everything work out for you. Good evening. Or he would have did this. He would have did this, Steve. Hey, you know what? I respect the hell out of that. But look, how about I give you my number, and if anything changes,
right,
feel free to hit me up. But I'm not trying to convince her to fuck with me. I'm saying, hey, I respect that, but I tell you what, how about I do this? How about I give you my number, and if anything changes, feel free to utilize that number.
Oh, and you know what I love the most is like when you go to bars and clubs, sometimes you run into the same person that turned you down. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm telling y'all, if you see somebody that has turned you down, don't ever get in your fucking feelings. You have more power when you walk over and just say hi to her and just say hi and keep it moving or smile or just, you know, have you all run into each other and say, how you doing and keep it moving? Because Zach, sometimes they will process sometimes and come back. But Bushido, you're saying add me.
Yeah, I'm not asking a woman to add me to anything.
And what does that even mean, add me? I don't understand that.
So I said, why not add one more?
But you're saying, but why? But Bushido, ask yourself, why should she add you? Why? What is she going to get from? What is she going to get from you, Bushido, to add you? What benefit is she going to get from you?
Well, she never met me before, so
Bushido, stop saying shit that we say on the show. That's not you. Stop fucking regurgitating and mimicking what we're saying. Why you, Bushido?
Like I said, for me and how I think about it, she never met me before. I understand.
Wait, met you. Who are you?
I'm Emmanuel
No, but why? Okay, sir, I said, why you? Why?
Okay, so that's
okay. I got a caller. I'm gonna tell you why not you. Okay, and this is what guys got to understand. You might not look at it like this, but you exhibited thirsty behavior.
Like a motherfucker.
Right. So she said, I'm talking to somebody right now. So that's the equivalent of you walking up to a woman and she says, I have a man. So why would you try to convince? Because basically you're saying you're a whore. I know you're probably fucking somebody else right now. Why don't you add my dick to that? Essentially, that's what you were saying, right? That's why if a woman tells me that, I'm gonna be like, hey, I can respect that. I'll tell you what. Why don't you take my number? And if anything changes, feel free to hit me up. I'm giving her free will. Now, she can still call me while she's fucking with that other dude. But I gave her free will to make a decision. I'm not trying to convince her to do something like she's a whore.
Right. You're calling her a whore. And you don't even realize you're calling her a whore, man. That's what y'all thirsty motherfuckers don't understand, dog. All right, dog. We got to continue with the show, man. Any other questions, buddy? All right. Thank you, Bushido. All right. Thank you, sir.
I'll back in the back end.
All right. Thank you, brother. Great call. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Let's get into the Pineapple Show, guys. All right. Now let's get to these guys. Let's move this along. Get into the guys and all the other shit she's saying. Blah, 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 blah. There's more blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. All right, let's back it up a little bit. Guys, we're going to show you why game is so important. Here we go.
And she's not lying. I have only dated models in my life, 5'10" up to 6 feet. The shortest person I have dated is 5'8" tall, but she was a model. They are feminine and traditional and sexually modern. I don't know if that has something to do with the height.
No,
but
I don't know either. You see how women are calling them out for saying that dumb statement? Like a model being tall has something to do with traditional, feminine. Come on,
man. Fuck out of here, dog.
I can see it, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're gonna go. We got some people for you. We got Vaughn. Hi, Vaughn.
What's going on, y'all? What's up, ladies? How y'all feeling?
All right, now, gentlemen. Okay, we'd like to teach y'all game here, gentlemen. Very important. All right, get your crayons out. When you're talking to a woman, don't look down at the camera. Bring the camera up closer to your face. Number 2, lighting is very important. She needs to see with all that fucking predator ass hair, young man. I'm old school, dog. I just wish these kids have a cleaner cut, but these young boys want to act like they're Rastafarians and shit for some reason. But please take your dreads and your long hair out of your face and let her see your face. It's just too dark. Zach, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, and I would say that about I don't really care about the hair. The hairstyle, but moving the shit out of your face so she can clearly see your face. Because here's the thing: when you're dealing with a woman that you're interested in, you want her to see you as clear as possible, So when she is assessing you, there is nothing interfering with her getting a good look at the goods, if you will.
Right.
That's
Okay.
my opinion on that.
Here we go.
Doing good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Can't complain. I'm over here in the truck right now. That's where y'all see me at. So,
all right, bring the camera up a little bit, young man. That's all right. It's okay to be in a truck. We're not locking you to be on a truck, but you gotta get some better lighting.
Well, yeah. How you doing? How you?
Right. Ooh, how you doing? There we go. Boring question.
What's your name?
Cartiela, but I go by Cardi.
Cartiela.
Yes.
Okay. Where you live?
I'm calling you Tia.
I kind of missed some of it. I didn't hear everything. I caught a little bit. Well, yeah.
I live in Atlanta.
In Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Right. Okay, here's the worst thing that these guys do all the time, Zach, that I never understood. And I used to do every time, hey, Zach, being from the DMV, you know how we do things. Mm-hmm. What is amazing to me is I don't give a fuck what she has. Hey, Zach, if I popped on that show,
mm-hmm.
I would not give a flying fuck about everything she said because I have a plan.
There you go.
Where I want this shit to go.
Yep.
And I'm not going to run. Now, remember, I told you guys, remember that A-1? So what these guys are doing, now they got to play by her rules because they're trying to utilize what she brought up early on as a conversational piece. And you're not supposed to do that, guys. You're supposed to be the conversation.
So Steve, here's the thing. This is what guys got to understand. They're speaking to the mask that she's wearing.
Yes.
The public persona, the facade, they're having a conversation with the mask. When we call in, we're having a conversation with her sexuality.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter. See, all that other shit she said, that was the company line.
The company, yes.
They're having a conversation based on the company line. When we call in, since we're speaking directly to her sexuality, the conversation is going to shift, and she's going to start to reveal things about herself that Melly don't even know yet, because she hasn't met a guy to bring that up out of her in a conversation.
Now, we show y'all game. Y'all just joining us. Please write this down on your paper. A-1 or A-B, okay? We're showing y'all game. It's very important. Once a woman recognizes you're A-1, that means you have nothing interesting to say, and everything you talk about is not going to carry any weight. It's just there as a conversational piece to waste time until she says pineapple. Once a woman recognizes, seeing A-B, like Zach and I are saying, is somebody saying, I don't give a fuck about her aspirations or goals and all that stuff. I'm on this motherfucker. This is who I am. This is what we're about to do, and I'm going to holler at you later. But the moment you go back to her past and try to pull up information, is going to show her you don't know how to communicate yourself. And Zach, if you can't communicate yourself outside the bedroom, what can't you do in the bedroom, Zach?
Communicate yourself inside the bedroom.
Motherfucker, right.
How women see you outside of the bedroom is how they'll see you in the bedroom.
So Zach, and let's say about 12:30 in the morning, she want to get her pussy played with. She gonna say, if you're A-1, I can't call you. You wouldn't even know what to tell me to do with my pussy. You wouldn't, Zach. You wouldn't be able to lead me to masturbate and come off of your leadership and your words.
And not only that, because the previous conversation she's had, you're not that guy. You don't have that type of imagination. You don't have that type of domineering, assertive personality to instruct me to touch myself in such a way where I'm gonna get wet and drippy. Right? I don't view you as a guy who has it like that.
And listen, they want to be bad, but they have to be cautious of who they be bad with. So remember that. If she's now remember, we're just showing y'all levels. She's recognized A-1. You already, the iceberg has already hit the Titanic. But we want y'all to start recognizing this. So when y'all talk to women and y'all have these boring ass conversations that don't lead to anything, understand that the reason why she's saying no is not just because she's not interested in you. is that she realized if I gave you this pussy and gave you the opportunity to make me rub this pussy, you're not going to say anything that is so crazy, Zag, and so dirty and so nasty and make me feel so fucking filthy where I want to bust a nut. You're gonna make it basic. Hey, lie on your back and let me romance you and put rose petals on your face as the candle lit.
Exactly. And I'm see again, what are guys, what are they gonna do? They're gonna speak to her company line checklist. So Steve, now bear in mind, what does she say? She says she's artistic. She has an imagination, right?
Yes.
She looks at things differently. So Steve, guess what I'm gonna do? Call up, hey, look, there's an erotic poetry reading at the Kitty Cat Lounge on Friday night at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna be there. You know, based on your imagination. See, I heard you talking, girl. You didn't think I heard that. Yeah, I know you got an artistic imagination. I'm sure you can appreciate erotic poetry and the artistry of sexual poetry, right? So they're talking to her public persona. I'm talking to her sexuality.
Yes, and real quick, shout out to the 160. Appreciate the 160. Appreciate the 160. Let's continue, guys. It's very important, guys. Please soak this up. Got a question to ask. We got y'all covered, but we want to show you. We don't want you guys to lose in 2025. Here we go.
Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. That's what's up. So, like, tell me about yourself. I know I heard the part where you said, like, you like to run, you like to get active, things like that. So, like,
you see,
are you like an adventurous person?
I would say so. I like to try new things. Running is probably my
Can you pause
favorite
it?
thing
Pause
to
it?
get active doing.
So I just want people to see how he just gonna skip right past, because he it sounds like he's trying to set it up. So I see you like to run and walk. You're very active. Are you adventurous? See, if you have some game, Steve.
Yes, sir, Mr. Zag.
You would take the adventurous, like this would be something you would say, but you would say it in a different way.
Yes.
You would make a special attention to make sure you're moving her when you say that. See, he's gonna say it and say some shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing and fuck it all up. But go ahead, man.
Absolutely. Let's keep going.
But I do Pilates, I do yoga, I do a little bit of everything. I try to do some weightlifting. It doesn't quite work.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm an artist too, so I do that outside of.
Yeah, y'all see what I mean? He couldn't take the "so are you adventurous?" He couldn't turn it into something flirtatious. He couldn't do that.
Yeah. I already have. I've got several things to be adventurous because I because we have depth and range. I automatically know that I'm going to stimulate her mind by being stimulating. I'm going to intrigue her with my words, and I'm going to move her with my actions beyond, because remember her reality is that every guy that I've seen has been playing it safe. So Zach, think about this. If you look at every woman's reality, gentlemen, this is the blueprint, Zach. Always had this. If you look at the woman's blueprint, okay, her sexual, we call it her sexual edge, meaning that all she knows are judgment, guys who have judgment, Zag, guys who are inexperienced or creepy. Now, Zag, we come along, Zag, and we change it up because we are a sexual roller coaster. We take her to the sexual unknown and also make her feel sexy, where then she changes up her rules on what she wants to do, because all that bullshit she's saying, Zag, goes right out the window, and then she starts talking about her favorite position. Zag, hey Zag, how big are you? Or Zag, what's your favorite position? When do you like to come? Do you like to ride a woman? Are you an ass man, Zag? Carrie, are you a titty man? They will start, Zag, I'm serious, Zag.
I know you're, so Steve, so let's go with what he said, right? He said, I heard you say you like to run. You sound adventurous. So this is how I would have flipped it. Oh no, I gotta get my phone. So yeah, I caught a little bit of what you said earlier. You said something about how you like to run and do exercises. You sound like you have a sense of adventure. Yeah, I would say I'm a little adventurous. Well, you were really talking about a sense of physical adventure. Wouldn't you agree that having your mentality stroked is so much better of an adventure because it adds to the pleasurable, memorable, physical aspect of your adventurous mindset?
Time out. Let me show y'all what y'all missed right there. All y'all missed it. Let me show you what this motherfucker above me did. It's not okay, gentlemen. It is what he said, but the more and the greater impact is how he said it and how he communicated. Now look what he did. Carrie didn't go, "Hey girl, your pussy and how you doing?" No, that motherfucker, he wanted his words to penetrate. So he got on that motherfucking mic and started talking that motherfucking shit, which changed up the whole element of everything. Gentlemen, Zach, what was one of the lines that you said? Give me one line that you said. Just give me one thing that you said in what you just said. Give me one line.
Okay, so I heard what you said about running. So like you have a sense of adventure.
Okay, now watch this. What has more impact? Him typing that or him saying that? And gentlemen, I'm telling you, it will have more impact because she can feel through his words and how he's talking that, oh shit, this is a motherfucker with some experience. Because guess what he did? He shifted it down a notch. He went, I don't know if that was smooth, Carrie, whatever, but he came down a notch and shit. Y'all see what I'm saying? You got it, Zach.
No, and it had sexual undertones to it in a very covert way. It wasn't like I'm obvious, right? So what happens is it changes the dynamic of the conversation, meaning it changes how the woman is viewing herself within the conversation because of how you're talking. So what I mean by that is this. If I'm talking to a woman like that and she picks up on it, right? She's very astute. She picks up on it instantly. If she is not feeling me sexually, her response is gonna be catered to that fact.
Yeah.
Whereas if she's liking it and if she's enticed by it, now she's gonna engage me in it. And it's gonna be an organic thing where it's like we're volleying a tennis ball over the net, where we're exchanging these words and there's an escalation in the process.
All right, let's go, guys. Got a question for the queue. We got y'all. Call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
Working out, and I'm
Like a music artist, or
no, like drawing, sketching, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. And you model.
And I model, yes.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm a fashion designer too. I have a clothing brand and things like that. So, we could definitely collab one of these days or something like that.
Yeah, I have a brand too, so I have to check yours out.
Hold on, wait. Why are we talking brands instead of branding that dick on your ass? What the fuck are we doing, Zach?
See, guys, I'm gonna give y'all some game real quick.
Oh man,
I'm gonna give y'all some game real quick. The only time, this is just my opinion. Y'all can take it or leave it. The only time you should talk business with a woman is if you realize that neither one of you really aren't trying to fuck, and for whatever reason, it ain't gonna happen, but you realize you can make money with her. Like, you know what, I really ain't trying to fuck her, but hold on, I might be able to make some money. But beyond that, you never discuss business because now you're changing the dynamic of the interaction and you're fucking it up.
Fuck you, Zach. God damn, you took my time. Fuck you, Zach. No, listen. Okay, let me explain what Zach just said real quick. You just went from let's fuck to let's be in a relationship to let's be business partners.
Mm-hmm.
And once you go down that fucking pathway of let's be business partners, you cannot go back to putting your face in the pillow and have your ass up in the air. At this point, it's all about, well, what are your favorite fabrics and all this other shit. So you guys can't turn around and be like, well, I'm kind of wanting to fuck with you. Because her question is, well, if you actually wanted to fuck with me, why did you make it about business? See that? If you actually wanted to fuck with me, why'd you try to give me relationship vibes? Remember, guys, like Zach said, everything you do is going to put you on a neighborhood. If you want to make it about the fucking, make it about the fucking. Don't make it about the relationship, and don't make it about business. So, Zach, you're 1,000,000% right. You already fucked it up.
And let me just say this, and this is with anything. Anytime you introduce something into the equation that isn't really what you're trying to do, you're setting yourself up to have the woman strictly look at that. So an example would be, if you're leading with your wallet, you've already contaminated the interaction.
Yes.
Now you look like a mark. Also, for you guys, because we had a call the other day where the guy, yesterday, in fact, where the guy was talking about trying to pull chicks out of a strip club. The moment you go in there tipping bitches and getting lap dances, women aren't going to take you seriously because you're a client now. You've already muddied the waters. You've already contaminated the situation for a woman to look at you any other way than how she perceives you initially. You can't undo it. Once a woman has a perception of you, it's very, very difficult for her to look at you any other way from how she initially viewed you.
Now, that mother was smart. You go to Denny's or IHOP afterwards. But anyway, let's get the okay, guys. Got a question for the queue. Call in. We got y'all. Let's continue.
Cool. That's what's up then. So, like, you live in Atlanta. What's an occasional weekend for you in Atlanta? What you like to do?
Oh my God.
Weekends for me are pretty chill.
Women, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Honestly, I'm always at the park. I'm always on the belt line.
Don't answer.
Pretty frequently doing something creative.
Okay,
like
can you pause it? Can you pause it? Women, for those of you who are still in attendance, if a man asks you what you like to do, flip it on him. You could be like, you know what? I would tell you what I like to do, sir, but I'm more interested in you introducing me to something new. So if I wanted to see you, what would we do? Ask them that. I guarantee you, if you ask most guys that, Steve, they're gonna fall. They're gonna be like, because they don't have a plan.
No. Gentlemen, if y'all don't have a plan, you can always see this is where y'all go wrong. Talking about a bunch of nothing. Here we go.
I usually do a lot of things by myself just because I like my own company. I might have brunch with a friend. That's pretty common for me. I'll probably go to breakfast or to dinner with a friend. That's what I did this past weekend. What else? Definitely try to get in a little bit of indulgence because I work so much. So, maybe all week I might be working, but on the weekend I'll try out a new restaurant that I've been wanting to go to. There's so many new restaurants coming in Atlanta now. So
right, yeah.
I'm always trying something new. Yeah. And, if not one of those things, if it's kind of a different weekend.
Steve?
Yes.
I probably
he had another opportunity.
Talk to him.
2 words she used. She said, 3 words. She talked about work and how in her downtime she likes to get in some indulgence. And then she said something new. Now, she talked about food, but if he had astute awareness, he could have took the fact that she was talking about work, right? So what do women like to do in their downtime? They like to do things to alleviate stress. What do they like to do? They like to indulge in certain things. What could that potentially be? I don't know, a night out. I don't know, in the bed getting dick down, indulging in a new dick, right? So there's ways when women are talking, guys, there's words you can take when a woman is saying shit, and you can take those words and you can incorporate them and you flirting with her, where you take the conversation in a completely different direction from where it is right now. Because right now it's dry as fuck. But go ahead, Steve. That's one point.
Yeah, dry, and he's not moving the way he should. All right, let's continue. Here we go, guys. Got a question. Put a queue. Lines open. We got y'all. Here we go.
To like the museum or something. Okay. I haven't been to the museum recently, but I do like to go to the High. The High is like, I used to live at the High.
The High. You gotta show me around. I ain't never been there.
Oh
never
yeah, The high is a vibe. The high is a vibe.
Okay, well, yeah, we in the city, so you know we got to make that happen.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's what's up, though. You got a beautiful smile too, by the way. Like your spirit, you got a beautiful, soft spirit. Like I feel like we need more women like you. If we had about like
God.
10 million more yous, we'd be straight out here. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
God.
I
You got a good
appreciate
head
it.
on your shoulders for sure.
Oh, God.
I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I kind of stay in my own bubble, so I get a taste of what's out here, but not too much.
Right. I like that you're not superficial.
You don't hold on, pause it.
Yeah, I try to stay grounded.
Pause.
Right.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't really know that yet. You really don't know that yet. Look, everybody is superficial to a degree. Some people are superficial to a fault, but you don't know her well enough to say that yet. But go ahead, fam.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're saying this shit.
Vaughn, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship, probably like a year and a half ago.
Oh my God!
Okay,
No,
you've been dating.
Hey, gentlemen. This is why they ain't gentlemen. If you fucking guys, be honest, man. Ain't no last relationship. I am seeing other women. If you tell a woman you haven't had a relationship in a year and a half, there's something wrong and creepy with you, dog. There's something off, dog. There's something weird there. Let's see what this is weird.
Soon? Since?
You know, I talk to people, but right now I'm kind of like focused on where I'm trying to be. I'm 26 right now, so I'm trying to set my future up.
Can you pause it, Steve? This is what guys like to act like. This is what guys like to try and do. They try and act like they're not fucking. Whenever I hear guys say, I'm focused on myself, you know, I'm doing this, they try and act like they're not fucking. Steve, number one, I don't even like when women ask me that some of that goofy shit. But if she, hypothetically speaking, if she was to ask me, am I single? And I'm like, my thing would be like, look, let me explain something to you. I'm always going to deal with someone of the opposite sex. So when you ask me, am I single? I'm never really single like that. So if we're going to deal with each other, just understand you won't be the only one. And then let her make a decision.
He's here, man.
I got a clothing brand, like I said, and I'm trying to start this podcast and all this other type content creation. And
okay,
things like
hey, pause it again. Can you pause it again?
Right now, like I said,
my bad, Steve. Stop telling women what you're trying to do. I'm trying to start this business. I'm trying to start this podcast. Stop telling women your dreams, hopes, and aspirations. Because what is he trying to do? What did she say earlier, Steve? I want a man who's ambitious. I want a man who's motivated. See, he lied and said he didn't hear. But he did hear her. Because now he's trying to sound like I'm that guy that has motivations and ambition. Look, I'm trying to start this. Come on, man. He's trying to appeal to her company line checklist.
Like they always do. Here we go.
I don't really date. I talk to people or whatever, but I'm so focused on, you know, on my mission or my tunnel vision right now.
This is where y'all go wrong, man. Y'all talk about what y'all trying. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. When you're that guy, you're doing all that shit, dog. Come on, stop that. Stop that bullshit, dog. Come on, man.
I don't really have time just to date, but if something does come across, like, you know, I'm always a person. I believe in God, and I go off faith.
You go off faith? You go off faith?
Church macking, really? We gonna church mac now?
Bro.
We gonna really church mac now? Come on, man. Fuck out of here.
So let me ask the ladies a question. Ladies, is this what y'all want? Y'all want a man to pretend with you? Is this what y'all really want? Right? Is this what y'all want? Y'all want men to pretend to be into you, but they just want to fuck? Steve, I've heard women recently say, "Oh, I don't want a man to bring up sex too soon. It's inappropriate." But would you prefer this? A guy who's bullshitting you? But go ahead, Steve. I just want to point that out.
Here we go, guys. Got a question for the queue. Call in. We got y'all. Hold on. Here we go.
That right person comes across, you know, two is always better than one. And you're a model And so if you can add value to me and I can add value to you, and it's just, God put us in that position, I'm
Oh
down for it.
God.
Why would I knock that down? You feel me? So
What does her being a
I
model
always
got to
love
do
a
with
help me.
anything?
I feel
No,
like that's
you
what
know
a
what?
woman.
I know. Hey, Zach. I know women who are dumb enough to fall for this company line. I know a lot of women that want religion and all they do is ignorant as fuck believe these guys spewing all this church shit to them and knowing behind that fucking door they just want to fuck. Ladies, y'all gotta wake the fuck up and stop being so goddamn ignorant just because a guy tells you about his Lord and Savior or Allah or Buddha or what's the other guy's name? What'd you say?
Yahweh, Buddha. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all gotta wake up, ladies, and stop letting these guys try to use church to try to get you to spread your cheeks. Here we go. Let's continue.
It's there for a man anyway to be that extra assistance to help him get to
Oh,
where we're trying to
God.
be. That should be both of our goals. Both of our goals should be trying to
Okay, can you pause it? Can you
get
pause it?
ourselves
Can
in
you
a
pause
certain
it?
position so
Okay,
we can help.
guys, this is boyfriend energy. This is classic boyfriend energy because what he's trying to do now, bear in mind, this is the mistake that guys make. When these women come on a pineapple show and they give their little company line, again, what they're really talking about is relationship type shit. So these guys come on and they try to sell themselves to fit the mold of what they think she wants. Steve, here's the thing. Okay, and I want guys to understand this. Do you want to be a boyfriend or do you want to be her lover? What do you want to be?
Yeah, what the fuck do you want to be? Because this is not.
What do you want to be? Because if she looks at you as boyfriend material, she's not going to fuck you right away in many cases. She's going to make you wait.
She's gonna make you wait because that's the rule of boyfriends. Y'all gotta wait to connect. Y'all gotta wait to connect this thing and wait to actually make a loving connection or whatever. Here we go. Let's go.
Others, and that's what I'm about. I'm always about trying to help others live a better quality of life, help them smile. I'm a big person on energy.
Now he's trying to force a mental force. Now he's trying to force a like, dog. What are we doing?
I'm sick, dog.
This can't, guys. Listen, as we keep telling y'all guys, man, this is why the game is so important. Y'all please, guys. She has heard this bullshit before.
Look at her face. Look at her face.
Yeah, look at her face. He's trying to be. You see, guys, I keep telling y'all, please, guys, and now let's blow this up. Zach, and listen to us. You cannot be nice and good. Good guys and nice guys are the most disingenuous motherfuckers known to man. This guy is trying to be a good guy, cloaking that all he wants is to fuck. And that's why she's giving him that face, Zag. Guys, good guys and nice guys are fraudulent liars, manipulators. They're the worst scum of the earth because you're trying to act on her kindness and get some side pussy, man.
Shout out to Ghostface Killer and Raekwon, right? Back in 95, I believe was the year 94, 95, right around there. He dropped the Purple Tape or the Only Built for Cuban Links CD. There was a skit on that CD where a guy was talking to Raekwon and he said something along the lines, no man can be good and bad at the same time. You can't be good and bad at the same time. You're either good or you're bad, right? So I said all that to say this. This guy is a fraud, right? See, he's trying to act like he's some insightful young man who is governed by the Spirit of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and he follows the plan of the man and all that. But all he wants is some pussy.
Zach, and here's the $1 million thing before we continue. You know what she's thinking, Zach? If you are all these things, how the fuck do you not have a woman right now? If you were all these things,
if you were so wonderful,
you were so wonderful and so kind and so gentle and so understanding and so positive. Why?
And Steve, and that's the difference. And I want guys to pay attention. Myself, Steve, Lucario, Miles, 1950, Taekwondo Dre, and other guys of our ilk, we don't try and sell ourselves like some wonderful, I'm going to be the best boyfriend, the best future husband you've ever had. I'm not trying to sell you that.
Right. So we just want y'all to see that. Guys, got a question, guys. Put a cue. Let's continue this. Lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let me see. Let's bring this down here. Let's bring this up here, and let's continue. Here we go.
I have a lot of energy myself, so I like to bring that energy to people and just, just have them I guess to get them have that relief from the stresses of life, all these things going on. 2024, we got all the inflation, all this stuff. So I try to bring light.
Who cares?
Who gives?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Okay.
Okay. She said that she's pretty traditional. So let's say you guys meet, everything is cool, you start dating.
No. See, Zach. This is what she said. No, why, Zach? We hit Zach. Traditional dating means 3 dates before a hug.
Yep.
4th date might be a kiss.
Yep.
5th date, you might get to rub her breast on the outside of her shirt. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you
let me say this. When you hear the words traditional dating, look at the word or the phrase traditional dating with simp conditioning.
Oh my God.
Because traditional dating was always elevating a woman to sit on a perch while you sit below looking up at her, trying to get to where she's at. So, Steve, to your point, all of those fucking dates is you trying to climb up to where she's at to get her. Traditional dating, man, that was never about men. That was all about, hey, you better treat her special, guy. She's like a porcelain doll. You better treat her with kid gloves. Do whatever she wants. When you offer a date, you better ask that woman what she likes and what she's into. And you better choose a date based on what she likes. Because if you don't, she is not going to have a good time, and you're not going to get lucky and get a kiss at the end of the night. That's how traditional dating looks. Hell no.
Here we go.
And then you move into a new apartment together. Mm-hmm. Who pays the bills?
Don't you fucking say me.
Don't say me.
Don't you say, hey, gentlemen, if he says nothing, if he says me, it's already done. What is he going to say?
Oh, I'm paying the bills.
Oh my.
Okay, pause it right there. Okay, Steve, let me tell you how I would have handled it. I would have been like, Melly, it's a coincidence that you brought up the word tradition. So when you look at the word tradition, one of the things that we have to acknowledge is that the man is the leader of his kingdom. A man is the leader of his domain. A man is the leader of his home. And anyone that he invites into his home submits to him. So when you ask me who's going to pay all the bills, whatever is required at the time is what will be decided on by me. Whether the bills are being split in whatever way, it's going to be chosen by me where all involved is benefited. Simple as that.
Melly, I ain't paying for a motherfucking thing because first off, Melly, I'm not the kind of man to rush into things. I'm not even thinking about relationship because I don't even know if she can hold my attention. See that, Zag? Give pushback, gentlemen, and challenge these women and force them to be more than just titties and ass. Oh, yeah, I'll pay for everything. I'll be your knight in shining armor. Dumb motherfucker. That's why, okay, gentlemen, Women are not going to tell you this, but guess what she just said? Now I see why you don't have a woman or didn't have a woman.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got a call. Well, let's bring this call in real quick. Area code 646. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 646 going once. 646 going twice. 646. I know your name is Muhammad, but last time, sir. Okay, goodbye. All right, so let's continue, Dad. Did you want to say something, Zach?
No, I just want to say that guys just need to start telling the truth.
Right.
About the shit they ain't with.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is this. First of all, okay, and I want guys to understand this. It's not your duty. It's not your job, nor is it your obligation to take care of a woman financially. It's not. Now, there is nothing, I want to be clear. There is nothing wrong with a man taking care of his family. Now, listen to what I'm telling you. There is nothing wrong with a man taking care of his family. What I'm telling you, though, it is not your duty, your job, nor is it your obligation to financially take care of an able-bodied woman. It's not.
Never whatsoever. It's never. All right, let's continue, guys. I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's keep going. Lines are open. Here we go.
Sure. I'm paying the bill. I'm paying everything 100%. Unless I'm just falling on hard times, I would expect for my woman to help. If you my wife, we love each other. But I'm 100% trying to take over everything.
You see that? You see that? You see what he did?
I
got to point this out.
To add more.
You see what he did? This is what he did. This is how you know he's passive. He said, if you're my wife, I would expect for you to help if we love each other. No. Love ain't got nothing to do with it. No. It ain't no, I expect you to help. It's you will help or you don't get to be in my life.
But you
will contribute.
Right. Well, hold on a second. Area code 646 for the last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Hello?
What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Hold on, it's an echo. Yeah.
Sir, what is your name and what is your question?
Shia. So my question is, if you are pursuing, let's say, a long-term relationship to build a family.
Why would you want to do that, sir?
Because I want children and a family. So my question is, if you're...
How old are you, sir?
38.
So, okay, you want to have a family at 38, right? Okay, and what's your question?
So if you're pursuing a relationship to have children and family, do you recommend that you still take the route of making it sexual initially?
Okay, caller.
Or
caller. Okay, I got you. I'm answering your question right now.
Yes, I got you.
And I actually talked about this recently. Here's the thing about that. No man should be sitting around his house thinking about being in a relationship.
That's the worst thing. That's so weak.
No man should be doing that. Now, there is nothing wrong with you saying in your mind, at some point in time, I'm down to have a family. Right? I'm down to have a family. Right? There's nothing wrong with aspiring to be a father one day. But you shouldn't be sitting in your home, man, I really want a girlfriend so I can get married and she can pop out some kids. No. What you do is you build your life how you want it to be for you. For you. Right? Not no woman, not no kids. You build your life for you how you want it. Right? Now, when you leave your house and you go running your errands to the grocery store, to the post office, wherever you go, along the way, if you happen to see a woman who visually captures your attention and you want to get at her, you get at her. Now, what you do is you make sure that her interest in you is genuine. And the only way to find that out is for her to fuck you without you having to spend money, right? Then you know it's genuine. There's other ways, of course. Then you know it's genuine. Now, once you establish the fact that you're fucking, if both of you enjoy it, then you can mutually set up a situation where you have continued access to each other sexually. And along the way, now, people, I'm telling you, caller, along the way, if you happen to identify traits, characteristics, and attributes in her based on her dealing with you on your terms, based on her showing you deference, and based on her campaigning and auditioning for a role, then you can explore the possibility of a relationship once that specific woman shows you she's worthy of such discussion.
Hey, big guy, I'm saying to you that you're not even ready for a relationship. The worst thing is the fact that you want a relationship shows you're not ready for one, buddy. You're not. Does that make
I never said I wanted a relationship. I said that I'm trying to build a family.
Okay,
I do want.
No,
Yep,
I'm saying
I
you
do
don't
want
have
a family.
relationship. Okay, that's your problem. You're going to be seen as food and a mark and a sucker because you got your fucking heart on your sleeve. You're not. What you're okay.
I never said that, but I don't think I'm wrong for wanting a family. I'm just telling you what I want. I know I want that, so I'm not going to change that.
Okay, sir, I don't change. I'm just telling you why you're going to be a fucking loser and why it's not going to work out for you. You can want whatever the fuck you want, but you're not man enough to have what you're asking for, sir. You're not man enough.
Why? I just said I want a family. That's it. I never said anything else besides that.
Because you're leading with that silly shit. Every woman
I never said that. I'm telling you that I know in my head I want a family.
All right, sir. Okay, sir. What is meeting a woman to you? What is the criteria?
What is the criteria for meeting a woman?
Yes.
What do you mean? I don't understand your question.
My whole point. Strike one. What is the criteria for dating a woman to you?
You mean for a woman to be in my life?
Motherfucker.
I'm trying to understand your question.
Do you know what dating is? Do you know what dating is? Yes or no? Do you know what it is?
Yes.
Then what's the fucking criteria of dating you?
She has to listen to me and be on my program.
You don't okay, sir. Okay, wait, sir. When you say words like program, that means you have to be in the game, and you ain't in the motherfucking game. So you don't have a program. You don't.
But how are you telling me what I have and don't have?
Says the guy that's calling me, asking me this asinine question. I know you don't have a program.
Because I'm trying to learn. I'm not ashamed to learn.
But you to learn is to shut the fuck up and listen and stop fighting the motherfucker that can tell you what the fuck you are, dog. Stop fighting it. I'm showing you why you're not that guy. What is your program? What is this mythical program you have? Tell us.
For me, with what I'm doing, the woman that I'm with, first of all, she has to listen. So for me, that would be helping me do laundry, helping me cook and clean, so I can have more time to do my business.
Sir, I said date her. Is she your slave now?
Who said she has to be a slave because she's helping me?
Sir.
I never said she's a slave.
Sir. I thought you was a grown-ass man. You can't do your own fucking laundry?
Of course, I do my own laundry, but if she's going to be in my life, she's going to have to do something.
Sir, I said date.
Caller. Caller. So this is what I want you to do. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. So I'll just use myself as an example.
Jesus Christ.
Right. You know, I'm a father, of course. I've been married, all of that. When I made a decision to explore the possibility of a woman being my wife and bearing my children, the way she looked didn't matter. I mean, it mattered, but I took it out of it. Like my decision making, her looks don't factor into it. Sex doesn't factor into it. Her being domesticated doesn't factor into it. All of those things are superficial things, right? I need you to understand that.
My point. Zach, that's my point. And this is just dating a bitch. We ain't even talking about the relationship. We're not talking about moving together. What's the criteria to move in with you? What's that criteria?
To move in with me? Again, she has to listen to me. I mean, okay. So for example, for the first to start. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Sir, does everything have to be she has to listen to me? Does everything have to be she has to listen to me? Then that's showing me why you're not ready, not only for a relationship, you're not ready to lead a fucking woman and lead a fucking family with these basic, boring ass answers, weak ass.
I disagree. I disagree
But-
because I'm
oh
leading
my
myself. I'm leading myself. That's
Then
wrong.
why don't you have your family now, sir? You're 38 years old. If you say you just like this young man that's on the Pineapple Show, if you're all these fucking mythical things you're saying, then why are you fucking calling us versus you have
Because
this family?
again, so I'm gonna answer your question. So I don't have a family because I'm not perfect, and I can admit that. And I got
cool, caller. Okay, caller.
Properly before I bring a woman into my life.
How?
I'm not ashamed of
Lead
that.
yourself how?
You said what?
Lead yourself how?
Because I'm doing what I want to do with myself. I mean, I cook and I'm doing what I want to do in my life with what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm taking care of myself. I live by myself. I clean after myself. I feed myself. I do everything for myself, and I take good care of myself.
What are the things that you are going to talk to with this woman before you start a family?
Wait, sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What are the things you're going to talk to this woman before you start a family?
So the things I'm going to talk to her about before I start a family, firstly, I'm going to talk about how she raises kids. Like, because one thing we need to agree on is how we're going to raise our quote unquote future children. That's number one. We got to make sure we're on the same page with that. We have to make sure we're on the same page with finances, with money, how we manage money. I was married before, and it didn't work out because obviously I didn't have, I didn't have game. So
you don't have game now. Who says you have game?
Like I said, I told you before, I'm not perfect. I'm learning. Like I told you before, I'm not perfect. I'm learning.
Wait, look, who are you learning from?
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to say I'm learning.
Who is your sensei? Who is your teacher?
Mr. 1950.
Well, then why won't you be asking him this question then privately? You're not ready for a fucking relationship. You're not ready for fucking marriage. You're not.
That's your opinion. You keep cutting me off. You're not letting me finish.
Wait. I'm sorry. You called us asking a question, right? Am I wrong here? Did you Did you not call and ask us a question? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So if you call and ask a question, aren't you supposed to shut your fucking ass up and hear what we got to say? But then when we don't say what you want to hear, you want to say that's our opinion. But we're better than you, more successful than you, and gamed up, which you are not. And yet you want to fight us when we're trying to open your fucking pussy ass up to see something? Why are you getting mad and getting defensive when we're trying to help you?
Trust me, I'm not mad.
Oh my
God,
damn it. Zach,
Trust
go ahead,
me,
talk to
I'm
her.
not mad.
Zach, talk to her. Because I'll go ahead and talk to her.
No, I'm just, again, and I'll just reiterate what I said earlier, okay? If you're endeavoring to be a father and have a family, there's nothing wrong with that. But my thing is this, because you asked the question, so let's go back to what you started off to ask. You said you was talking about sex. Can you repeat what you started off asking?
Relationship without talking about sex and making about sex. Go ahead and ask the question, sir.
So I'm just saying that I have a plan for my future. So I want to make sure that with my plan, I'm going about it the right way. So my question was, if I plan and aspire to have a family, I want to make sure I'm doing it the right way. So do I lead with the sex to make sure he's sexually interested and it's authentic? Or do I be honest upfront?
No, don't tell a woman you're looking for a relationship. Never do that. You're setting your caller. Let me ask you a question. And
I'm asking you, and respect to you, K Zagan, I'm just asking. I'm not saying.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I got you. So here's the thing, right? Would you agree or disagree that sex is the lowest form of investment a woman can make?
Yes.
Okay.
It costs nothing.
Okay, so if sex is the lowest form of investment a woman could make, wouldn't it make sense to get that out the way? Right? Because here's the thing. Now let's think about this. Because there's a lot of moving parts when you talk about exploring the possibility of a relationship. One of those moving parts is sex is always in the mention. Sex. You cannot take sex out. It's always simply because people cheat. There's people who are unfaithful, and the reason why is because they either desire variety or they're not satisfied. So there's a lot of things going on with sex where you cannot ignore it, right? So here's the thing. Even if you want to be married or have a long-term relationship, what you do not want is to get into a relationship with a woman who's not addicted to your dick. You don't want that, right? You want a woman who not only craves you sexually prior to the sex, you want her to crave you sexually after the sex. You want that to be there. So get that shit out the way. But
Zach, more importantly, young man, listen, more importantly, this is where you're going wrong. And this is why I'm being tough on you, because you need to learn this shit. As a man, when you become a man and you get this game the right way, you don't have to look for a wife. These women will be beating down the fucking door to not only want to have your kids, they're going to want your name, your ring, and they're going to want to marry you. And they're going to be bugging you for that shit. You don't have to go around saying, I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for a wife. That when they recognize you're that guy, they are going to want to be your wife. They're going to be bugging you. You don't have to. This is why I'm saying you're playing poker with your cards faced the other direction. You don't realize that. I understand you want a family, and there's nothing wrong with you wanting a family, but anybody can nut up in a woman and have children, and that's not the game. If you need a woman, again, like Zach has always been saying with deference, but not only deference, but also a woman that wants your dick. Hey, wants your dick so bad that she wants your kids, and she wants you to, and she wants your name, and she wants your ring, and she will do whatever it takes to get it. See, that's where you're going wrong. You're saying, I'm looking for. You shouldn't be looking for, because if you're the guy, they're going to be looking for you.
A man. So this is what I would tell guys. A man doesn't look for anything other than to know himself.
That's it.
That's it. That's it. That's all I need. When I go through the world, I only need to know myself. And as I experience dealing with different people, I experience trials and tribulations of life. All I'm doing is going on a journey of self-discovery, finding out things about myself, knowing myself. Because now, caller, I know what I like. I know what I don't like. To Steve's point, right? I've been married. Every woman I've been in a relationship with wanted to be my wife. All of them, right? So, but I was never looking for a wife. I'm just doing me, living my life. And guess what's going to happen, caller? I'm going to meet women who want to be my wife. I don't have to look for them.
I don't have to look.
They're going to appear on their own.
And caller, I got a vasectomy because I'm potent as fuck. And guess what? I've heard. You know, vasectomies can be reversed. What? That's what I'm saying, dog. You don't have to. You don't have to look. When you're the guy, when you're the prize, when you're the opportunity, you don't look. You turn them down. No, you can't be my wife. Hey, look. Not only you can't be my wife, you can't even be my girl. You can't even be a fucking phone call or a text message.
But also, Steve, let me tell y'all the tricks your mind plays on you when you're looking for a woman.
Yes.
And so caller, this is what's going to happen. Okay, and you might do this subconsciously and might not be aware of it. So if you go up to a woman and you tell her out the gate that you're looking to be married one day and you're looking to be a father, what's going to happen is you're setting yourself up to have unrealistic expectations for how he's going to act.
Yes.
Because you told her what you're looking for. So it's almost like you're setting yourself up to expect for her to behave in a fashion that's conducive to what you're looking for.
And Zach, and they're cold enough, young man, to do, okay, let's call it. You said you want a woman to wash your laundry or something like that. How are you going to convey that to her for her to do that?
Yep.
Through my words.
And that's where you're going to fucking fail. Zach just hit the point. See, when you're that guy and she goes over your house, this is what they're going to do. They catch a sexy attitude. Oh my God, you're such a slob. And then they'll run over to the fucking water, they'll run into the laundry area, go get a hamper, and just start grabbing all the little things and all this other stuff without you saying anything, or go into the kitchen. Oh my God, look at this kitchen. Even though the kitchen is a mess. Look, one dish or two dishes in the sink, that's a mess. But they will go into the kitchen and start doing it without you having to say it, young man. Because
But hold on, Steve. I want to challenge you on something real quick. Hold on.
What?
Because I just want to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Right now, I've had this happen before, where a woman, like you said, who was into me, quote unquote, she came over. I didn't tell her to wash the dishes. I didn't tell her to fold up the clothes, and she just did it on her own. However, what I realized is that, and again, it was my fault. I realized that she was doing this because she wanted something. In other words, she wanted a relationship.
Yes.
So her doing the dishes and doing the laundry wasn't necessarily because she was into me, but it was her own game to get her.
Okay, cool. I got him. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So what you're saying, and it's something I talk about all the time, she had an agenda, right? She had an agenda. She wanted to extract boyfriend, girlfriend energy from you. She wanted to extract non-sexual attention, activity, and intimacy from you. She wanted to extract it. So she did something of her own volition, so that way you can reciprocate that same type of energy, so she can get what she was looking for. Now, let me ask you a question. Was this a woman that you just wanted to fuck and nothing more?
Was that an answer?
No.
No what?
No what?
No, this is a woman that I knew from my past. So no, I didn't just want to fuck.
So you wanted more then?
Well, something's not right here.
Then what's the problem? If she was doing it to get, because basically she's campaigning and auditioning for a role in your life. If you wanted to give her the role, what's the problem?
Wait. Did you want a relationship from her? Yes or no? I want to make sure I heard this right. Did you want a relationship from her? Yes or no?
At that point in time, yes.
So then what's the problem? How you giving me pushback when you said that she was doing everything for a relationship? You said you wanted one. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So what's the problem?
Okay, I got you. No, I got you. I'm gonna answer your question. So even though that's what I wanted, I still have to. Time has to pass, and I still have to know that she is consistent.
Okay, cool. Caller, I got you. Bet. I got you. Now, this is what we do here. Now, peep game. So you're saying I met a woman. She showed potential to be a girlfriend, but I wasn't ready for that yet. But she's doing things for me on her own. And was she being pushy about wanting a relationship?
She wasn't pushy about. She didn't say explicitly with her words, but she did ask if I was seeing other people.
Okay, how many times did she ask you that?
At least twice.
And what'd you say?
Okay, and what'd you say both times?
I said yes, and I said yes specifically because at that point in time I was listening to you guys, and I understood at that point to be honest. So I said yes.
Okay, cool. So, but she never said, I want to be your girlfriend. I want you to date me seriously. She never said that.
She said she wants me to herself and anybody else.
Cool. Okay, now, when she said that, was she spending the night with you prior to her saying that?
Yes.
That's where you fucked up. That's where you fucked up. That's where you fucked up.
This is why you can't give us pushback, because you're a disingenuous motherfucker. Because if you've been listening to us, tell us, when have we ever said sleep with a bitch overnight that you ain't trying to get in a relationship with? When have we told you that?
Well,
I
missed that part. Obviously, I missed that part.
Oh, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out. See, now
caller, listen, let me tell you.
No, honestly, I was able to apply some of the tactics, but again, I fell short in some areas, and I admit that.
Caller. See, this is why
saying, man.
As a man, you have to know, you have to have enough self-awareness to not introduce certain things to the woman to complicate your situation. This is what I mean by that. The caller. I've had women come to my house too, and they see a basket of clothes and they be like, "Hey, is that those dirty or clean?" "Oh no, those are clean. I just washed those this morning." "Hey, I'll fold them for you. Just tell me where to put them at." Right. So I've had women do that shit too. But here's the thing, though. I'm astute enough to understand when women start doing shit on their own that they most definitely have an agenda. See, I don't care about a woman having an agenda. She can have her agenda, but I'm so gamed up and I do things such a specific way, her agenda will never overtake mine. So now, Pete Game, even if I identify certain traits in her where I say, you know what? I like that. Maybe one day, I might fuck with her seriously, but not now, right? So if I see that she is trying to push for that, okay, all I'm gonna tell her is, look, I like the way shit is right now. It's not gonna change. So for the foreseeable future, this is how we're doing shit. Your mistake is she is pining for more non-sexual intimacy because you're already giving it to her. So you're sending her mixed signals with your actions.
He said he wanted a relationship with the bitch, dog. That's what we keep saying. You said you want a relationship with her. Then you say you don't. So which is it?
No. Okay, so like I said, I knew this woman was from my past. So she popped back up. And yes, based on what I knew from the past, yes, I did want a relationship. However, over time,
time out. When you say
is when I realized that I did not. Over time.
You said your past. What do you mean your past? Did you date her before?
No. So this is a lady that I knew from college. We never dated. We knew each other, but we never dated. Okay. And then she popped back up about 7-8 years later.
So when you realize,
and then we started to date.
When you realize, something's not right here because
see, this is what he did, Steve. This is what he did. I know what he did. He knew her in college. He had a crush on her. He wanted to date her.
Actually, I did not. K-Zach. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I met her in college.
Okay.
And at that time, we was probably 19, 20.
Okay.
And she was not physically mature, like in terms of she was very slim.
Okay.
And hadn't reached a point where she had curves and things like that. So I was not.
Okay. But okay, now, but this is what you said. I'm going with what you said. You said, I met her. I knew her from the past. Based on what I knew from the past, I wanted to date her seriously. What did you know from the past that you thought made her girlfriend material?
It was her it wasn't her physical traits. It was her character. I knew that she was like a bookworm essentially. So I knew that she was.
What does her being a nerd got to do with wifey material?
You wasn't dating her. You were fucking her. You wasn't dating her.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You wasn't dating her. You told us that you told her you were seeing other women while she was cleaning for you.
Right. Keep in mind, this is only after college. This is like 7 years later.
So caller, real quick. So let me tell you what the problem is. Let me tell you what
we reconnected. We reconnected.
Hold on, caller.
That's when we started.
Shia, hold on, listen. And I know you're 38. You're much older now, so you're much wiser. But I gotta say this for the young guys listening. And maybe you understand what I'm about to say. Maybe you don't, but hopefully you get it.
He doesn't.
So because I'm only going by what you said. You said, and this was the mistake on your part. You said when we reconnected,
because of her body,
I wanted a relationship on a strength of what I knew about her 7-8 years ago.
No,
here's the problem.
It was her body. Her body didn't mature.
Yeah, so I know. But what I'm saying is, he's talking about her being a bookworm and all that other shit. But here's the problem. The mistake you made was knowing a woman on a platonic level isn't the same as knowing a woman on a romantic sexual level. That's two different people right there. So you basically saw this on the surface thing about her, what she presented, and you went with that without truly understanding the depth of who she was. But you found that out, did you?
No, I don't want to. But you're still. What is this? She cooked for me and did that before. What you're trying to give me pushback? Where's the pushback?
You said where's the pushback was when we connected. The pushback was that she wanted me to drop other women that I was dating at the same time.
But you,
and it ultimately ended because I continued to date who I was dating while dating her.
What? But you wasn't.
And while,
but you just said.
Okay, so who ended it? You or her?
She ended up leaving. She
okay. So caller. So you do understand that the mistake you made was giving her girlfriend energy or boyfriend energy, letting her spend the night.
I understand that. I understand 100%.
Okay, cool.
How you pushing back then? You ain't pushing back on anything. How were you?
Because she wasn't allowing me to. She just wasn't allowing me to be with her and other women. That was it.
No, you said you wanted a fucking relationship with her.
Yes, with her and with other women. Yes.
Oh my god, dog.
Yes,
man. That's what I keep
but did you tell her that? Did you say you wanted an open relationship?
I was honest. I didn't lie to her. I told her yes. I'm still dating other women.
No. But caller, did you tell her if you and I ever got into a relationship, it would have to be an open relationship? Did you tell her that?
I didn't say it in those words, but I told her that I'm going to continue to date other people.
No. Okay. So you got to break it down, right? You because in her mind, she's thinking, oh, he's going to continue to date other people until him and I get into a relationship. So I'm going to try to convince him to get into a relationship because you didn't tell her that there's nothing you could ever do to get me to date only you. Even if I got into a relationship with you, you're still sharing me.
What is a
pushback? You got to make that clear.
What is a pushback from the cleaning and cooking? I'm still trying to tell you a fucking pushback. Where's the pushback?
The cleaning and cooking was great. That was no issue. I love that. But that started to slow down when she realized I wasn't going to change my mind.
Oh, hold on. Back. See? Boom. So let's go back. When you guys reconnected, how long did it take you to fuck after you reconnected? How long? How much time went by?
About 2 weeks.
How many times did you see her in those 2 weeks?
At the time, I was in Brooklyn. She was in Harlem. So, I don't know, maybe like once or twice. It wasn't often.
Okay,
cool. Different cities.
Cool. Now, when y'all fucked, did you fuck when you was ready to fuck, or did she try and make you wait?
No, we fucked. We fucked when I wanted to fuck. As a matter of fact, I initiated the elevator, and then she came to my apartment.
So how long did y'all spend the night with each other right away?
Say that one more time.
Did you guys spend the night with each other right away?
The night that we had sex, yes, she did spend the night.
First night you got the pussy.
Okay. So let me tell you what you did to yourself. Did you have sex with her the second night? I mean, did you spend the night with her the second night too?
The second night.
It's a theme, dog. You already
I would assume so because we did.
Cool. Okay, cool. So this is what you did to yourself. You took a sexual situation and you changed the dynamics of it. I need you to understand that. You changed the moment you spent the night together, you forever changed the dynamics of it. See, if you would have fucked her and told her to catch an Uber to the crib, she would have known through your actions that is just sex. But when you introduced spending the night, you automatically brought in non-sexual intimacy. You brought it in. So now her attraction to you isn't just based on the sex. It's based on the shit you did after the sex. It's all connected now. Does that make sense?
But he's still not making sense, dog. Zach, he's saying he wants a child. He's not ready. You're not ready to be no fucking father or husband, dog. You ain't built on this shit, dude. You're not built to do this shit, dog. You see what I'm saying? You're 38 years old.
Yeah.
You're 38 years old. You got your fucking emotions on your goddamn sleeve like a woman and shit. And all you're gonna do is push to every fucking woman you see, I want a relationship. And you don't even realize you're gonna be doing that shit.
So let me ask you a question. How soon after y'all started fucking did she start doing shit around your crib?
Oh, it was probably like the next time we had sex. It was
the second time?
Was that?
The second time, the second or the third time y'all fucked, she started doing shit around the crib?
So, like I said, the first time we had sex, she slept over. So that meant that she was there the morning of. So I believe the morning of, she probably like washed some dishes the morning of.
Oh, did y'all have breakfast together?
She bought me breakfast.
Okay. See, here we go. Now, let me ask you a question.
And she did it on her own.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She had an agenda the whole time. She had an agenda.
He was a mark.
You were a mark.
I agree with you, Steve. I agree.
Okay, but let me ask you another question. So so when did she start asking about other women? How soon after y'all started fucking did she start questioning you about other women?
3-4 months. It was some months. Yeah.
So and y'all was spending the night with each other the whole time?
Not every time, but frequently.
Okay, would y'all take showers and shit together too?
We did take a shower together, yes.
Yeah, see. So you see what you did, right? You see what you see.
I do see what I did. Yes.
So what happened? And you already know. But what happens? I know you know, Carla, but I want everyone listening to know. So guys, if all you want is a fuck buddy, don't do anything else but fuck. Once you start doing extra shit, now there's an expectation on the woman's part that what you guys are doing is more than just fucking. So what some women will do, they will cook and clean for you. But because they have an agenda, they're cooking and cleaning with the future promise that they're going to get what they want, which is the relationship. Once she realized she couldn't get the relationship, she stopped the domestic shit.
Right, but the bottom line is that you should not look for a family because you don't know how to be in a relationship, dog. You don't know the first thing about fucking dating. You don't know anything about relationships. You know nothing about moving in and being engaged. But yet you want to go all the way down to the end, which you can't. You go ahead and fuck someone, have a baby, and do that shit that way. But you're not ready for that shit, dog. You think you're ready, but you ain't built. You're still 38 with a child-ass mentality, dog.
So, and Carla, what I want you to understand, and hopefully you get it, is what's really going on with you is your bitch management skills.
Straight up bitch.
You don't know how to manage women. That's your problem.
Thing. So do you see why we are saying don't think about having kids right now?
I agree with that. I mean, I'm one to tighten up my game and my strategy.
Yeah, because I want guys to understand something. You can't 100% prevent drama, but a lot of the drama you guys go through is self-inflicted, right? And it all comes down to how you're handling of a woman you're dealing with. You're handling her in such a way, because this is what I mean by that. And I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna pass it back to you, Steve. If you're dealing with a woman and you're inadvertently doing things that's giving her the impression that she could have more, when we talk about self-awareness, you have to be able to catch that. Like, oh shit, Shorty's getting attached. I can see she's being more inquisitive about a relationship. And I see why. I see because I'm doing these things over here, I'm seeing that that's contributing to her being pushy. Let me stop doing these things over here, right? Because all you did was muddy the waters of your situation. You could have had a nice sexual time where y'all could have been fucking for like a year, no problems. But once you started, you got comfortable with the cooking and the cleaning and all that. You got comfortable with feeling like you were in a relationship, but not really.
But okay, but what is all that got to do with the fact? What is this woman in your past got to do with the fact that you're not ready to be a father and have children, dog? You can make them. Doesn't mean you're ready to have them.
I agree. And again, my goal is to improve.
How?
Well, first step, I asked you a question. I got the answer. Second, I told you I'm part of 1950 class. I mean, I'm doing things.
Cool. So you got any other questions, caller?
Say that again.
Do you have any other questions, brother?
No, that's it. You guys gave me some answers, so that's it.
Yeah, just again, what it boils down to is managing and mitigating. Mitigate means to make less severe. When you're dealing with women, you have to be aware of how women respond to you. So if you're the type of guy where women like fall for you really easily, you have to understand what you're doing to contribute to certain things that are happening with the women.
So instead of looking for kids, why don't you try to find a girlfriend first, sir, before you move the pendulum to fucking calculus? Why don't you just start with numbers first?
I listen, Steve. I agree, and I'm not out here, Steve, just telling chicks I'm trying to start a family. What I'm asking you is more so I develop a plan so I know how to move. It's not that I'm verbally saying this to them.
Okay, I don't think you understand. See, you don't understand the game.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the fuck you want is going to seep out some way, somehow. It just is. And you're going to show through your fucking interactions that you want a fucking family. I'm telling you, you're going to do that shit. We're telling you.
So then, see, so do you recommend I get that idea out of my head? Like, so then what do you recommend?
Because you ain't ready for one. You can listen, again, anybody can have a child. But you're not responsible or man enough to have a fucking family. It's different. It's different.
I agree it's different.
So if it's different, you don't have the leadership skills to lead the family, dog, or to lead a kid or anything like that, man. You can have one. Any of y'all can have a kid, but you're not that guy, man, because what you're saying is that you're walking around, I want a family, I want a family, I want a family. That's your end goal. Versus, I want me. I want me. I want me. And that's the problem.
Okay.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, sir. We appreciate you.
All right. Take care.
All right. Respect. All right. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue. Here we go, guys. Pineapple Show got a question. Put a Q. Got y'all covered. Here we go. Zach, I saw that. I keep going. Here we go.
You know, and do it.
Hold on, man. This motherfucker asked this stupid ass question for the second time. I just met a girl and got her number. I find her attractive. I want to. Okay, sir. Why are you wasting our time with this piddly fucking high school ass shit? I really think this is a 16-year-old, Zach. This cannot be a grown man, Zach. This cannot be a grown man. So Barter son, you're gonna have to call in, dog. We can't have children on this show. We cannot have anybody under the age of 18, and there's no fucking way an 18-plus-year-old is going to say or ask this question. So you got Mr. Brown, please put him on the clock for a minute. Sir, if you don't call in a minute, we're going to have to let you go because we can't have children on this panel.
Yeah, and we don't. Yeah, he said he's 19.
No, I don't believe that. You had to call in.
Yeah.
I do not believe that because anybody can say an age. You have to call in, dog. I do not believe that a 19-year-old is going to say or ask this shit. This is a fucking junior high question. This is not real. You're going to have to call in. You got 30 seconds. You got to get the fuck out of this room, dog. We cannot deal with children. I'm sorry. You've got to be 18 years or older. And there is no fucking way that you are 19 asking that question. There's no way. You're going to have to call in, buddy, or you got to get the fuck out. So you got like 10 more seconds, dog, and you got to get the fuck out of this room. Here we go. Let's continue.
What you need to do, especially if you got kids and stuff like that. Take your money, put it towards yourself and the kids, you know?
Stop.
I'll take care.
Stop. See.
Still on this motherfucker.
See. See, that's not how a man runs his household. A man doesn't say, do whatever you want to do with your money. That's not, God, look, I'm telling you right now, a man does not tell a woman, do whatever you want to do with your money. No, a leader of the house has to always be cognizant of what's going on that could potentially be a detriment to him. Now, if you're paying all of the bills,
hold the fuck up. Hold up. Wait, hold on. Who the fuck are you, dog? Yo, we're gonna put you on the clock. Who the fuck are you talking about is tripping, bitch? Wait. What the fuck is he talking? What the fuck is he talking about?
I have.
Who the fuck are you talking to, man? Who the fuck are you talking to who is tripping? Bro watches a lot of theaters and role plays. He's talking creativity to a movie. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about a guy talking about cuffing, not you. Chill. Bro.
Hold on. Wait. You gonna have a minute to call in. You tell me to chill. All right, I'm gonna chill. You got a minute to call in. Because I'm gonna be chill for 1 minute. If you don't call in a minute, I'm gonna get you to chill the fuck out this room. How about that? Erica, put him on the clock, or June, put him on the clock. You telling me to chill? All right, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill for a minute. You got a minute to call in. And if you don't, you gotta get your bitch ass the fuck out. You want to tell a motherfucker to chill? All right, I'm chilling. You got a minute. If he don't call in a minute, get him the fuck out this room. Zach, you got it. Well, then let me get you out the room. Get the fuck out the room. Chill on that, bitch. All right, go ahead, Zach. What's up,
Yeah,
man?
get Baby Slime out of here too, bro.
All right, yeah. Wait, what's his name?
Baby Slime at 10:45.
Wait, a motherfucker named Baby Slime?
Yeah, get them up out of here too, bro.
All right, well, yeah, I got him out. Baby Slime, get the fuck out. There you go. Gone too. All right, here we go. So, let us continue. Here we go, guys.
Of everything else.
Cardi, what do you think of his answer?
I think it sounds good. You haven't said anything that's like not what I've been looking for.
Well, of course. You see?
Of course.
See?
Of course. Here we go.
So,
right.
It sounds good. It sounds good. I don't have a reason to say pineapple. But I guess I do have a question. So,
now listen, Zach. All y'all listening. Mm-hmm. He's saying everything she wants to hear. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's saying so. Hey, gentlemen. The pineapple show should end right there. And she found the man of her dreams, right, Zach?
Yep. It should end right now.
It's the man of her dreams. There's nothing wrong. Listen, she said herself, I like everything you're saying. But Zach, what do we tell y'all? You being single for a year and a half is going to slide its ugly head back up and make you realize that you're either fucking lying or, Zach, you're telling the truth and there's something fucked up about you.
Well,
no way, Zach.
Yeah. No, what's going to happen is he's going to turn to Cinderella.
Yeah, it's a Cinderella.
You know, and the slipper going to fall off and the carriage is going to turn to a pumpkin because women encounter this all the time. See, you can play the role of what you think a woman wants, and you can tell a woman what she want to hear. And if she's attracted to you enough, she might allow herself to be conned briefly. But what's going to happen, Steve, is when the rubber meets the road, he's going to reveal himself. It's just a matter of time.
But this is what I'm saying, Josh. Stop being a nice guy. It's never going to be conducive. So, Dak, you good if you got a rose. I know you got to go.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right.
Peace. I'm out of here, brother.
All right. No doubt, Zach. All right. Here we go, guys. Continue. Here we go. Let's go. Guys, got a question. Put a card. Here we go.
When did you say your last relationship ended?
It ended probably like a year and a half ago.
Oh, my God. Here we go. So, hey, you see that? See how good we are, gentlemen? I told you that last relationship shit is going to rear its ugly head.
And why do you think it ended?
Just different spaces in life. You know, I don't bash her, and I'm pretty sure she's not gonna bash me either. Just different spaces. This is the funny thing. We was in a real serious.
Gentlemen, don't explain your relationships to women. Don't explain your relationships to women. Here we go.
Relationship or whatever, but I'm not gonna go too much in detail on here. You live in Atlanta, so we can always. You like brunch? We could go to Southern Queens. You ever been to Southern Queens?
Now you want to feed her.
I haven't been there, no.
You should go there one time. I'm gonna hit you on. What's your Instagram?
It's my name, at Cartiela.
Cardiela? Okay, because my phone is hot. It's overheating. It's finna die. But I'm gonna hit you on Instagram. I would love to talk to you more. Like I said, I feel like you got a good head on your shoulders, so we can definitely go in depth about,
She doesn't have a good head on her shoulders, gentlemen. She's just saying shit. There's nothing good about her. Come on.
Whatever you want to ask. If you got a question, I got an answer. So,
Von, before we go, before the phone dies, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11". How tall are you? You a model, so you might be tall, huh?
So wait a second. Remember she said nothing below 5'11". See this fucking I'm talking to y'all guys? See what I'm saying, guys? Didn't she say 6 and above? Right, guys, was it 6 and above or 6'3"? Gentlemen, was it 6 and above or was it 6'3"? I forgot. But there was a height requirement that she had. I think it was 6 foot or 6'3", guys. I forgot what it was.
I'm 5'10" and a half.
Okay, well, when I put on my shoes, about 6 foot, depending on, if I'm wearing the Chelsea boots or if I'm wearing the Jordans or something, it just depends on.
Question, is the game never being satisfied? No, it's not the game, sir. Not at all.
How we rocking, you feel me? I get up there about 6'6", you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm 5'11".
But I got more question right before you go. Do you have kids?
I ain't got no kids.
No kids. And how much money do you make?
I make about 6 figures, trucking with everything going on.
See, guys, let me tell you, this is bad. She's added it up, and he's a mark. The relationship questions coming up. Melly's asking all these questions, and he's giving away. Guys, don't give information to women. You might as well give your social security number and your credit card information. Why would you do this?
Okay, cool. All right, Cardi, you like him? What's up?
Yeah, we can talk on Instagram.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure to hit you up. Now, don't be a stranger. I don't bite.
Definitely.
And the worst part about it, gentlemen, listen, he thinks that he's doing something. This is a beautiful, hey, or best friend relationship. He is not getting any pussy. They will not fuck. You can already tell how they move.
Thank you,
Well, keep on smiling, beautiful. Y'all have a great night, ladies.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oops, sorry. I'll come back. Sorry. Did you like him?
I thought he was cool. I definitely thought he was cool.
Gentlemen, cool does not mean you're going to get something. You don't want to be cool. Okay, when a woman says you're cool, that means that you're safe. Like you're cool where she knows that you're not going to bury her in the woods. You're cool like I can go out somewhere with you and have a chill time. Not a romantic time, but a chill time. You don't want to be cool, friendly, nice, kind, thoughtful, understanding. That is going to fucking put you, like y'all saying, in the fucking friend zone. You don't want to be that person. Let's keep going. Oh, man, he's fucking up bad.
Everything he said sounded great. I had no reason to be like, oh, no. Moving on. So I thought he was nice. Yeah, I thought he was a nice guy.
Okay. All right. Well, we got more for you. We got
So if that's the man of her dreams, it would be over, right? Didn't Melly say we're going to find the man of your dreams? So if he's actually the man of her dreams, the show should be over. Not at all. Here we go.
And the men. Hello.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm on the Pineapple Show. What's happening?
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
What's going on? What's going on? Melly,
How many times did he say, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'm on the Pineapple Show. That was 3. And then he said, what's going on? What's going on? Already gone. Okay, gentlemen, there are ways that you can say hi, right? What's going on means hi. What's up means hi. Hello means hi. So he said, hi, 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 hi. And that's, he already fucked up. You only say hi to a woman one time. You don't keep saying it over and over again.
What's going on? How do you pronounce your name? I feel like I'm gonna mess it all the way up.
Cartiela, but you can call me Cardi.
Okay. All right. So, am I supposed to make my move here, or supposed to introduce myself? Or,
Go ahead. Whatever you want to ask.
All right. Well, first and foremost, I'm an ATLian too. I heard you saying that you was from Decatur, where it's greater, so I had to jump up in this thing and just introduce myself and see how you moving over there.
I'm doing good. It's funny because I was born in Decatur, but I don't know much about it.
Oh man, you really shouldn't be repping Decatur like that, man.
I know. I just know I was born there.
Okay.
Let's see here. Why are dudes calling in and letting these chicks make a mockery of them, sir? Nobody's okay. This is where you're going wrong. Whatever. I'll call you MB because I'm not going to name you like that, sir. This is why you lose. Are those women forcing these guys to look like fools and idiots? Tell me. I want you to tell me what these 2 women are doing to these motherfuckers. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I want you to tell me, what are these women doing to these men to make a mockery of them that they're not doing on their fucking own? Please explain that to me. See, this is the problem with y'all losing motherfuckers. Y'all always want to blame the women for everything. What the fuck are these women doing? What have they done to make these motherfuckers a mockery? I'd like to know. I hope we can answer the question. Because it is crazy how you guys realize that you're the fucking problem because you don't know how to communicate yourself, but yet they made a mockery of you. How? I'll let anybody in the chat. What? How? What's your point? I'm waiting. How did they make a mockery of these guys? He said he had to go. Why is he staying there and answering those questions like height? Why? Well, because he's again, nice guys are the most disingenuous, lying motherfuckers known to man. So he's a nice guy and a good guy. So he's pretending to be something that he knows he's not. There's something fucked up about that young man, or there is something romantically or relationship-wise where there's no way with all the pussy out here and all the women out here that you haven't been fucking in a year and a half? A year and a half? There's something wrong with that guy, man. There's something really, really off and really wrong with that guy. Here we go.
Okay. All right. So I was listening to some of the stuff you were saying and everything. It sounded like you putting your best foot out there and saying all the right things and saying all the good things. But I really, really would be interested to see who you are beyond all of that good stuff you were saying right there. That's really important.
Well, I wouldn't. All right. I kind of like what he's saying, but I don't like what he's saying. Gentlemen, you don't have to tell her she's okay. What he's saying is you're full of shit. That's all he's saying. Don't say, okay, gentlemen, remember, look, don't put women on Front Street. I know she's saying the company line and she's holding it down, but you don't want to front a woman in front of everybody. Just say, look, let's talk on the back end. Let's chop it up on the back end. Don't don't front her like this. It could probably be a turnoff, but let's see how this thing goes.
Me, you feel me?
Okay.
So, and does it mean you didn't believe what she was saying, and you feel like there is another side that we haven't seen yet?
Well, here's the thing. See, I'm from ATL. I practice Southern hospitality. A lot of people could say a lot of really good things, but you really don't know a person until you start getting to know somebody.
I agree with him, and that's why y'all guys got to stop this. Our energies are good. You got a good head on your shoulder. I think there's a connection. You're beautiful. You're sexy. You're attractive. I give this man credit right here. I like what he's saying right here.
And then when you start to see, and when you start to involve yourself with that person, then you really get a chance to see where you can really go with that person. So it's really important for me, you know what I'm saying, to just start with getting to know who you are for real, for real.
Okay, sure. Well, where you want to start?
Well, I heard one of the things that I heard you put out there was
now this is where he's going wrong. Where everything goes up, everything goes down. Where do you want to start? Tell her what to do. Let's start offline, private, and personal, the end. Because anything he asks her at this point is going to be a lie and a company lie. Okay, a woman is not going to look like a fucked up person in front of everybody, guys. I'm sorry, they're just not. She's going to try to save face. So anything she answers right here is above the ground, and it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. So this is where you move her off the internet on the back end and talk to her. But this is where he's going wrong.
Your interest in how much money a man is making. And one of the things that always stands out to me when women have an idea of how much they want they
shout out to the 190 in the building. Appreciate the 190, guys.
Man to be making is, first and foremost, my question is always, how much can I really make with you when we put our heads together?
See, guys, remember I told you there's the neighborhood of let's fuck. There's a neighborhood of let's be in a relationship. And then there's a neighborhood of let's do business together. You guys have got to ask yourself, what neighborhood do you want to be in? You cannot be in all three. You must pick one. The neighborhood of fucking, I'm your side dude, your dick in a box, break the glass to get our fuck on. Or I want a relationship and date you and all that other shit. Or I want to do business with you. What one do you want to be in? And he is picking the third one. Here we go.
I mean, because you're with me, I mean, I have a job. And like I said, I have some side hustles. So, collectively, we will be bringing in more together. But like I said, with the income, I would just prefer it be a good amount more than what I make. And
why are we talking? Okay, gentlemen. So I was wrong. He's not neighborhood 3. He's a neighborhood 2. Why are we talking like we're in a relationship? Guys, I want y'all, this is very important. Why are we talking about our money being put together? You have not shown me that you are worth my fucking attention and my time. Why are we talking about financials? See, gentlemen, this is where they go wrong. Because his wrong is he wants to fuck her. But now he's having a relationship conversation with her that goes beyond a date. He's already talking about moving her in an engagement and let's get our money together. This is bad, gentlemen. Don't do this.
So around 68 is ideal. Higher is even more ideal. But I'm flexible with it.
Okay. Now, say if I was to get with you, I'm making 68 right where you want it.
Wait. What did he say wrong, buddy? Guys, what did he say wrong? Say it. Come on, chat room. What did he say wrong? What did he say wrong? Come on, chat room. Who's going to say it first? What the fuck did he say wrong? Listen to his mentality. What did he say wrong? First one up. Come on, get this A+. Come on, what did he just... God damn it. Motherfucker. Mike, I'm going to have to give you a wrench. Mike, I'm going to wrench you for that shit. Right, Mike said it first. Mike said it first. Mike, I'm going to have to give you a wrench, dog. You got it, dog. Mike, you get a wrench.
But I get with you and then I go flat broke. Because, you know, you got side hustles, you got the good job and everything, but, you know, I get with you and then it's like, you know, the neurons just stop working, you know?
Well, I mean, I hope that wouldn't happen, but hypothetically speaking, if it were to happen, we would have to figure out what's going on. You know, I'm going to see how I can be of assistance. You know, but you know, like I said, I'm traditional, and one of the ways I'm traditional is we probably will be in a dating stage for a while before.
Hey Mike, I would have, but you're not on my side of the thing. I can't wrench you, dog. If you was in my chat room, I would have wrenched you. Can't do it now. Here we go.
It's like we're combining incomes and like, you know, it's a big deal if
I will pass you though. You pass though.
you fall off. Like it won't be like we've been talking for 3 months and then
A+ DR. Yes, he's talking. Gentlemen, please listen to me, okay? Please listen to me. Please listen to me. This is not going anywhere. This is not going anywhere. This is not. And I'm gonna make something for y'all because we're gonna continue the show, but I'm gonna make something for y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow, continue some of this pineapple because we got still a lot to go over. But I'm gonna show you the neighborhoods. I'm gonna show y'all neighborhood 101. I'm gonna show y'all something that no one's showing y'all. I'm gonna make sure I show you that tomorrow. But here we go.
and you fall off and then, you know.
And the chat has spoken. They say absolutely not.
See that right there, gentlemen? Sometimes when you talk too much, you fuck yourself over. That room doesn't want him to win, and he shouldn't win. He's just talking about nothing.
I mean, he lost me when he said I go broke. I want to know how you went broke.
I was trying to, you know.
He said that some of the brain stopped working. Like what? You got into an accident and you can't work no more. Like what is it? Or you just smoked?
You're saying, what do you mean by pushback? Pushback is challenging the narrative of what women say. Some of you guys take women at face value. Some of you guys accept women saying, how are you doing? How was your day? And just chit chat with you without you forcing an action out of her. If you are not forcing, an action out of her, any kind of pushback, meaning that you tell her to do something or you say something and she doesn't give you the answer that you want to look for, you are allowed to push back. That's what men do, okay? And Big Dog, I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Let me get appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Guys, let's continue. Here we go, brother.
Now your brain don't work. Like which one is it?
I was getting to the pineapple, but I was like, let me just see if I can, you know, answer this first. But yeah, I mean, that's why I was like, look, hypothetically, if it were to happen, I guess we can figure something out. But
yeah,
I don't know why that would happen.
Sure. All right, let's see. We got Greg. Hi, Greg.
What's going on, Bailey? Carter, I can add to your life.
I don't know. It just didn't work for me. It didn't work for me.
Okay.
Like it really was like, oh, it's your turn. And that's you know, like it just became really.
Were you like, you know, it's your turn to pay?
You're asking, sir, oh wait, I said thank you. Hold on, here's a question right here. So you're saying that, wait, not the show support. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I hit it wrong. So you're saying, what do you mean by getting in and out? Could you give an example of what you're talking about to a woman, which you all get in and out? Okay, Are you there to chit chat with a woman who has shit to do? Or are you there to let her know what is? It goes back to the simple rule of Jill Scott. That's it. Period.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Dang. You see that right there? Tell her what to do. Tell her what to fucking do. And that is, you know what? This is who I am. This is why I came over here. And this is what I want to do. That's it. That's it. All this chit-chatting and chopping, talking to a woman means nothing. It's boring banter. Nothing. Zero. Shout out to MX South Africa. Now, I know y'all don't eat fufu, but I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. Fufu for you, dog, all day. Try some fufu for me, dog. Appreciate you. Shout out to those in South Africa. Man, I need to make my way down there. I hear they got some bad ones. I hear they got some things going on down there in South Africa. But here we go. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Now we ain't gonna get a break. We'll keep it going. Fuck it.
So you pick like a restaurant that's not too expensive. so you pay less.
I mean, that could be cute if that's what happened. But it was literally like, and it was like calculated, like I would forget, and it would be like, oh, it's your turn. Okay, I had my turn. Oh, okay, it's your turn. And it was just like, okay, like this is too much. This is too much. If we got to do all of this, maybe we should work on ourselves a little bit more before we get in this relationship.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Somebody say $5.95 would work for you. Does it work? Because you don't want 50-50, so they're saying $5.95. Okay? Tell me the number that would work for you.
I really haven't thought about it, honestly. I know 50-50 isn't my ideal. I can't say for sure, so I don't want anyone to hold me to it. But I know I would prefer the guy that be contributing.
We need to start pushing, I think, 80-20. I think we need to get y'all guys to start pushing 80-20 instead of 50-50. And that should be 80% her and 20% you. I was going to say 90-10, but I think we need to start pushing 80-20. Because, gentlemen, and I want y'all to think about this. How can it be 50-50 when she's going after your last name, your ring, your time, and your attention? How can it be 50-50? I think 80-20 is sufficient, or maybe it's 70-30, but I think she's got to do work. That, gentlemen, gentlemen, I don't think we need to go 50. Fuck out of that 50-50. I think we need to say, fuck 50-50. I think we should do 70-30 or 80-20. And I think that, and I want y'all to understand the 20%. Do you understand what 20% of a man is to a woman? Do you understand what 20% is? That means that she gets everything she's always wanted and then some. She gets to be educated. She gets to be elevated. I think we need to start changing these terms, because 20% of a man outdoes everything. Outdoes everything. Guys, I won't say 90-10. We either got to look at an 80-20 or 70-30. But I'm dead ass. I'm not bullshitting. I think y'all think I'm fucking smoking or some shit. I think we got to start saying 80-20. And we got to, I think the title of my show is going to be Stop 50-50. We got to start going 80-20. We got to start saying 80-20. Because for some reason, we're saying that we're equal. And we're not. Does that make sense, guys? I'm not drinking and smoking. But think about this. If we're going 50-50, wouldn't that say we're equal? We're not. I'm the prize. Wait, guys. Am I not the prize? Am I not the opportunity? Am I not the one that's going to elevate her and educate her? And I'm not the one that's going to give her free will? Am I not the one that's going to show her how to actually love herself? So should my demand be higher than fucking 50%? Guys, we're going to talk more about that tomorrow. And we're going to talk that. I'm not saying that to be a male chauvinist pig or anything, but we really got to think about this. 50-50? Fuck you. No. We're not equal. Why? What is she giving me that I can't give myself? She can't give me love because I love myself. She doesn't love herself. She likes herself. She can't elevate and educate me. She's not the prize. I am. So what are we doing? We're going to have to change the numbers up. I think we have to start changing numbers up. I'm really pumped because I'm thinking about it. I'm dead ass serious, you know. Everyone listen to me. Think about this for a second. 50-50 means we're equal, yes? And ladies, all ladies, listen to me. Hey, ladies, think about this, ladies. Think about this. Now, watch this, ladies, because I don't want you to think that it's all swinging one way. If you are soft, emotional, or effeminate, it should go 80-20 her way because you got to prove yourself to her. But if you are a goddamn man, there is not going to be 50-50. She got to put 80% in our motherfucking ass because we are the kings. We have the empires. We are the ones, right? We are the one of ones. So we'll talk more about that tomorrow. I'm thinking about now that woman is saying this shit about this 50-50 shit. We're not 50-50. We're not equal. I bring more. And to be honest, there's one thing that she can give me, and that's a baby. That's the only thing. So how can it be 50-50? Because am I going after her name? Am I going after her ring? No. I'm just showing y'all we're gonna do something different for a change. We're gonna think about this. We're gonna do some pineapple show tomorrow, but we're gonna talk about this, guys, because I already think we gotta change the way we think about things. I think y'all are fucking yourselves over by asking for 50-50. Why would you ask for equal to somebody who is not equal to you? And this is no knock on women, ladies. There's no knock on women, because I would say to you ladies out there, if you're dealing with a pussified guy, I would say, to be fair, gentlemen, they should demand 80% of a sucker. I think that's fair, ladies. But if you find a motherfucking man, please understand, you're going to put in 80% for that motherfucking man. So I think that's fair, guys. I think that's fair. Well, we'll continue this. Here we go.
More than I'm contributing, but I am contributing.
Okay. Cool. I mean, some girls don't want to contribute at all. So
Yeah, I don't believe in that, because at that point it's like, so I'm just, I'm not. Let me not say that. Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. Other question for you: have you ever cheated?
No.
Fuck out of here, man.
Okay.
Hey, come on, baby girl. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I'm trying to look for something bad about you because they're saying she's capping, she's too perfect. Tell us, what is one of your toxic traits?
So
Please let this deal with coming on your glasses. Hey. Spankings, handcuffs, coming on your glasses. It's just something out of the norm. Come on.
I guess my toxic trait is when I get upset, I kind of shut down. However, if I'm dealing with someone that I really feel like I can talk to and someone that understands me, more than likely that won't happen. But I know I have a habit of like when I'm pissed, I'm just like shut down. But you know, it's I'm working on that. So that's probably my toxic trait. Outside of that, my toxic trait is I don't have any toxic traits.
Okay.
Honestly, that's my toxic trait.
They're asking, what's your sign?
I'm a Pisces.
Okay, I saw in this chat they were saying you're a Virgo. They didn't get Pisces, so
I'm a Pisces, but I am a Capricorn.
Hey, Cadet, hello.
I really been feeling you, man. I want to try to.
Because someone said that Pisces are crazy.
All right, gentlemen. All right, a few things. Okay, gentlemen. We gotta look at what you see here. Gentlemen, I'm not saying have a poster or something big on your wall, but gentlemen, if you're gonna have artwork, please do not go to Walmart or Target and grab a $5 picture and put it on your wall. Please, you're making it's not good having something tiny on your wall like that. It's very bad. I'm not saying you have to have something huge, but something is off with that little tiny ass picture. Another thing is that he is so far away from the camera and he's looking down. The lighting is bad as well. So yeah. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Brown. You got to have something. I want you guys to have something that kind of represents you, and that's fine if you don't. But you have a wall. Display something. Draw, because remember I told you guys out here, one of the things I want you guys to have that is very important when you're talking to a woman, I showed you, is that not just your lost and found box, okay, and not just your ice cubes that are diamond shaped. And now, hey guys, I'm gonna show y'all something new that you can have your logos on ice and everything. It's not that, but I want you to have something that you can utilize when a woman comes over. Because if a woman comes over his place and is dim, that little tiny photo is just gonna look like there's a speck on the wall. But you want something that is aesthetically pleasing to the eyes, that draws her into. You want to, like a museum, you want to draw her into your world and into your life. And it is very important, guys. It doesn't have to be gold-plated frames. It just have a nice frame, the nice dark wood if possible, but have the lighting over it to hit the thing so it can be used as something, especially in intimate moments when the lights are off or the lights are down, to draw the woman into your world and your universe. So this is bad.
That's what you are?
I'm a Pisces, yes.
Okay. What month is that, if you don't mind me asking?
What month?
Yeah.
March.
Okay.
I think there's February too, but March.
All right, so he's gone. So guys, we have to talk about neighborhoods, dog. This neighborhood he's in he's not even in fuck relationship or business. He's in the friend neighborhood. Guys, I'm gonna create the 4 neighborhoods tomorrow. I promise. I'm gonna do that probably tonight. before I show tomorrow about the 80-20 and we'll do some more pineapple. I'm gonna show. We're gonna give y'all a blueprint, dog, because y'all gotta figure out what neighborhood you want to be in. You've got to figure out what neighborhood you want to be in. And the question is, if there's a neighborhood you want to be in, then why are you in the opposite neighborhood or another neighborhood? So we'll talk about that tomorrow. I got y'all. You know we always give y'all new stuff. So here we go.
I'm sorry, Jamoto. The chat said no. Kick rocks, big boy. I don't know.
Answer the question.
I don't know. I don't know, Jamoto. I don't know. He acted like he didn't know what was going on either. So it's okay. Scotty Cadet, hello, salut Mélie. Okay, so it's a French message. I'm French. Félicitations avec la YouTube channel. Je t'ai envoyé un message et ton email perso. Okay. He's sending me a congratulations with my channel and he sent me an email.
Oh.
Yes.
Congrats.
All right, let's see. Yeah, yes, I appreciate that. How can someone talk to a woman to get to smash without sounding desperate and creepy? Alexander, your homework assignment is to watch any James Bond movie and watch and learn. I don't understand you guys. Anything you do when you're chasing after pussy is going to come out desperate and creepy. When you learn the game and learn about diamond dick and learn your value and fucking worth, you'll never be seen as desperate and you'll never be seen as creepy because you're saying, what are you going to do to get on my dick? No Diddy, of course. So you need to watch a James Bond movie to see how motherfuckers move who get pussy. Here we go.
Yes. All right, we got WC. Let's see if hello.
Hey.
Hello, how are you?
How you?
The love, having unconditional love never fades as a person. It's unconditional love. A man will love himself till death because he's married to the game. So it doesn't matter dating, divorce, broken up, or whatever. The love that he has for himself is always going to be about himself, and he places himself above all things, Melissa. Above all things. All right, now this guy might need to back up off the camera. Well, have you ever seen Raymond Reddington, Alexander, beg for pussy? Have you ever seen Raymond Reddington say, hey, I'm Raymond Reddington, let's fuck? Think about it, Alexander. No. He doesn't move like that because he moves different. He doesn't run behind pussy. It's the same thing, dude. Here we go.
Doing cardiology.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. It's shit. What's up, Melly?
What's up? How are you?
How you doing? I ain't gonna lie. This is the only way I can try to get close to Melly.
Oh my God, he wants to get close to Melly. Jesus Christ.
I really been feeling you, Melly. I want to try to see if I can.
Oh, that's crazy. This is so disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Man, you can catch up. We can talk.
Talk. This is not the show, sir. The show is not
exactly. That's why I say I didn't want to come in and be rude, but I know this is a Pineapple show. This your show, Cardiale, and you are beautiful. But I got an eye for.
Should I call or text a woman I just met the time and the location we're supposed to meet Saturday, sir? Sir, leave that fucking woman alone. Please leave that woman alone. Okay? Can you please leave her alone? Because you sound like a teenager right now asking that question. Please leave her alone and let her find a man. Here we go.
How are you saying her name?
Cardiala. Am I saying it right or wrong?
I'm gonna have to go ahead and say Pineapple.
All right.
I had to say that one.
Yes. WC, this is not the show to talk to me. Come on. Say it's Jadakiss.
I'm wrong, and he got my name wrong. So I was like, now is the time. Now is the time.
He's like Cardiali. I'm like, what are you saying? But yes, sir. Send me an email. Something. All right. Let me ask you a question. What? No. Okay, we got somebody else. I'll let you talk to somebody else first. Razi, I'm coming to you. Hello.
Oh shit, y'all just jumped on. Damn. I just got an email on my email and I was just trying to I didn't see what this was even about. But yeah, what's going on?
So you don't know what's going on and you just click.
Yeah, I just clicked on it.
Okay. How are you doing? You know what's going on?
Not really. What's up?
All right, so now he's being disingenuous. If you go into the show, you know what's going on because you're waiting in the queue for everything to go down. Even if he doesn't know what's going on, he can still lead this whole thing. So he's about to show her he's full of shit right now.
So you know it's a dating show. Do you know that or no?
It's a dating show. Oh shit.
So wait, let me get this. See, do you see why he's lying? He's been backstage waiting for at least 20 minutes because he had to wait for the other two guys to finish. And he's been in line. So he knows what's going on.
Well, nah, I thought it was just like, I mean, I didn't know it was a dating show. I thought it was a live, and I thought like you could just jump on the I wasn't even ready, but it's cool. What's going
on? All right, well, here's the question. What are you there for? See how guys lie to women? You know it's a dating show, and now all of a sudden you're acting all surprised. Come on, man.
What's going on? Like
are you single? Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single. I'm single now.
Now when?
Like, I plan on meeting someone special, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like
okay.
Eventually, you know what I mean? Eventually I'll find somebody, but right now, you know, I'm single, I'm single, and like I'm just looking, I'm just chilling. I'm in bed right now. I apologize. I wasn't even ready.
Wait a second. What man says to a woman he's not ready? I don't give a fuck. Gentlemen, I told you about my cheeseburger thing when I was young. I'm glad I learned how to be ready because my mentor told me to go get a cheeseburger. Well, he wouldn't let me get one because I didn't have no money. So he gave me like 50 cents to go get. You know, back then, McDonald's cheeseburgers were pretty cheap back in the day, guys. I swear to you, we didn't. But I just I don't know. Fuck, man. Let me keep going. Here we go. Never mind. Here we go.
I wasn't even ready, but what's going on?
Not too much. Not too much. So what are you like looking for in a relationship?
Someone that could like hold down the fort, that have their own money. I feel them. I feel you. Like it's a teamwork type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So I got my own, you know, situation going on with my bread, and I think the woman should have her own.
You're saying why hasn't she pineapple yet? She gave the pineapple to. Well, gentlemen, every woman out there, so it's not about the why to it. It's that when you guys out here entertain these women just sit around and play with you like food. So it's not a thing of pineapple. It's just the thing of how she feels when she feels. These guys are just losing it. Here we go.
Situation and like we come together type thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like as far as I mean I don't mind treating women and stuff like that, but as far as like being a sugar daddy, nah, that's not happening. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I got you. So finances are
like
top of the list.
So you don't want to share your
in a sense, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can. I do want to share my money, but I feel like the woman should be motivated to get her own money too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm making my significant money to, you know, provide for myself. She should too, and I could help her out also. You know what I'm saying? It's not like if she can make the 50, I can make the 100. You know what I'm saying? But like I know it's not gonna be like, how can I say this? Like it's not gonna be like equal at times, but you know what I'm saying? You just know how to make it work. Like shit ain't never perfect, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm sorry, Razi. The chat is not liking what you're saying. The chat say, "Boy, bye."
I was getting ready to. Y'all know I'm too nice by now.
Yeah, they said that. They say pineapple. Okay, somebody is asking, hello, Cardi, where do you see yourself with me in 5 years? Excuse me, I don't know. With him in 5 years, I don't know.
Where do I see myself with you in 5 years? I can't answer that because I'm not sure who you are.
Yeah.
So I'd have to know who you are first to have that vision.
We got Big Man. Oh no, well, we had Big Man. He left. I don't know. Mid version of Bedroom Ludicrous. I think they were talking about Brizzy before. What else? What else I can ask you? What makes you unique?
I think the way I think about things makes me very unique. I'm a very deep thinker. So, you know, a lot of times my family, even, they make fun of me.
Alexander asks, how can someone not sound boring when trying to get a woman's number or giving a number? Alexander, you're going to sound boring because you don't have any inexperience. You're going to sound boring because you don't believe in yourself. You're going to sound boring because you believe in fear and anxiety. You're going to sound boring because you don't know how to lead her. You're going to sound boring because you don't have any standards or principles. You're going to sound boring because you don't know how to seduce a woman. Is that enough for you, sir? Is that enough, sir? Here we go.
Me because everything is so drawn out and, you know, has such a deep meaning and I'm using so many words. So I'd say that's something that's unique about me. Probably second to that, just I'm a very creative person. So I come up with ideas daily. I'm always trying to create something new. I would say that's pretty unique. And I would say also for I feel like for a woman, I'm much more ambitious than I find other women are.
And when I bring
you go, I want to entertain you. Put a smile on that face. Don't worry.
Gentlemen, I am not a hairstylist, nor will I ever be one. All right. I am not, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen, if you want to wear ponytails, long hair, dreads, looking like the Predator, you want to fake like you're Jamaican or you're from Trinidad or something like that, I don't give a fuck. But Nick, not Sideshow Bob. Not Hey, look, anything but Sideshow Bob. Is it Sideshow Bob? I think it's Sideshow Bob. I haven't seen The Simpsons in a long time. But isn't that No, that's not Bruce. That's not Bruce Leroy. That's not Bruce Leroy. I think that's Sideshow Bob. But gentlemen, y'all can't come on this motherfucker looking like this. Come on. Pull that shit back. Put it in a ponytail or something, dude. Isn't just being on this type of show puts you in a position of less value? No, it depends on what you're doing while you're okay. There is no such thing as putting yourself in a bad position if you are the position. What puts people in a bad position is that y'all are running behind pussy. That will always put you in a bad position. But when you make it about your dick, you can never be in a bad position. When you make it about yourself being an opportunity, you can never be in a bad position. It just doesn't work that way. Here we go.
About today, you know, I don't know about the chat, but like I said, you're okay. You're okay. I'm sure you're gonna get a dream guy. Your desires will come true. Yeah, that's it. My job is to entertain you, to make you laugh, girl. So that's it. So I got from an actress not too famous, Doja Cat, Agoro Hills. Agoro Hills. Yeah, Agoro Hills. That's it. Are you ready, girl? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Katy, are you ready? We going there. Let's go. When you're tired, just do like this. If you want me to stop, just do a salute. You get ready? Let's go there. Come on, girl. Just I hope they cut us. Whether I like or not, I want to show you rough. I want to show you rough. I want to brag about it. I want to tie the knots. I want to show you rough. I want to show you rough. I want to show you. Yeah, yeah. I want to show you rough. I want to show you rough. I want to show you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to show you rough.
Oh my
I want to show you rough. Oh, my.
I just had to let it continue for a quick second.
For sure. I didn't know. You said Doja Cat. I was like, okay, well, which one? And yeah.
I didn't think he was going to sing. I thought he was going to play a record. That's why I'm like,
hell no. I wouldn't let that happen. They say, why that song? I don't know. That's the hot song right now. That's
honestly, you know, the
like I make music.
I don't. Again, guys, I'm not a hairstylist. I'm not metrosexual. I guess I'm just old in my ways. I just don't understand why American men that I get it if you're from if you're Jamaican, if you're from Trinidad, I get it. If you're from a place that celebrates dreads, I get it. I don't get people putting ponytails like I just don't. I understand women putting ponytails up and putting their hair in a bun and all that stuff. I get it because that's what women do. But when men are doing what women are doing, that's the problem. But what the fuck is a sky top, Isaiah? What the fuck is that? What is a sky? That's not. Look, gentlemen, I say this not to judge. I say this because God, if that was my son, he would have to cut that shit because I want you guys to have a decent job. I'm sorry. It's not fair. People will profile you melanin motherfuckers. And if you want to be in a business situation where you get that corner office or something, you can't go around looking this way, dog. Y'all got to clean yourselves up. But, or not, do what you want to do. But I just don't understand.
But I mean, I got businesses, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like 5'7", so I might don't meet the requirements at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't
meet
know.
the requirement?
I just came in on the tail end. Like I was listening to y'all like on the tail end. So I'm on my phone because my laptop got.
How old are you? How old?
I'm 29.
Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
I'm
just being real.
Okay, how much money do you make?
A lot.
What's a lot?
A lot.
See, I'm just okay, gentlemen. Look, gentlemen. I want each and every one of you men, all my men. All right, Erica, what the fuck? Don't answer what, Erica? What the fuck are you asking? Are you asking me a question? The fuck are you asking? Hold the fuck up. The fuck is she asking me? Why are you still? Wait, Erica, who the fuck are you talking about? And what the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, Erica? What the fuck are you talking about? Erica, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, let me get back to y'all guys. Okay, all right, never mind. Anyway, so what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. I want you guys to love yourself so much that you deserve the best of the best. And you will not settle for just anybody. Well, let me grab this call real quick. Hold on a second. 815, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hi, so my name is Greg, and I was calling because
Wait, Greg, are you on your speakerphone, sir?
yeah, you know what? Let me turn that off. I'm not sure if that's affecting the call or not, but is that better?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, so I was calling. So I was actually, you know what? I've been listening to the show for a while, and you know, I definitely believe in the quality of the coaching that you give. And I was just wondering, what are like the number one or number two programs that you would recommend for somebody who just wants to develop their texting game when it comes to sort of sexually seducing women and getting them to
All right, so let me tell you where you've gone wrong. Okay, so you're a guy who can't count from 1 to 10 asking a algebra or geometry question. That's how deep it is. That's how far away you are.
Okay.
So the problem is that most of you guys want to go to algebra and geometry that shows your desperation and neediness versus learn who you are first and understand why you are. So then you can put yourself in a better position to not run behind pussy, but to put yourself in a position where women run after your dick. But you got to learn the game. It's not just saying that I'm going to tell you this thing and then all of a sudden a woman's going to want to fuck you because you don't even know what sex is about. Sex is not just sticking your dick in a hole. You gotta be able to embody that. But in order to embody that, you have got to understand who you are. One thought, one mind, one way, and be a student of this and learn how to love yourself. And once you get to that point, women who are going to love you are going to offer their bodies, their buttholes, their titties, their mouths, and everything they have to want to give to you because they fuck with you because you're not like everybody else, if that makes any sense.
right.
So I would say I can't sure I can give you the tools to utilize the 5-play, the fucking 101 master the bedroom. I can give you those tools, that's fine. It's going to get you further than you are right now. But we need to make you that man. We still got to make you that man at the end of the day, if that makes sense, buddy.
I understand what you're saying. Definitely.
Yeah, so what I would say is just send an email, ask for your pathway, or go to the website, and you'll see a button to click on to see the pathway in a PDF file, and start right there, buddy. It's a way to start. Because we've got to get you to unlearn all the stuff that you probably have learned, and we've got to actually have a conversation that's more personal on the back end.
Copy that. Copy that. Yeah. Well, I would say I'm not necessarily like the lowest rung or like the most beginner level, but I would definitely say I'm still a young cub in this, and I definitely get a lot to learn. So I'll follow those instructions. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's not to say you don't know anything. I'm not. And please, you know things. But okay, the rule of the game is this: there's things. Okay, there are 3 levels of thought. Okay, there is conscious, subconscious, and core. So conscious are things you know. Subconscious are things you don't know. Core is things you don't even know that you don't even know. That's how deep it is. So we've got to move you from the 2 to get to the 1 to become the 1. If that makes
Copy
sense.
that.
Okay.
Copy that. Yep, definitely.
All right. So yeah, just send me an email and I'll see the pathway and we'll go from there. But I appreciate that. And if you have any questions, feel free to call. Okay, my friend.
Will do.
I respect to you, brother. Thank you for the call, man. Respect. All right, that was a good call. All right, let's continue, guys. As I was saying before, gentlemen, I want y'all to get women, but we want y'all to have a standard to say that I'm the prize, and you can't walk around like a gentleman. Please, okay, elementary school, get your little fucking dreads. High school, junior high, come on, guys, have your dreads. Walk around like you're a Rastafarian and all that shit. Do it. Be like your favorite rapper and get woofers in the back of your car and get your rims and put your little fucking mufflers that make all that goddamn noise. Do it all in high school. But then there's got to be a time you have to grow the fuck up. I still want you to be a child at heart to have fun, but there's a time to put the little things down. Clean yourselves up, because I want y'all to make the most money you possibly can, number one. But I want you not by, what you have on to get a high level woman, but who you are. You can't walk around like this motherfucker right here and have all these things. You can look at this shit. The fuck is this? This is grown men don't do this. Grown men don't do this. Does that make any sense? That's what I'm saying. Grown men don't do this. I'm saying just come on, we got to be better. Here we go.
I mean, over 100,000 a year. I feel like
Okay.
that's good.
That's really good.
Enough to pay my bills and keep my shit together. I ain't like niggas who just saying they got shit going on and they don't, you know?
Okay, and I have one question, and then you can talk to her, or you guys can talk. But are you willing to be in a monogamous relationship?
No.
It depends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, me personally, if I like a person,
That's it. That's
non-negotiable.
You need somebody who wants.
And that shit is no non-negotiable. She'll fuck you if you have somebody. Don't let these women lie to you like that. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Wants to be monogamous.
You have to be monogamous. Yeah.
Wait.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You don't have to be monogamous to just fuck. She's saying that you have to be monogamous to have a relationship. But are we fucking or do we want a relationship? That's the point we keep failing. If you want to fuck, you can't give relationship vibes. If you want a relationship, you can't move like you're fucking. This is not hard. This is very simple. Guys, we'll do a few more minutes, guys. We'll do a show tomorrow as well. Don't forget Friday morning, we always do a show, but we'll talk about that 80-20 thing and do some more of the pineapple as well. But guys, I got a question, go ahead and ask. We'll do a few more minutes, chop that up. But yeah, we'll talk about the 80-20. We ain't doing that because these women over here talk about that 50-50 and man, fuck no. We are not doing that. 80-20. 80% them, 20% us. And we're going to be talking about that tomorrow. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow. And I'm going to show you guys. I'll show you why. See, gentlemen, I just don't want y'all to, I want y'all, all my guys, listen to me, everybody listen to what I'm saying real quick. Like, I don't want y'all to think I'm just saying shit to say shit. But I'm going to show you why. I will show you exactly why. It does. It just doesn't. It didn't dawn on me that asking for 50% is fucking crazy. That is crazy to me. Because we're not equal. We are not equal. But I will explain to you, when you have this game, you can demand more from a woman and they will give you that 80 fucking percent. I bet you they will. I promise you they will. No more 50-50 relationships. That'll be, I think that's going to be a title. But we'll continue with a few more pineapples. But we're going to talk about that tomorrow. And I'll show you why. I'm just not talking. You know, I'm going to break that shit down. We will show you why. No more fucking 50-50 relationships.
because I couldn't even get my words out. What I said was, me personally, I adapt to the person that I like. Like, if I fuck with them, I just adapt to what, you know, it's just like when you meet somebody, shit, at the end of the day, it's certain flaws or things that they don't, you know, have. You just deal with that shit. Why they talking about he a rapper, he got hella hoes? That's not true. That's not true at all. If
How many
anything,
girls are talking to right now?
I mean, I socialize with people because I don't deal with nobody.
How
for
many
real.
girls? How many girls you be?
A man doesn't explain himself, guys. See, gentlemen, okay, gentlemen, let me explain something. This is very important. I want y'all to understand this. Very important. Get your crayons out. Gentlemen, thank you for this. All right, look. I know y'all like what he's saying, but here's the problem. Here's the biggest problem. Here is the biggest problem. David, what's up, man? Appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate that. Now, listen, guys, this is the biggest problem. I need you to understand where he's fucking up. Please listen to me. Wait, before I say, do y'all know where he's fucking up? I'm gonna give it to y'all first. Where is he fucking up? Why is what he's doing wrong? Where is he fucking? I was about to tell you. I want to see if y'all know. Can anybody tell me real quick where he's fucking up? Anybody? Where is he fucking up? Where is he fucking up? Where is he? Hey, Lay. We can go all night long. Lay. All night long. Well, God damn it. All y'all are right. All of you are right. And I'm going to pass you. God damn it. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. Fuck, I cannot not stop you, but I'm going to show you the A. I'm going to give you all A's, but I'm going to show you where you missed the plus. I'm going to show you where you missed the plus. Okay. A lot of y'all, I like what y'all were saying, explain yourself. All y'all, everything y'all saying is right. But I need y'all, let me blow me up real quick to show you. Everything you're saying is right, but let me explain something. This is very important. Okay. Everything you said, everybody who says something, you all got an A, you pass, because everything you're saying is right. It is right. But as the game, we got to look beyond what is right to look at everything, okay? So right now, y'all are right. Y'all are looking at the tree, but you missed the forest. All you guys are right. Your answer is an A because you looked at the tree, but we must expand to the forest. We must expand to the forest. Let me explain what I mean by expand to the forest. Okay? And watch this. Again, y'all are right, but I'm going to show y'all a game how it works. Okay. He tells her, I'm seeing other women. He tells her, I'm fucking other women. The problem isn't what he's saying. The problem is he's saying on the front end. Think about this, gentlemen. If I'm on the phone, if I'm talking to the woman and we're on the Pineapple Show and I'm telling her I have all these women and she still accepts me for having all those women, what does it say about her to everybody else? See, gentlemen, think about it. It places a judgment on her, right? So a woman who might be down with him having other women because he's in the neighborhood of just fucking would be down. But she's got an image to uphold. That's what I'm saying. Y'all guys are good with the A, but we got to look at the whole entire forest. We got to expand it, right? And by expanding it, I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. It's just that if she accepts what he's saying, then what is she telling everybody else? That I have low self-esteem, I have low self-worth, I ain't shit, you can fuck whoever you want, and everybody's going to judge her as a whore and a slut, right? Now, what she's going to do is she's going to shoot him down for what he's saying. Now, if he said that on the back end, it could probably have a better impact, gentlemen, because on the back end, yes, I'm seeing other people, and I have no problem with you seeing other people because we are going to stay in the neighborhood of just fucking. Remember, I'm going to have the neighborhoods up. I'm going to create the neighborhoods for you guys. But if the neighborhood we're in is just fucking, then we're going to keep it in that neighborhood. And the rules of that neighborhood is that I want you to find your relationships. I want you to find your person. I want you to find your happiness. I want you to date who you want to date. I want you to see who you want to see. And I'm going to see who I want to see. When we want to get together, guess what? We can get together. Now, with that being said, what's important here, gentlemen, is that you've got to be a certain kind of man to ask for that, which is going to tie into that 80-20 thing we're talking about tomorrow. We'll tie that in tomorrow with that. But what I'm saying is that you can't talk the way you talk on the front end. And a woman who might be down for what you're saying on the front end, she can't accept it at that point. Because if she accepts him for having other women and she's cool with that, then everybody else is going to judge her like a whore and a slut. So she has an image to uphold. See what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's why business must be on the back end, no matter what. It must be on the back end, okay? Right. Well, right. Monica, I agree, and we'll talk about that. Because I'll show you why not only, guys, will it be 80-20, but I'll also show you why women would love to fuck you and still see people and be happy and do all this stuff. So please understand, women are going to do dirt and be nasty, slutty, and filthy, which is their fine, but they can't, because of the climate of the world today, because of the red pill, because of the manosphere, a woman cannot show any kind of dirty, nasty, kinky, or slutty behavior to somebody on the front end because she is going to be judged by everybody else. But I keep telling you, that's why business and everything has to be done on the back end. As long as you're doing it on the back end, gentlemen, but also what I'm going to show you as far as this game, you can still maintain the 80-20 and let her be 20% nasty, dirty, and slutty with you while she's finding her Mr. Right. Yes, Eric, I agree. Discretion, what we're talking about, is definitely the key. But that's why I want to tell y'all guys, that's why I give you the A. But if you think about it, where he's going wrong is not what he's saying, it's that he's not saying it on the back end. You can't say this shit on the front end and make her agree with you.
Kissing right now.
0.
How many girls you be having sex with right now?
None. Not right now. Not like right now. None.
I know.
And that's the problem, guys. Y'all should be fucking. Y'all should be fucking at least 3 or 4 easily.
Not right now. You on?
I was fucking with one girl, and then like when she act crazy and shit like that, I kind of been chilling because I'm really like I don't man. If you it'd be a bunch of girls trying to talk to you all the time, so it's like that shit get old. It don't even feel good for real. Like if a nigga be out, you gotta think about it. Nigga go to the club almost every couple of.
All right, listen. Wait. Remember I told you, okay. And I know, guys, I know y'all hate judging, okay? I know y'all hate being judged, and I know it's not fair, and you shouldn't be judged. But unfortunately, you will get judged in this situation. This woman has a business. This woman has shit going on. This woman is not going to entertain what she might see as a, excuse my language, a thug, a hood rat, a ghetto motherfucker. Gentlemen, I'm not saying that you say, hello, Muffy, my name is Samuel. And I speak proper English, King's English or Queen. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when women have shit going on, they're not going to entertain a motherfucker who cannot articulate himself in a certain manner. And that's why we have to be able to speak like kings and emperors. You know what I mean? Sure, you get with your boys, you shoot the shit. Like we're in the locker room, we shoot the shit, right? But you can't go to an interview talking this way. And you cannot talk to a woman that has money this way, because when women have money, women are not fucking with motherfuckers that feel like they're gonna fuck up their life. Yeah, they might maybe fuck you a little bit, or maybe, but you gotta listen to this conversation he's saying, man. He's a grown man who cannot articulate himself in a way where he can speak, where she can feel what he's saying. Because women like this are also listening as well, okay? All right, listen to this. Here we go.
Days is like every bitch or female, I ain't gonna say But female, they'll try to get in your face because what they think you got, you know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. And it's like, bro, it get old. The same way how females be like, I don't want to talk to no nigga that just be like, what you doing and all the other shit. Like, men don't want to deal with that shit either. Like, you know, most females, they be like, oh, I'm about to make this nigga pay for my hair. I'm about to.
Okay, see that right there? Number 2 problem. Is she your therapist? Is she your mom? Think about this, gentlemen. This is the A-1. Is she your therapist? Is she your mom? Why are we complaining to a woman about other? Yes, very sassy. Very sassy. Right, Dub, yes. And gentlemen, this is going to turn women off. We can't do this as men, gentlemen. We can't talk to women this way. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Hit them up for certain reasons. So it's like, baby, be on some different shit. You know, most of these females, they down there the same. When you run into them, it's like, only thing they want, if I met you at the club, baby, 9 times out of 10, you gonna talk to me tonight. And then if you in the club Saturday, if I met you on a Friday, you in there on a Saturday, it's gonna be another lit nigga in there. You gonna
Dog, I know y'all like using the N-word, but gentlemen, okay, gentlemen. Talk. I don't want you to be, just listen. Gentlemen, talk, okay, mature. I don't want to say proper. There has to be a maturity to you when you're talking to women that have shit going on. But the fact that he's, like y'all say, sassy, complaining, talking about another motherfucker, you already placing judgments on women. Listen, these women know, yes, I'm talking to other motherfuckers, and you should know that because you should be talking to other women. Yes, you should be talking to other women. Yes, I'm talking to other men, and you should be talking to other women. But when you're not talking to other women, you're going to complain that she is talking to other women.
have that nigga number, and then on Sunday, you gonna have another nigga number. So it's like,
And gentlemen, that's fine. Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with a woman collecting numbers when you're the motherfucking man. Gentlemen, the woman has a right to get as many numbers as she wants. The question is what kind of impact are you going to have on her where out of all those numbers, you're the one she's thinking about? Out of all those people, you're the one she's messaging, calling, and wanting to talk to. When she wants to play with her pussy, are you the one that's gonna get the call? Or are you the one that's gonna get the call after she gets done playing with her pussy? Gotta ask yourself the question.
a nigga don't even be gone for that. Like I just talk to people to network. You know what I'm saying? And just get to know them and see what they own. Cause girls getting money. You know, so
Cardi,
that's
how
me.
you feel? Is it still a pineapple for you?
It's still a pineapple for me.
Sorry, Ralphie.
My God.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very nerdy. Too much cussing. I can't deal with all that.
What did I tell you guys? I told you guys. Time and place. Gentlemen, if you with your boys, cuss, say the N-word, whatever the fuck y'all say to each other, do y'all thing. But there's a time and a place that you have got to have a little bit of maturity to you. And you can't talk like you just got out of high school. Okay? Say maturity. Have a little more maturity about yourself.
Okay.
I you start losing me with the conversation when you can't even get your words out without without all that extra. So.
Okay. Oh, they're wild. He needs to get to the clinic. He's got an STD catalog. Stop. He says he's not doing nothing right now. Like in this right now. We got more. Hello.
All right, we'll do this one and then we'll wrap it up. We'll do this one. Here we go.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are
you? I just want to say
A1. A-1. A-1. Matter of fact, This is an A-0. Y'all want to know why? Who's maintaining eye contact? Who is looking dead at that motherfucker? Look at that. No. He didn't have to speak. He already spoke. That's a big dog. Big dog. He already spoke, brother. He already spoke. He's speaking right now. Look at him. He's speaking right now. And he doesn't even realize it. He doesn't even realize it. Look at him. You cannot go up, talk to, message, or anything. You got to look dead at that fucking dot on your phone. You got to look dead at that dot. You cannot sway your eyes left or right. You got to look dead at her. And look at her, looking dead at him, and he's moving his eyes and can't even stare at her.
Cardi, like, you a real...
He still ain't move his eyes.
Real beautiful woman. And
look, he spent 1 second looking at her, and he's already like 30 seconds looking away until, what is that? Is there a horde of zombies coming over there? Is someone breaking into your house? I don't understand. What the fuck are you looking at?
Yeah.
Definitely like a type of woman that I normally try to walk up and talk.
Oh my God. Gentlemen, I swear I don't make this shit up, guys. I swear I do not make, yes, I swear, and yes, like a fucking female. I swear I don't make this shit up. This is why we have shows like this. This is, no, he's got pink butterflies, brother. Pink butterflies in his stomach right now, tickling him.
And
is she looked away yet? I don't think she's looked away yet.
I feel like just listening to you talk, you got a lot of substance to yourself, you know.
If I was him, I would just fucking just cut the phone off.
And a lot of guys.
Guys, this is killing me, man, because I'm so about me, and I just don't understand why y'all are not about yourselves, man. The woman is just intimidated. She's looking dead at him. Looking dead at him.
Like, this not even a type of setting that I try to talk to a woman like you on, you know? Like, I really want to.
All right, hold. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Try to get to know you, like, on.
What the fuck is over there? Did you see a unicorn? Is it an elf? I mean, what's over there? What's happening? Did a vortex open up and some ass and titties flew out? What is over there? Because whatever is over there is more interesting than what the fuck is in front of you. What's over there? Bigfoot? What's over there? I just want to know what is over there.
On a more personal vibe, you know, and get to know, because of course any guy can look at you and see that you're a beautiful woman, you know. So
this is why the aliens don't attack us. They know it'd just be too easy. They're like, you know what, this shit is too easy. Man, fucking leave them earthlings alone. And they're like, man, they like subtitle, leave the earthlings alone. They're fucked already. They can't even pick up arms. These earthlings, it's like with subtitle, they can't even look at the earth women. Fucking leave them alone. We already have Earth. We already have Earth. Let's move to planet. We already have Earth. We'll get Earth later. We'll get it later. Let's just leave them alone.
I like to get to know what's beneath all that, you know. And just listening to you talk, I can tell the well can go deep, you know. Yeah. And yeah, that's. So I just wanted to come on and say, hey, you know, and I heard Melly, you know, it's nice to see you, Melly, because I've been watching your page for a long
Wait. Now you see how he's just now when he's talking to Melly, he ain't even looking away now. Let's see.
Long time, man. This is my first time jumping on one of your lives, but
Wait.
Hello, thank
I
you.
just wanted to come on and say hey, and yeah.
Okay, gentlemen. For what? For what? Pussy meter? What's going on, pussy meter? Oh yeah, dry booty. Oh, is he creepy? Oh yeah, dry booty. Yeah. What motherfucker is going to say, he just here, Millie. Wait, let me see how to do it right. Hey, Millie, you're so beautiful and attractive. Yeah. You're so beautiful and attractive. Yeah. I just want to know more about you and everything. And I just, I know you're looking at me right there and everything, but I just can't stare at you. But let me just peek. Let me take a peek. I mean, as I was saying, I just want to make sure I want to get to know you and everything. And, I'm here, I just thought I'd stop by and talk to you. Yeah. And see what you're doing. Because, I don't have no life and I ain't got nothing going for me. I ain't got no bitches sucking my dick right now. And I just want to make sure that I just want to pop in because I got nothing better to do. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm being a dick here. I'm dead ass serious. That's what the fuck is going on right here. Here we go.
So do you want to talk to Cardi?
Of course.
Go ahead. You're single. Where you from? Where do you live now? How old are you?
I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I don't have no kids.
Has she stopped looking at the camera? Has she stopped looking at the camera?
What else? I'm 6 feet. I do electricity. I make.
Yeah. I want to talk to her. Yeah, Melly. I want to talk to her. Well, bonjour, my name is Melly. And Zipu Clay Poo Poo. I don't know how to say it in your country, but what are you looking at? I ain't looking at nothing, girl. What you talking about? What you talking about? And then the little elf says,
hey, keep looking over here, over here, over here. No. Don't look at her. Look at me. I'm an elf. Yes, I've got elf magic. And yes, I'm an elf. Keep staring at me. No. Don't look at her. Look at me. Because I'm little and I'm small and I've got gold in my pocket. And if you want the gold, keep looking at me.
well, Melly, yeah. I mean, that's how that's how it looks. It looks like he's looking at a fucking elf. The fuck is he looking? Goddamn it. Whenever the fuck he's looking at has to be special. Has to be.
About 73 a year. I know you said, but I honestly feel like.
Oh, really? Tell us how you feel.
When you vibe with a person, because a person can make all the money in the world. And
So guys, if he's ever licking her pussy, he ain't gonna hit the pussy, he gonna be hitting her leg and be like that. Uh-huh. Whose pussy is it now? He gonna be guys, if he's ever licking her pussy, he gonna be looking at the side of her leg. Yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? He gonna be poking her leg like this. Yeah, who's your daddy? Huh? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, no. Yeah. Who's your daddy? Yeah. Wait. I can't seem to find a clit. Why is it so smooth? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find a clit. Because what he's doing, he's looking over to the side. Y'all see what I'm saying? He like, yeah. I'm gonna give you 2 fingers. Hey, wait. Hey, you ain't got no hole. Hey, yeah, come for me. Who's your daddy? Huh? Wait, what'd you say? Mrs. Spot. No, Spot's right here. So he's kind of like everything's gonna do over there. Like one titty's gonna have all the spit on it and shit. Give me looking at her titty like that. Wait, you ever get the other titty? Okay. Like, hey, left titty. Yeah. I'm fucking licking those titties. Hey, And she was like, bitch, what about my right titty? Oh, I got the right one. I got it. Yeah, right titty. So I'm just saying, guys, that ain't gonna work. And if he ever tries to put his dick between her titties and shit, he gonna put that shit on the outside. Be like, girl, where's your other titty at? I don't understand. Hey, where's your other titty at? I thought you were supposed to have 2 titties. I don't get it. I don't understand. Where is it at? So I'm just saying, man, y'all got to see that this motherfucker looking off to the side. This guy's is not gonna get that motherfucking pussy, man. Here we go.
You don't have no connection with that person. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's something that's deeper than all that, you know? Like a person can come into your life and they can have all the money in the world, but
oh my God, dog, what are we doing, man? Oh my God. And you know, hey guys, and you know he gonna miss the hole. He'll be pumping the air and everything. He'll be like, man, girl, I never had pussy that just didn't feel like anything. Man, it's not even wet. It's not dry. Man, it feels like air.
it's just something that you just feel like it's just missing. You know, so the first thing I try to establish with a woman is to see if a vibe there. It don't matter how beautiful she look. It don't matter none of the other stuff. It don't matter about none of that. If the vibe not there, I know it's not gonna go nowhere far. You know, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, you can send me a DM. You seem like a nice person, so.
Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, before we go any further, let's be friends. You can talk to me because you're my friend. And what does it mean? That means that you can buy me dinner while I'm talking to that other dick. That means you can hang out with me because we're friends. That means when I need to move, I'll call you. When that asshole splits my ass cheeks and knocks the pictures down, I'll call you. And when that friend of mine pisses me off, I'll call you. Because we are friends. Aw, aren't y'all nice? Aw, but you can't touch me. No. We're friends.
I would not even fucking I would not. Hey guys, I would just go ahead and walk away. Just walk away. Don't send her a DM because you're gonna be her friend. Don't do it. I'll say this last thing real quick, guys. If you send her a DM, there are 2 places, and I need to start posting these places because y'all need to see it. There are 2 places that you get to go to, and that's not it. Hold on, I'm sorry, that's not the place. Hold on, that's not the place. Where's the place at? Wait, where's the fucking place at? That's not the place. Steven, where the fuck is the place at? Hold on, I think I got the place. Hold on, where the fuck is the place at? Yeah. Okay, here the place. Gentlemen, there are 2 places you can go to. Place number 1, you can go to the corner of He's a Loser, okay, and the Friend Zone. That's the first place that you get to go to. Now, or you can go to No Booty, Let's Hang Out. So wherever you want to go with her, you're gonna go, but ain't nobody gonna come. Yeah. You go, hey, you gonna go, but nobody's coming. You can go, but nobody's coming. Let's see what she's got to say about him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You ladies have a nice night.
You as well.
You too.
All right.
Bye.
And that motherfucker called his boy up. Hey, Ron. No, they gonna look at his boy. Hey, Ron. Damn, Ron, I see you working out and everything. Yeah. Well, hey, I just talked to a woman. Oh, hold on, she's calling me. Hello? Hey, what's going on, girl? Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm doing good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, nothing. Just chilling. Looking over to everything to the left of me and shit. What's going on with you? You know what I'm saying, guys? I'm not being a dick here. I'm being dead ass serious. This is why she probably fucking friend zoned him.
Did you like him?
He was nice. He was.
Oh my God, that's death. Oh my God, please. Oh my God. What did she say? The death words, nice. Are you fucking with me? That's death.
Nice. Yeah.
That's it. Just nice.
He was nice.
Shit, that means I'm not playing with my pussy over that motherfucker.
Okay.
All right, so guys, tomorrow we're gonna do a show on the 80-20 rule. No more 50-50. We're gonna do a show on that. No more 50-50. We'll do a little bit of pineapple. We'll break down the 80-20 rule, why we're gonna change the 80-20 rule up, do a little bit of pineapple, and I will create the neighborhoods as well for you. Excuse me, so we can have a blueprint of the neighborhood. So now we'll have a blueprint. Guys, I'm giving y'all stuff that no one is giving you because we have to ask ourselves, what neighborhood do we want to stay in, but what neighborhood are we in? And once we can figure that out, you'll see where you're going wrong. Because if you're in the neighborhood of trying to fuck and you can get what I'm showing you with this game, an 80-20 will get you in that neighborhood. And I'm going to show you the different numbers because if you're in the friend zone, it will always be 80-20 her. Relationship, 80-20 her. You see what I'm saying? So we'll break down those relationships. Business, 80-20, because that means you're trying to be a nice guy and all that other shit. The only way you can maintain an 80-20 is staying in the sex neighborhood, but you don't need to push, get on my dick. There's just a mentality and a mindset that you can have to go ahead and be her dick while she's doing all this other stuff, okay? Is the woman working outside the home? She can, a woman, she's not, okay, Melissa, we're not talking relationship. If we're talking relationship, yes, she's working. She's working. Remember, y'all are Beyonce, independent, right? Y'all want to be equal to men. Yes, you're getting outside and working. Yes, you're working a job. Now, if you have a baby, you can take maternity leave for a month or so, whatever, until your pussy heals the fuck up. But then you get your ass right back out there and working. Yeah, y'all, that's how it's going to work. Any other questions, guys, before we wrap this up, gentlemen? Any other questions, guys? Appreciate my guys, all my dogs out there. We are going to we're going to do another show tomorrow. Then Friday morning, y'all know, in the AM in the morning, we'll have a ride with the dean and everything. Okay. What's the 80-20? Oh, I'll show you the 80-20 tomorrow on the show. I'll show you the 80-20 tomorrow on the show. Just make sure you come in and I'll show you and I'll explain it. The 80-20 is you putting, the 20 is 20% I'm putting into this, and you're putting 80% into me. That's what it means. I know that shit sounds crazy, but you got to understand me, Melissa. After you hear what I got to say, you'll understand why you should put 80% into me. And I only need to give you 20. Because me giving you 20 is going to make you feel like a million. So please understand that. Please understand when you're that guy, 20% of me beats anything. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, well, hey, that's why you gotta keep your ear to the ground, baby girl. Make sure you hang around and you'll listen, you'll learn. This is what the game is. The game don't sleep. All right, guys, listen. We appreciate you all, guys. Please appreciate yourself. Shout out to my dog Zag and 1950, guys. Please, guys, if y'all need to learn this game, got any questions, shout out to all my chat room dogs. We appreciate all you guys out there. Y'all did a great job. Like I want to say, I want to give shout out to those out to you guys. I appreciate you guys. If you guys have a question, y'all need to get at me at themandmindset@gmail.com. Themandmindset@gmail.com. Get your pathway. We'll lock it in. But tomorrow we are going to talk about no more 50-50. No more. From this point on, we're moving that to 80-20 us. When you're a man, 80-20. You guys ought to be ashamed of yourself. I thought about it. We are not doing 50. We're not equal. We are not equal. We are not equal. And the only reason I'm giving her that other 10 of the 20 is because the only thing she can give us is a baby. But she can't do it. What can she do for us? And dog, look, I am not going to be sexist or misogynistic. I'm just saying, think about this. What can she do for us? What can she bring us and give us that we can't get ourselves? What? I'm trying to understand. Now, ladies, I will up that to 30 if you go bring pussy home to us. I mean, that's something you could do. That's something out of the ordinary. You have your girlfriend. See, sometimes I'll move it. Look. I can move it to a 30% because some women use you to fuck their friends, because sometimes their friends need some dick, or they're having a bad time with a boyfriend, or they just got out of a relationship. And sometimes women say, okay, I got something. Hey, can you go fuck my friend? So you might move to a 30 for that, but I'm not. And again, I'm gonna come with logic. I'm not gonna be mean and tear you down, because I'm not saying you or devalue women, because what I'm saying for you women out here, I'm saying that, no, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about everything, not just money, everything. But Melissa, what I'm going to say, which is going to shock you, is that if you're dealing with anything other than a man, it should be 80-20 in your favor. So don't think that I'm making it one-sided. I'm just saying that if you're dealing with someone that is emotional, effeminate, and soft and weak, then by all means, it should be 80-20 in your favor. And I'm being dead ass serious. So don't think I'm making it one-sided, but I'm talking to men. So I'm gonna be telling the men about that first, but I'll bring up why you women should have an 80-20. When these guys, if they're disingenuous, they're lying, they're nice guys, they're good guys, it should be 80-20 your favor. Because anybody that lies to you has to work hard for you. Anybody that's scared of you should work hard for you. Anybody who can't explain itself to you should work hard for you. Because you're not getting anything out of it. You're not going to get anything out of a male. But the shit you're going to get out of a man, yeah, David, that's not game. That's motherfucking game. We're going to be talking about that. But what I'm saying to you guys, and I'll explain that tomorrow, but when you're laced up with game, it changes, okay? It changes. I'm dead ass serious. So I'll explain it. We'll create the neighborhoods, and we'll give you a neighborhood blueprint so y'all guys can stop being in these fake-ass neighborhoods as being a friend, wanting a relationship, and wanting a business partner when all you want to do is fuck. That's not that. We got to learn neighborhoods. We're going to learn neighborhoods tomorrow. We're going to let you realize why we're no longer going to do 50-50, and we'll do a little bit of pineapple tomorrow, okay? So we will talk about that, okay? We will definitely talk about that, okay? And I'm just saying that I'll make it fair and I'll make it reasonable, okay, guys? So I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. And we will see all of you tomorrow. All right, we'll chop it up tomorrow, man. We out. Peace.